Good evening, Michigan. Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzman here, live with President of Operations Ryan right below me. Welcome in.
Good evening, everybody.
Current time right now, 9:02 p.m. here on April 14th, and we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings yet. And I say that, we might get one here shortly, but we did want to jump in live right before any warnings get issued. We do have a plume of precipitation across West Michigan right now, kind of prefrontal in nature. But no warnings at the current time. A lot of heavy rain out there and a lot of lightning out there as well this evening, as lightning or as instability factors well above the minimum threshold for decent thunderstorms. Just really quickly, wanted to go over the tornado watch that just came in here for pretty much all of southern Michigan and central Michigan. This was literally just issued at 8:55 p.m. The National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center has issued a tornado watch for portions of northern Indiana, central and southern lower Michigan, as well as portions of Lake Erie, Lake Huron, and Lake Michigan. Ineffective until 4 a.m. Wednesday morning. Primary threats are a couple tornadoes are possible, scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely, also scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2 inches in diameter. The summary here is lines and clusters of intense thunderstorms over Wisconsin and Lake Michigan will track eastward across the watch area through this evening and overnight, posing risks of large hail, damaging winds, and a few tornadoes. The tornado watch area does encompass all of central and southern Michigan. Remember, tornado watch means conditions are favorable for tornadoes tonight across the watch area. It does not mean they're happening right now. A warning means that the ingredients have come together and it is occurring. So, tornado watch means be watchful. We got conditions favorable for all hazards tonight, and that does include tornadoes for all of central and southern lower Michigan, in effect until 4 a.m. here in Michigan. So again, if you're just joining us, we always say this here at Michigan Storm Chasers: show you care, like, and share. Again, a like goes a long way tonight in helping the algorithm. And again, we're waiting to see if any warnings do come in. We have a mean-looking line of storms moving across the lake right now, with a decent couplet of wind. There's actually a couple of couplets mixing in here. We have what's called a low-level jet. And this low-level jet is pushing wind in the backside. It makes this bow shape along the edge of the storms. And this bowing shape is going to be moving into Muskegon, probably Oceana County, where you guys are already getting a little bit of wind up there, and of course northern Ottawa County up first, and then eventually towards Grand Rapids. So this is your very early heads up right now. If you're in West Michigan, we can see this on the lake right now, this very big-looking bowing echo segment. And this is going to be first up for Whitehall, Muskegon, Grand Haven, down here even towards maybe even Holland if it continued to move just a little bit to the south. Up to the north, we do also have, again, a lot of precipitation going on across Oceana and Newaygo counties. Right now, we're seeing just a little bit of wind mixing in. Primarily, though, it's going to be a flooding risk as this line is kind of stalled across the region here, especially along M20, which runs from New Era over to White Cloud, and even over towards Stanwood, where this rain is eventually going.
I want to make it very clear for those of you watching from the east side of the state, we're talking like Flint, Detroit, Ann Arbor, Adrian, Monroe areas. Your risk will come later on tonight. How we do things here at Michigan Storm Chasers, we're going to focus on what's in front of us. We're not going to focus too far out ahead. So if you're going to ask questions about Detroit or anywhere on the east side, really, you have a couple hours yet. You're not really quite relevant, so to speak, yet versus the west side who will get impacted first. As storms track across the state, we'll track them as they move. And once it hits your area, we will cover it. But we will refrain from answering location-specific questions at this time. We're going to cover and talk about what's relevant and what's important. So if we're not talking about your area within a 5 or 10 minute span, odds are that you are likely okay in that moment. And as Joel pulls up on the screen here, your watch is anywhere really south of US 10 from Mount Pleasant, Cadillac, really on south to the Indiana-Ohio border. So really anywhere south of Cadillac, you are technically in a tornado watch tonight, which means you have a severe risk. The severe risk, in our opinion, is a little higher on the west side of the state, but it still exists on the east side. Don't let your guard down over there at all. The ingredients do look more favorable because as we lose a little bit of daytime heating, a little bit of instability, these storms may weaken slightly as they push eastward, but that it's still unknown. We still have a lot of storm fuel out there to work with.
And for those who are new here tonight, again, first off, welcome to the channel. Again, there's going to be a lot of you guys that are new here. Again, feel free to hit that follow button. We are going to be staying live throughout this entire event. We literally mean this. We'll stay live for as long as possible. If you guys were here last night, we were live for, was on and off, about 12 or 13 hours, covering storms across primarily central and northern lower Michigan. And a couple of severe storms also occurred yesterday in the Lansing region and, of course, southeast Michigan. So, again, we're not leaving you guys in the dust at all tonight. We're going to be live through and through, from wall to wall, from the first warning to the last warning, and we're going to start very, very shortly here with our first severe thunderstorm warning, likely coming in for Muskegon and Ottawa County, I would imagine, shortly. Probably won't be long before they start coordinating that behind the scenes for Muskegon and Ottawa County.
I do have the Ludington cam pulled up. Not too bad of a view. A lot of lightning out there. That's looking to the southwest at that line as it pushes in toward Muskegon. It's a little bit too far to the north to get a direct view of it, but you're looking at the lightning from it. And as you can see, there is a ton of lightning out there tonight. I expect storms to be quite loud as they move across the state. And yeah, as Joel alluded here, that line pushing toward Muskegon and Whitehall areas does look pretty concerning for at very least a straight line wind risk, but there is some broad rotation mixing in there. We'll have to see what they do with it. It's still about 15 miles or so, maybe 10, 15 miles offshore. So we have a little bit of time here, but if you live in the Whitehall, Muskegon, Norton Shores, Shelby Township region and points eastward toward Casanova, Newaygo, Fremont, and Holton areas, it's worth keeping a very close eye. You guys are going to be up on deck first as the squall line does look to impact you guys here next 10 to 15 minutes. Does that marine warning have a storm motion vector on it, Joel?
It does. Give me 1 second to grab it. This blue box you see on your screen is the new special marine warning issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids. This is the equivalent of a severe thunderstorm warning for the waters. It's 265 at 36, Ryan. 265
okay, thank
36. I also have to change
that. Means it's moving at roughly 40 to 45 miles per hour, so it's not moving too quickly just yet.
And they have wind gusts to 50 knots and small hail, so they are definitely having a heightened concern for winds here. Again, 50 knots is equivalent to about 60 mile per hour winds, so that is likely going to trigger a severe thunderstorm warning, I would imagine, within the next 5 minutes for Muskegon County and portions of northern Ottawa County. So again, if you know anybody over here on the west side of the state, feel free to spread the word. Again, it's 9:09 p.m. I know a lot of you guys are going to bed, but here in West Michigan, it's probably worth it to stay up a little bit longer tonight as this line of destructive winds potentially moves in for portions of West Michigan. Again, don't be scared, be prepared. As long as you have multiple ways to receive warning and you know where to go when a warning is issued, you guys are going to be much better off than if you didn't have any of those methods. So we got you covered, and again, anytime a warning pops in, we'll be going over it live. And that is going to be our most focal point, or that's going to be our focal point for these live streams. If you guys are new here, we're always going to be talking about the warnings at hand and perhaps the row of counties ahead of time. Anything that's maybe 2, 3, 4 counties away, we'll zoom out every once in a while. But we're going to hone in right on where the severe warnings are, usually most of the time for severe weather coverage. So keep that in mind. Again, if you're over on the east side of the state, as Ryan alluded to, you guys got time. If you checked out our timing map on our Facebook page earlier today, it's going to be closer to the midnight time frame over on the east side of the state. So you guys got some time. Feel free to get a power nap in maybe. But west side, you guys are going to be up here first. Central Michigan on deck. East side in the hole, if you're familiar with some baseball terms. Again, they say tornado watch in effect means watch out. Ingredients are possible tonight for tornadoes, but also inside this tornado watch is an all hazards threat. If you guys missed it, it's tornadoes, hail 1.5 to 2.5 inches in diameter, and destructive winds of 65 to 80 miles per hour possible within any sort of warning that we do get. But at the current time, we do not have any warnings ongoing.
We have a couple chasers out there, Joel. If I want to scroll through those real quick, we have several eyes in the field, aside from our weather cameras, of course. We have Aaron out there. We have Clayton. We're going to have, we have Nick, Alex, Chandler. We have a plethora of chasers who will be out and about tonight across the southern Michigan area. We have quite a few of them to name off.
Tyler's in Lake Odessa.
And also, just for reference, for those of you watching on Facebook and YouTube, with tonight's event and with the audience size we expect to have, we did enable slow mode on both platforms. So it may kick you back sometimes and say, please wait before sending a message. That is not a problem on your end. We just set it that way to avoid spam in the chat. And as most of you guys know, we do have moderators as well who can help answer your guys' questions if you have some. We ask that you do not spam chat and be respectful to each other in the chat tonight.
Are we able to turn on slow mode for Facebook?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
It should already be on.
Oh, it just my software's going crazy over here. Again, no warnings in effect right now, but first up is going to be Muskegon, Ottawa County. What we're looking at on radar here is what's called velocity radar. So we're going to walk you through what we're looking at. This is the wind. So the radar site in Grand Rapids is down there at the Gerald R. Ford International Airport, southeast side of Grand Rapids. You can see it. If I circle it here, that's the location of it. And we're looking for reds and greens. Specifically, greens as wind heading towards the radar site, and red is wind heading away. And what you have right now are these very, very bright greens changing to even cyans and blues. And that's a sign of some 60 to 70 and even perhaps 75 mile per hour winds elevated up a little bit because, again, as the beam shoots out from the radar site, it gets a little bit higher and higher into the ground or into the sky every single time here. So at the height that we're looking at here, 6,000 feet off the ground, about 20 nautical miles offshore, we have winds of about 60 to 65 miles per hour, which would be severe criteria. I would imagine right now there's also going to be a wicked looking shelf cloud coming in to Muskegon and Grand Haven very, very soon. We might have to take a look at the some of the other cameras behind the scenes. I know Grand Haven has a cam, but that's going to be a nice looking shelf cloud coming in with this, and the shelf cloud is usually a sign of some outflow winds coming in with this line of storms, and we can see that coming.
May have a good shot at that, the Busher's cam as well as the Grand Rapids cam. Ludington's going to be too far north for this line, unfortunately. We'll take it to Holland. I have Holland pulled up whenever you want it. Nothing really going on, but it's there if you need it.
Gotcha. Again, we have Busher septic tank and excavating with that camera there. Also, we had shown off our Ludington camera earlier in the stream. That's courtesy of JC's Mini Golf. Appreciate you guys' support for supporting a weather camera. And again, that's another thing that we have here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We have a network of over 101 weather cameras across the state of Michigan that we can check out anytime. And so that's what kind of makes this severe weather coverage above and beyond for you guys tonight. So we'll have kind of views everywhere. With that being said, though, we are still missing a bunch of gaps exclusively in the Grand Haven, Muskegon, and Oceana County. I know Ryan's going to correct me and say that we have one camera coming soon for Muskegon, but we are still lacking a few more in the West Michigan region. So feel free to send us an email if you guys would like to get connected on sponsoring a weather camera. As you can see right now, this is reflectivity radar, so this is the actual intensity of the rain that's falling. Anywhere you see these reds and pinks right now, that is going to be your very, very heavy rainfall. Rainfall rates of probably 1 inch to 2 inches per hour. We also have a flash flooding threat overnight with this line of storms as storms train over the exact same area. And so as you can see right now, all across that M20 corridor up there in Oceana and Newaygo County, that line of storms that's getting pulled to the north is kind of also just sitting there. And it will continue to get back built as the line swings back through the Grand Rapids area. So be advised, going to probably flash flood or at least get some flood warnings or flood advisors up there in Oceana and Newaygo County, likely within the hour. But right now, nothing severe as it stands for that line up to the north. It just looks very intimidating on radar. We also have a decent amount of downpours also ongoing over here in Rockford, Lowell, down towards Middleville. And in terms of wind within this line, not seeing much as well yet. So right now we're kind of just waiting for this initial line to move on shore towards Muskegon and Ottawa County.
Bill, I don't know if you covered this yet or not, but all 83 counties in Michigan currently have a flood watch in effect, going off that flooding comment you made just a bit ago. These storms tonight are going to potentially train over the exact same areas, so that will increase our flooding concerns. We do have a lot of rain coming besides the severe weather threat, So do take note, we could have several river rises further south. I know a lot of the news has been on Sheboygan's dam up there, but tonight's risk really seems to be centered further south, really south of US 10, where we could have 1 to as much as 4+ inches in some spots of additional rain.
Absolutely.
Still watching for some information on what they're going to do with that Muskegon cell. It's still offshore, so it doesn't need anything yet, but I have no updates on that so far. I do want to note, though, on radar, we're getting winds right around 65 to 70 miles per hour showing up, heading right in toward the Muskegon and Grand Haven areas. This is still about, I'm going to say 10 miles or so offshore, so it's not an immediate concern, but it's heading your guys' way. So you should be preparing now in the likely event that a warning is issued for you.
Also want to bring
Good
our
news, though,
attention
Joel.
to... Oh, go ahead.
There we go.
Good news what?
The good news, though, is the rotation on that appears to have weakened. There's still a spot heading toward the Whitehall area, I'm seeing, but right now, no immediate concerns with the couplets. New warning incoming, as we just saw pop up on our screen: Muskegon, Newaygo, Ottawa County. It's a baseline severe with a possible tornadic tag on it.
Yep, there it is. There's your orange box. Oh, real quick, I got sidetracked here with the warning coming in, but up to the north there is a special marine warning for some strong thunderstorms with perhaps some large hail moving in towards the Charlevoix region, even though it is only 48 degrees up there. And we do have some elevated storms to the north. So Petoskey, Charlevoix, watch out for some elevated storms with some hail to the north. Not currently warned, though. But back down here in the Grand Rapids area, we have our first warning of the night popping in. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued this severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa County in southwestern Michigan, as well as southwestern Newaygo and Muskegon County. And this is in effect until 10:45 p.m. So another hour and a half. At 9:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 18 miles west of Montague to 30 miles west of Grand Haven, moving east at 50 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail with the storm. All cities in this severe thunderstorm warning include Muskegon, Holland, Grand Haven, Newaygo, Walker, Muskegon Heights, Hudsonville, Zeeland, Coopersville, Fremont, Roosevelt Park, North Muskegon, Ferrysburg, Whitehall, Montague, Spring Lake, Lakewood Club, Ravenna, Fruitport, and Grant. Reminder, a tornado watch remains in effect. And again, the hazards with this new severe thunderstorm warning: 60-mile-per-hour winds, hail 0.75 inches in diameter, so that's penny-sized, and a tornado is possible within this line of storms. And again, we're looking at velocity here, or just our base velocity, and we are looking at some very powerful winds within this line. Again, we're looking for where these greens change to the blues, and even the darker blues. That's where you see some very, very strong winds elevated higher up in the atmosphere. And again, this whole line of cells is just like a county and a half wide. So if you're Muskegon and Ottawa County, this is heading directly for you. So that's Muskegon, Grand Haven, Norton Shores up first, as well as West Olive, Allendale, and Holland. That does include the campus of Grand Valley State University, Hope College, again, high population centers, as well as all of Muskegon proper. So a lot of population out here in Ottawa and Muskegon County. You guys, if you know anyone out here, please send them a text right now. We have some severe winds moving in at here in the next hour. And they're moving east at 50 miles per hour, so they're going to be on shore pretty soon. It's still a ways away, but it won't be long before these are actually impacting the US 31 corridor first.
With the latest trend, if you were to loop that back, Joel, there is an increase in velocity as it gets closer to the radar. If that continues, I would not be shocked to see an upgrade to a considerable warning here if those winds are starting to increase as it gets closer to the radar. For those who don't know, the further from the radar you go, the higher the beam of the radar shoots up in the atmosphere. But the closer you are, the more accurate the data is on the ground level. So when we see an increase of our wind velocity, the closer we get to the radar, that's usually not a good sign, because that means winds are getting stronger close to the ground.
I still got to turn my mic up. I think the problem here is I actually got to change my mic source. Yeah, that's the problem. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. There we go. That's a little bit louder.
Also need to watch up on that spot heading toward Whitehall. We did have some brief rotation there on the northern edge of that complex. It does not appear that it's strengthening. It's just kind of hanging out there. So that'd be a spot to watch, potential bookend vortex type feature.
And we're looking at our surface winds right now too, Ryan. These are directly out of the south and even out of the southeast over at the Grand Rapids Airport, and that's some veering slash backing combination that would suffice for perhaps a brief spin up potential within this line of storms. Despite the fact the atmosphere is slightly capped, again, it won't take much for storms to become surface based with how minimal the cap is out there. So we're watching rotation closely, but the main concern right now with this line coming in to Muskegon, Ottawa County, if you're just tuning in, is 60-mile-per-hour winds, and they're moving off to the east at 50 miles per hour. So yes, if you guys are looking on the screen right now, that orange box you see is the severe thunderstorm warning, and there you go. There's that flood warning coming in, as I kind of alluded to. Muskegon, Newaygo, and Oceana counties in effect until 3:30 a.m. as those storms are training across the M20 corridor. So if you have to travel M20 from the Newberry or the Rothbury and New Era area over to Hesperia and White Cloud and Stanwood, that is going to be where your flood warning is in effect. Also, some heavy rains ongoing. Go ahead.
I don't like the latest couple scans here on the cells moving into Muskegon area. Continues to increase on velocity the closer it gets. There's a couple pockets heading toward Muskegon directly of 72 miles per hour.
Mm-hmm.
So between 65 to 72-ish miles per hour showing up here. And that continues to increase the closer it gets to shore.
By the way, Ryan, the storm motion vector now on the severe thunderstorm warning, 268 at 45.
So it's increasing. Gotcha.
Yes, 268 at 45. Also do want to keep an eye out on these storms up to the north. I know the main threat with these are going to be flooding up here on the M20 corridor, but you get the pooling of moisture and the ingredients up to the north along the northern periphery of this line, and you could see some funky things kind of back build. And in fact, we're seeing that right now, Ryan, specifically near Newaygo, where there's a little bit of broad rotation trying to pick up within the line. I believe this is going to be very short-lived because it's going to already get kind of encompassed or enclosed on itself here north of Grant. But again, something to watch out for besides the stuff that is indeed moving in towards Muskegon.
See a lot of comments here coming in for the slow mode. It's not your guys' issue. There's not an issue with Facebook or YouTube. We have enabled slow mode on the chats tonight to help limit on spam. We have over 25,000 of you guys watching right now. So that's going to slow down our moderators and also slow down chat enough so we can keep an eye on things and make sure things are being moderated and said that are accurate. So it's nothing that you guys are doing. It's just a feature we've enabled tonight to help us keep things in check.
We also have another thunderstorm popping up down here near Hudson heading towards Adrian. Not severe or strong at the current time, but we'll keep an eye on a lot of these cells. The main concern right now, a lot of the energy is getting pulled north, and so we are definitely going to be watching where the severe thunderstorm warning is the main focal point. Again, as a reminder, we cover the warnings first and foremost versus anything else outside of the warning. So again, if you are outside of the severe thunderstorm warning right now, you guys are good. If we're not mentioning your town, you guys are good. Keep that in mind as we go forward throughout the stream. We also have other prefrontal cells trying to fire up here in the Holland region along I-196. And a couple tiny little showers in the 94 quarter. Go ahead.
Go ahead and go back to South Wisconsin too. We have another part of that complex later on tonight that may impact further south there. We can take a look at that real quick, just kind of show the people where that's coming in at.
Yeah.
So there's your first complex up there pushing toward Muskegon, and the second complex is kind of broken apart from the initial first line, but that's still coming our way and also increases our flood risk too because of all that rain. But we'll have to watch this in Wisconsin too because there's two rounds, so to speak, at this point. The Holland cam is starting to light up with a lot of lightning here. With that cell popping up, heading right in toward our camera. So aside from that, back up into Muskegon area, the winds continue to look impressive as it pushes closer to shore It is about to impact the Whitehall area across US 31. Lakewood Club, Dalton, Muskegon, Wolf Lake, Norton Shores, all the way down toward Grand Haven are about to be impacted by this severe storm. Damaging wind up to 60 to 65 miles per hour seems to be the most likely hazard here. There is some areas and pockets we're watching of some rotation as well. It does not scream imminent tornado, but with these squall lines, they can spin up very quickly. We do see a couple instances where that could happen with this line, with some we'll call them kinks within that line. So we'll have to watch it carefully. Right now, though, it looks to be a primary wind risk.
So if you're just tuning in, it's 60-mile-per-hour winds in the severe thunderstorm warning for Muskegon County, 0.75-inch hail, and also tornadoes possible within this line. Again, with how much wind shear is getting kind of sucked into the region here, that is strengthening low-level jet. We do have to be mindful of that. These winds can actually mix down very, very quickly here in the Muskegon and Ottawa County area. Again, we're watching these lighter blues turning into darker blues as this line continues to get closer to Whitehall and Muskegon. And again, you should be taking your safety precautions now if you are in the Muskegon Grand Haven area. You want to be away from any exterior walls that trees may come through. But again, as long as you have a designated safe place, then you guys are going to be very well off when these winds do come rolling in.
Would not be shocked, Joel, to see an extension of this warning coming up for the two top counties that are not warned currently. I don't have the county names in front of me, but the two counties to the north there.
How about line? Muskegon, Oceana?
Probably, yeah. The wind on this looks like it could clip those southern portions of the counties. It'd be like New Era, Rothbury, Hesperia, White Cloud areas.
For sure. Again, taking a zoomed out view at the state of Michigan, you can see the only action right now is in West Michigan, Muskegon, Ottawa counties, as well as southwestern Newaygo. We also have that flood warning that just came in for the M20 corridor up there, Oceana and Newaygo counties. We also have a couple of storms trying to fire up to the north of that, up near Manistee and Charlevoix County and Emmett County. Those are a hail risk at the current time. You can see the blue boxes are denoting a special marine warning for those hazards. Current time right now is 9:29 p.m. and 50 seconds. Again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzma alongside Ryan. We've got so many of you guys watching tonight, so please be patient with us here as we have a lot of information that we'll likely have to, go through as the night goes on. Right now, though, we are just going to be sticking with our one warning at the current time with Muskegon and Ottawa counties for 60-mile-per-hour winds. If you see this line further to the east of you guys right now, it is not severe warned, but it is providing some decent downpours and some cloud ground lightning. So be advised, don't be outside tonight. Again, a lot of lightning out there with how juiced the atmosphere is. And there we go. Statement up to the north. That one is borderline severe, Ryan. So a new statement coming in for this cluster of elevated supercells here in the Charlevoix region. Special weather statement now in effect for Charlevoix and portions of Emmett counties through 10:15 p.m. It says at 9:30, Doppler radar is tracking strong thunderstorms over Stutzmanville or near Harbor Springs, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Penny-sized hail is the main hazard. Again, it's 0.75 inches in diameter. Hail severity starts at 1 inch. Again, Petoskey, Harbor Springs, Pellston, Mackinac City, Indian River, Conway, Carp Lake, Allenson, Bliss, Cross Village, Topinabe, Goodhart, Strutsmansville, Brutus, Pleasant View, Burt Lake, Levering, Bayshore, Odin, and Bayview are in this special weather statement, along with the fact that there is frequent cloud-to-ground lightning and torrential rainfall occurring with that special weather statement. So I just want to get that in for those who may be watching from way up there in the north. That is a strong thunderstorm moving in to Charlevoix and Emmett counties. Not severe, but strong. Back down here, our winds are very close now to moving onshore near Montague and Whitehall. We're very close now, probably within the next 2 minutes. First up here, going to be going right down Meanert Park Drive and Fruitvale Road. That's where this little pocket of gusty winds is showing up on velocity. You also have all of this blue within this segment here heading in towards Muskegon and Norton Shores. That's going to be winds estimated at 60 to 65 miles per hour. Again, this is about 4,300 feet off the ground. So as these winds move closer to the radar, we'll be able to see how much of this is actually mixing to the ground because we'll see lower values. So we have this entire complex back here. Boeing segment number 1 and also Boeing segment number 2 back here in southeastern Wisconsin. And again, southwest Michigan, you guys are fine for now, but do be advised we have a couple cells trying to pop up out in front. And again, the second Boeing segment that would be moving in later tonight. That is not a concern right now. Again, eastern Michigan, you guys are completely in the clear for probably the next couple hours, unless a couple prefrontal cells do fire up, which we do see one in Hudson. That is not severe at the current time.
Joel, I saw a super chat come in from somebody in Whitehall asking if a stairwell is a good choice in a hotel. If you're in a hotel, go to the first floor. That'd be better than a stairwell, I would have to imagine. I'd just go to the first floor away from windows there in Whitehall as this passes through.
Yeah, we're about a couple minutes away now from this entering Grand Haven and Muskegon. Real quick shout out to Jay Bramer, Light Conduit for becoming members. Also Red Dozer for $50 super chat. Pridonia back for month number 6. Saying good luck everyone tonight. We'll be monitoring from Wyoming, Michigan. Thank you very much, Pridonia. A very important question here from Lexi with the 199 super chat asking, is there any way for this to weaken? It's possible, but again, the atmosphere is very juiced tonight. And the fact that we had no storms today, it's going to be kind of hard for this to stop. It can become, I will say this, it can become overworked very quickly where we just have storms everywhere. It kind of sucks all the energy out at the same time. But we need storms to do that in order to get this out of the way very, very quickly. So we'll keep an eye on it. But again, right now, this is kind of a full steam ahead, especially for the damaging wind risk here in West Michigan to start.
Also need to keep a close eye on those prefrontals that are going up over Holland, or the other one over Lake Michigan. Not only the prefrontal threat there, but when they start to merge with the line eventually, when we have cell mergers, we can have some funky things happen. So we have to watch that very carefully here. Looks like it's going to impact right around Kent County. That general region up by Rockford would be the area potentially of merging if this line can pick up some speed. But the cells over Lake Michigan that are popping up ahead are supercells. You can say they have hooks on them already. There's also what appears to be some broad rotation beginning to form in that one over Lake Michigan, the middle one there. So we'll have to watch that very carefully.
And those are going to congeal right in the Ottawa County, Muskegon County area here in the next half hour. So be advised, again, if you're downstream, especially in the Allendale, Ravenna, Coopersville area, that's about where this line, or these supercells that you see to the south, will merge up here to the north.
Starting to get some cloud structure on the Holland cam between lightning flashes. I know it's not too immediate of a camera with a view, but do you want to mention that as well? We have a view coming in here soon. The warning does go down to Holland as well as Hudsonville areas. This line is first impacting places up further north just because of the curvature of Michigan. The Whitehall area does curve out over the lake sooner, and that kind of curves in down toward Grand Haven and Holland. So it's going to take a bit longer to impact you guys on the south side of that warning on the north versus the north side.
Yeah, so first up, again, Muskegon and Ottawa counties right now, as well as Newaygo counties. On deck, Allegan, Kent, and Mecosta counties. So be advised within the next hour or so, these winds are going to be heading into your general direction. If you know anyone in the Grand Rapids metro right now, you should be waking them up, telling them get ready. Because again, next warning up will be for Kent County, as well as surrounding areas such as Allegan and Barrie if they were to issue more, which At this point, it's going to be kind of hard for this line to slow down, so we expect this to continue for at least a decent bit here through the West Michigan. But again, storm motion has a way of doing funky things, and so sometimes these storms can completely collapse in on themselves and just turn into nothing as soon as they come on shore. And we've seen this before, so, you know, funky things can happen, and we'll keep an eye on it.
One thing to watch as well is, I don't know if you just said this or not, I was kind of tuned out there, but as these lines push on to land, the instability is greatest over the land.
Right.
So this may tap into that here very soon. If I repeated you, Joel, I'm sorry. I
No.
was kind of tuned out there.
Nope, you're good.
Watching up by Roth very closely. I don't know if you see that in the latest scans on the SRV.
Which one are you looking at?
Top of the line, Rothbury by Whitehall.
Gotcha.
Have an increase there of outbounds.
Surging forward, yeah.
Yep.
Also looks like we are getting some hail. I just checked correlation coefficient, and it looks like the cell over by Greenville is trying to produce a little bit of hail now. So if you're up near Trufant and heading up towards Stanton, watch out for some pea-sized hail within that storm. I just noticed that when I checked over. VIL also has that as well, so would not be surprised if there is a small hail risk moving in through central Montcalm County. Not warned at the current time, just a radar observation. You guys are in the Whitehall area. Let us know what you guys are seeing. Again, there's no tornado warning in effect. It's a tornado watch. Make sure you guys have your terminology correct. Again, tornado watch means we're watching for the possibility of tornadoes tonight. It does not mean that they're ongoing right now. Tornado warning would mean the threat is imminent. It's happening. You should be taking shelter underground. So again, no tornado warnings in effect right now. We are just under tornado watches, meaning we watch out, and a severe thunderstorm warning for Muskegon and Ottawa counties. Yeah, that as you said, Ryan, that velocity in that second cell over Lake Michigan, definitely worth watching. But thankfully, over Lake Michigan right now, current trajectory would bring it up towards the West Olive area in Ottawa County. But again, this entire line is producing gusty winds. So
behind the scenes, Grand Rapids is also monitoring the cell merger potential tonight. They've noticed it as well. Lightning continues to increase on the Holland cam. The cell that is moving into Ottawa County here is impacting the north side of Holland. And that is going to be moving up currently toward the Walker, Coopersville area, as well as Robinson, Rusk, and Pearline areas up toward Grand Valley State University. This cell is a pop-up cell. It doesn't appear to be severe. The wind velocity looks pretty subtle. I don't see much hail falling off of the CC and VIL. And the signals that it's severe just don't appear to be there right now, but it definitely could if it continues to strengthen.
once again, this is going to be the tornado watch for the entire state tonight. For central and southern lower Michigan, anywhere you see the maroon on the graphic there. Does include Grand Rapids, Lansing, Detroit, top 3 cities in terms of population, including Kalamazoo, Muskegon, Saginaw. Again, tornado watch means conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop within any storm, but again, not currently happening. If you are in a tornado warning, that's different. That means you would be taking shelter now. So tornado watch means watch out anywhere you are in the maroon shaded tornado watch for tonight. Again, no tornado warnings in effect right now, just a tornado watch. And one severe thunderstorm warning right now for Muskegon and Ottawa County. Again, that graphic is up on our page. We are on Facebook, Michigan Storm Chasers. It is also available, I don't know if we cross-posted it to X, but again, we have all of the alerts coming in on X and Facebook tonight. So if you guys want to follow us on those platforms, along with following us here on our live stream. We're going to be covering all these warnings as they move in from beginning to end. Speaking of the wind, right now it is over Whitehall in Montague. Lakewood Club about 2 minutes away. You can see the front edge of this wind right now goes up and down this line where the darker colors change to these brighter blues. If I hover in the pixels here, you can kind of see some of the heavier winds are going to be the darker the blue. And you can see right now at about 3,600 feet off the ground, 64 mile per hour winds there as they are rolling into Muskegon. The good news I'm seeing right now, Ryan, is nothing's coming on the power outage map, so it looks like these are at the current time still elevated in nature, so higher up in the sky. We're going to hope it stays that way. You are muted.
It also could be a delay on the outage map as well.
That's true. I see that question get brought up a lot, Ryan. Why do storms always happen at night? And the answer is pretty simple. We build energy throughout the day, and then we use that energy that is built by the sun for the storms that eventually occur in the afternoon and the evening. And the storms don't just snap when the sun goes down. You still have to use up all of that energy. And so these storms do last into the overnight hours. And so that's simply what's happening today. We had a lot of sunshine out there that kind of made the atmosphere unstable. And now that these storms are moving in, they're using that energy that was built up throughout the day to form these storms and continue them across the state of Michigan. And so that is why we usually see a lot of evening and overnight storms. Another special weather statement coming in. That's going to be up to the north. It's going to be towards Traverse City. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my other radar. So here is that special weather statement up to the north that you just saw roll in. If you guys are watching from northwest lower Michigan, this is for you guys. It is going to be hail of 0.75 inches in diameter and 40 mile per hour winds and expires in 1 hour. So that's Leelanau, Manistee, Grand Traverse, Benzie, and Wexford counties. Issued at 9:43, in effect until 10:45. Movement is northeast at 40 miles per hour. Once again, 40 mile per hour winds, penny-sized hail. Also torrential rain and cloud-to-ground lightning occurring with that storm that is heading up towards Traverse City. Waiting to see if...
core.
Yeah, go ahead.
That core on the Port Sheldon cell is beginning to increase with some hail, it looks like. We went up toward Agnew, Robinson, Ottawa Center, and Clark Corners. 231 M45 US 31 area. Still nothing coming in on the outage map at this current time. I do also have the observation map pulled up. I don't believe these are recent, but I do show since midnight, Muskegon's gusted to 48 and 51 miles per hour so far today. Like I said, though, I don't think that's recent.
The apex of this wind right now, wow, that kind of really just took off there in terms of that bottoming out. Gustiest of the winds right now from Lakewood Club down to Muskegon. Currently over the lake, rolling in right now. Muskegon Heights and Norton Shores about 30 to 45 seconds away. Grand Haven's going to be more like probably 3 to 4 minutes. You guys should be taking shelter now. And eventually Ravenna, Coopersville. Again, these storms are moving off to the east at 45 miles per hour, so it's going to be closer to maybe 20 or 30 minutes there. But again, it'll be on you guys quick if you're over by Allendale, Coopersville, Ravenna. You also have Marne in this warning, Wolf Lake, Fruitport, and Grant. Again, what we're looking at on radar is where this velocity signature changes from these greens to these blues. And those blues are signs of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds in some cases. Currently not showing signs of mixing to the ground, but if they were, we have a pixel of 73 miles per hour right now, about 3,500 feet off the ground on McMillan Road at Weber Road. That's again about 4 miles northwest of downtown Muskegon. In terms of hail, it looks like the only storm still producing hail at the current time is going to be this one in Morley, and the storm that is about 2 miles north of Greenville at the current time. These are more elevated supercells, it looks like, but again, you can still get hail with an elevated storm. So right now, watch out for some smaller hail in the Trufant and Greenville area along M91. We also, if you guys notice, we're flashing through a bunch of different radar products here. If I had the time to tonight and teach you guys about all these different radar products, I would, but when I use them, I'll do my best to explain them as I show them off. But right now, it looks like our supercells that are down here on Lake Michigan are starting to fizzle a little bit. They don't really have that hook shape to them anymore. But again, it's still a merging storm that will be coming into this line. So we do got to watch out for storm interaction here in Muskegon and Ottawa County. Current time right now, 9:48 p.m. Up first, West Michigan. Up second, Central and Southern. And then up last will be Eastern Michigan. Eastern Michigan is going to be more closer to the midnight time frame tonight. So you guys have multiple hours before it gets over towards the Howell, Ann Arbor, Detroit, Flint region. But again, you guys can kind of watch and see tonight what's coming your way in terms of gusty winds, maybe some large hail, and of course maybe an embedded tornado or two. At the current time, the severe thunderstorm warning right now in effect for 60 mile per hour winds, penny-sized hail, so 0.75 inches in diameter, and a tornado possible within this line. It does not say tornado warning, it's just tornado possible within the severe thunderstorm warning text. Once again, the orange box that you see on your screen here, that's the polygon for the severe thunderstorm warning. If you know you live inside of this orange polygon, then you are in a severe thunderstorm warning. And it's crucial to, if you aren't familiar where you live on a county-based map, now is a really, really good time to refresh yourself with that information. Again, it's on you to kind of figure out where you live in terms of these county-based maps, because again, this information is going to be coming in very, very quickly as this Boeing segment does stretch across more of West Michigan throughout the night. No rain, or sorry, no hail, lots of rain and lots of lightning in Muskegon from one of our chatters here. Thank you very much.
Joel, I have a camera pulled up here from Grand Equipment in Hudsonville. It's looking at that cell that's just north of the Holland area. And through the lightning flashes, you can see what appears to be either a roll cloud or some type of tail cloud feeding into the storm. You can kind of see it center your screen just above the excavator there, between the lightning strikes. Of course, it goes dark now. There it goes.
That's actually the supercell that you're looking at. Done by Holland, I believe.
Yep. Look at the back end of that. Thank you to Grand Equipment Company in Hudsonville for sponsoring this camera right on I-196. Great view of the traffic, and also gives us great views like this one here for the weather. The Port Sheldon cell is increasing further on its hail core. CC would indicate perhaps a little bit of hail there, falling over the Agnew area, which is right around the M45 and US 31 corridor.
You said West Olive, right?
Agnew, West Olive. Yeah, just north of West Olive.
Yeah. So the most concerning part of this line right now is directly over Muskegon, and I'm still not seeing any power just rolling in. Scratch that, we do have one that just popped in. South of Apple Avenue near Maple Island Road. That's right near Wolf Lake here on the apex of this line of wind. So it looks like it might start, it's starting to mix to the ground just a little bit. as these winds are rolling right down M46.
It may take a second, Joel, for these storms to tap into that surface field because it just came over
Just
the
came over the
lake. I'm
lake,
not sure
yeah.
if that'd be a factor or not, but the lake can stabilize storms. But like we said before, the land holds the storm fuel, so we'll see if they can tap into that here. Those cells further north continue to look, in my opinion, meager. There's still a statement in effect for 23 more minutes for Harbor Springs, Indian River, Carp Lake, and Pellston up in the very far tip of lower Michigan. But those storms, like I said, they don't really impress me. Maybe some small hail for that area, but that's about it. We're having 2 outages now popping in Muskegon. This one's going to be
Maple Island.
Evanston and 31, just south of Apple Ave. So there's 2 of them now popping in. Now there's 3. We're starting to get some increase of some power outages popping in here. So going back to radar real quick, this is basically the bulk of this moving in toward Wolf Lake, Sullivan, Moreland, Ravenna, and Casnovia, as well as Ashland and Bridgeton. You guys have what appears to be some gustier winds moving your direction, and outages are beginning to pop in here, albeit we only have 3 of them currently. When you have multiple, now there's 4. We're starting to pop these in quite a bit. So it looks like we have some increase of outages popping in here latest couple of minutes. Now there's 5. It keeps going up.
Ryan, stop looking at the map. Again, this apex of this wind also is not just in the M46 corridor. It does stretch down here towards the Norton Shores region, Grand Haven. This is going to be towards M104 and eventually heading down towards Coopersville. So pretty much going right down I-96 at some point. But you can see right now the darker the blues are going to be your heaviest of the winds. And that heaviest pocket of winds in the north side of Muskegon heading right down M46 towards Wolf Lake, which is why we are seeing most of those power outages right now. And the latest scan,
Watching Wolf Lake very closely.
the latest scan looks like it is it's doing that thing where it kind of notches in on itself. So if you're in Wolf Lake and Ravenna, this is starting to notch in on itself here. What we mean by that is the winds are kind of getting curled back in, and there you go.
There we go.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Good call. Good call.
That's a very good call there. And again, these are going to rotate up very, very quickly. Again, tornado warning now in effect. That's different from a watch. A warning means you need to be taking action now if you are in this red polygon. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Newaygo and central Muskegon County in west central Michigan until 10:30 p.m. At 9:54, severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located 8 miles northeast of Muskegon. It's a little bit closer than that, but this point still stands. Moving east at 50 miles per hour, hazard is tornado. Radar indicated rotation. These dangerous storms will be near Grant around 10:10. Again, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of the sturdy building. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Again, tornadoes are also very difficult to see at night. You should not be waiting to see it. You should be taking shelter immediately. Again, tornado, radar indicated, Wolf Lake. And the box it has this going up maybe further to the north, but it's going to be very close to the southern edge of this tornado warning box right now. And we do have a new warning coming in.
That new warning is also precedent as well because that's a supercell that's rotating over Greenville.
Oh, yeah. You can see that in the storm. And even if this isn't rotation around, that's a decent couplet of wind there on the storm relative velocity. Again, you're looking at those greens changing to blues right here, about 2 miles to the west of Sheridan, and just rotating. It's actually right between Greenville and Sheridan right now. If you are in downtown Sheridan, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Again, this is directly over Wise Road, heading up towards Grow Road, Muskrat Road, and Hanson Road, eventually heading towards Holland Lake Road. So again, Sheridan, Stanton, that is the new severe thunderstorm warning coming in. If I can get the details on that, I'll go ahead and read that off. National Weather Service in Grand Rapids issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Gratiot County in eastern Montcalm County until 11 p.m. At 9:55, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of Stanton, moving east at 40 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gust, penny-sized hail, Locations in this orange box, this new severe thunderstorm warning, include Alma, Greenville, Ithaca, Stanton, St. Louis, Carson City, Crystal, Sydney, Sumner, North Star, Sheridan, Perrington, McBride, Westville, Elm Hall, Antrician, Gratiot Community, Aviation, Vestaburg, Forest Hill, and Pompeii. Again, it's a 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible heading towards downtown Sheridan. It's also going to be going right down the M57 corridor towards Carson City. We're going to go ahead and go back to our tornado warning right now, waiting for a rapid scan update there. We're going to get it in just a second. And there's the update. Good news is there's no debris that I'm seeing being lofted with this little kink in the line right now. Currently, the center of the rotation, Apple Avenue at Borton Road. Also, right over, if I can get another road here, Charlene's Way and Hall Road. So again, this is all in Muskegon County, central and eastern Muskegon County, also heading up into towards Newaygo County. Again, tornado warning. Take shelter now. If you are in this red box on your screen, you should be taking shelter. Rotation still continuing to uptick a little bit on the Sheridan cell as well. 261 at 35 storm motion. Where is Ben at?
Robinson. Ottawa County.
Gotcha. And we have him up in the top right. Yeah. West Olive. So he's heading north. Aaron's in Door right now. So a bunch of chasers out there at the current time. Again, we're watching a couple areas of interest. Right now there's two. You can see, I'm going to try and make them all fit into the screen here. So you have number one, you have the strong area of rotation in the Sheridan and Carson City area. That is producing 60-mile-per-hour winds, perhaps, and a tornado possible. You also have this kink in the line to the west that is tornado warned in the red box you see on the screen. And this is going to be for a possible tornado in the Wolf Lake area heading towards, kind of off towards Grant, but it's honestly traveling almost due east down M46. So Ravenna, Grant, be on the alert. Eventually this would be heading straight towards Kent City, Cedar Springs, and Sparta if this were to continue directly to the east. Severe thunderstorm warning also remains in effect for all of Muskegon and all of Ottawa counties for 60-mile-per-hour winds up and down this line at the current time.
I will have my eyes on the 4 panel in Muskegon County if you want to look elsewhere. I have all eyes there.
Okay. That wind right now in Sheridan, if it's not rotational winds, it is very strong downburst winds. Very, very close to Sheridan, right on Crowman Road near Derby Road, also crossing up towards County Farm Road and Holland Road. So again, still just outside of Sheridan right now. This storm is moving actually a little bit slower than the storm to the west. But again, you guys have time to prepare if you're in Sheridan. You don't have much time. You should be taking shelter now, lowest floor of the building, if possible. Carson City, again, Stanton also in this warning, even up towards McBride's, Elwell, Alma, Ithaca down the road. There's your latest scan on both of the couplets here. And it looks like it's still just wind at the current time for Sheridan. It is very close. And that is why there is a severe thunderstorm warning for tornado possible for central Montcalm County. Again, if you're up here north of Ravenna, tornado warning in effect. Again, tornado warning means seek shelter now. Tornado could happen or is happening at any moment in this red box you see on your screen. So if you know you live inside this red box, you're doing yourself a great service. You know where you live on a county-based map. Is right now the center of the rotation is going to be right on M46 between Wolf Lake and Ravenna. There's either way, if it's not a tornado, it's very strong damaging winds of 60 to 65 miles per hour. And we have
tornado warning has
an
been issued.
adjustment of the tornado warning. I believe it's going to be the same pocket. It is. So the motion on this is a little bit more further to the east-southeast, and so they are now putting out a new tornado warning for portions of northeastern Ottawa County. Before I read off this warning, do you have any information, Ryan?
Do not.
Okay. So the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Ottawa and southeastern Muskegon County until 10:30 p.m. At 10:01, the severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located near Ravenna, or 12 miles east of Muskegon, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard is tornado. Radar indicated rotation. Again, this is a level 1 tornado warning. This dangerous storm will be near Ravenna here in the next 3 minutes. Again, take cover now, move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Keyword sturdy. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, please move to the closest substantial shelter now. If you're in a red box, do that now and protect yourself from flying debris. Again, this is tornado radar indicated in hail under penny sized. So again, all these red boxes you see on your screen are tornado warnings. You also have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for central Montcalm County, with this supercell you see in the Stanton and Sheridan area, likely also producing some decent hail. And I wouldn't say severe hail, but probably peas to maybe even pennies in nature. But again, the main focal point right now is this kind of slot of clarity where this wind is just really intense in the Sheridan area. So if you know anybody in Montcalm County, northern Ottawa, and especially if you know anybody in Rockford, Cedar Springs, Sparta, Northview, and even towards downtown Grand Rapids, this is going to be a concern very, very shortly for downtown Grand Rapids and places surrounding. So in fact, speaking of which, we now have a severe thunderstorm warning coming in for Kent County. So now's the time to let everyone know, if you know anybody in the Grand Rapids metro area, severe thunderstorm warning coming in right now. There's your new orange box. It's the entirety of Kent County. National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Kent County until 11 p.m. At 10:03, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles northwest of Ravenna to 7 miles southeast of Grand Haven. Movement is east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Expect damage to roof siding and trees. Again, this is the entirety of Kent County. So if you know you live in Kent County or know somebody that lives in Kent County, you are now in a severe thunderstorm warning. So take shelter now. Move away from exterior walls in your house where trees may fall to protect yourself from damage. Again, tornado watch remains in effect. This severe thunderstorm warning says 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible for Kent County, and that is due to the fact that we're watching a couple areas of rotation which are currently tornado warned in the Ravenna area. If you're in downtown Ravenna, by the way, that center of that rotation is about a mile outside of town, so you should be underground right now if you're in Ravenna.
Yeah, latest scan there does concern me just a little bit as it moves toward Ravenna and eventually in toward the Sparta area if that does continue into northern Kent County. I'm watching the debris tracker as well. I've not seen anything touch down just yet, but definitely have some concerning features here. And also a cell merger about to take place there in Ottawa and the Muskegon-Ottawa-Kent County line. So this could get interesting very quickly. If you take the radar, Joel, you can see the merger about to happen. I don't know if you saw that yet or not.
Yeah, I did see that. It's that cell, that first one that we were watching down here, southern Ottawa County, and that's a supercell right there. That could impact Allendale more heads on here. So if you're in Allendale, please be advised we have merging storms right now. And we get merging storms like that, some funky things can happen. So again, Coopersville, Allendale, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning. You should be taking shelter no matter what.
Also doesn't help. This is also right on top of the ongoing rotation too. So we'll have to see what it does to the ongoing rotation there on that line.
So again, you're seeing us flash between a couple different radars here. Number one, this is our main radar. So this is the intensity of the rain and perhaps even the hail that's falling. You can see a lot of rain falling across the Grand Rapids metro right now. Flood warning also in effect, Oceana and Newaygo counties. But again, the intensity of the rain is shown here by the hotter the colors. The lighter rain falling would be the cooler the colors. We're also watching for distinct features on this reflectivity radar, including supercells, which make these little kink shapes in the line, or these little kidney bean shapes, like the one here you see just the west of Allendale. You obviously have this decent looking one up here that is severe thunderstorm warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible in Sheridan. And so those are some features we look for on base reflectivity. Now the Christmas colored looking severe thunderstorm warning or radar image here, that is your velocity radar. So this is the measurement of the winds. This is the radar we use to see where rotation is in the atmosphere. So right now, there's not crazy rotation, but there is a kink in the line where the winds are curving back in on themselves. And when we get that curving back in on itself portion, That's where you can see a brief spin-up tornado, and that's why there's a tornado warning in effect for Ravenna. But if it's not a tornado, it's still going to be damaging winds, because at the current time you can see, if I hover my mouse over this pixel, showing 65 mile per hour winds at 1,900 feet off the ground. So they're still getting pretty close to the ground now. Damaging winds or tornado possible in Ravenna.
I did go ahead and trim back the warning on the tornado side. Newaygo County is no longer included in that. Also, they dropped the central part of Muskegon County. It remains in effect for the very far southwest corner of Muskegon County, though, as it moves about to move into the very far northern tip of Ottawa and eventually into western Kent County. The area of rotation did broaden out in the latest scan. It is just over or to the south of Ravenna proper, and that's going to move very closely towards Sparta in that general region next 5 to 10 minutes. Other places out ahead of it will be Harrisburg. We have what appears to be Gooding Road, or Gooding Street, should I say, and then right Fruit Ridge Center, as well as Kent City, will be in the path of this potential rotation.
Another thing to note right now, I see a lot of people saying, I'm in a tornado warning way down here in Holland or Hudsonville. Again, you guys are not in a tornado warning down there. So as a reminder, these boxes you see on your screen are the exact dimensions of these warnings. So you can see, I know it's a little hard to see. If I turn off the radar, actually, you can see the boxes a little bit better. So these orange boxes you see on your screen, those are your severe thunderstorm watches. So if you know you live inside of the polygon that is shown on the screen, that is where your severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect. And I apologize if I said watches, severe thunderstorm warnings in orange. Tornado warnings are shown here in red. So right now you might be hearing sirens or getting alerts if you're down in Holland for a tornado warning, or even in Hudsonville and Jamestown. Guess what? You're not in a tornado warning right now, because that red box only encompasses the panhandle of Ottawa County up here north of Coopersville. In fact, Allendale and Marne, not even in that tornado warning right now, but, we'll say this real quickly, but damaging winds still possible, and we also have merging storms within the line. So hopefully that helps clarify anything. Again, this is why it's important to know where you live on a county-based map, because this information is very crucial going throughout the night tonight. In fact, this entire line, Ryan, this could be good news for these storms as they continue to move on, are starting to get a little bit grungy and starting to kind of turn into a big sloppy mess. Now at the same time, though, we can still see these little couplets spin together with storms merging. So got to be mindful. And they are going with a tornado warning.
Say, Joel, that latest scan near Sheridan, just south of Stanton, it does look concerning. It's not overly tight, but it does line up very well with that hook and that supercell. So warning now in effect for Montcalm County until 10:45 Eastern. Joel will have the details here shortly.
Yes.
Also, the hail with that is ping pong ball size.
Wow. I saw that too. We're waiting for the red box to pop in. Here comes an updated scan. You see the velocity ticking in just a second. Again, we're looking for the reds and greens close together for where a tornado would be spinning up, and we do have the reds and greens close together here in Sheridan. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Montcalm County until 10:45. At 10:09, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Stanton and Sheridan, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazards are tornado and ping pong ball sized hail. Radar indicated rotation is the source. Impact, flying debris would be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Montcalm County, including the following locations of Sheridan, Butternut, McBride, Sidney, Kings Corner, and Crystal. Again, if you are in this new tornado warning you see on your screen in the red box, take shelter now. Basement or interior room on the lowest floor of the building, of a sturdy building, is where you want to go. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Also, tornadoes are very difficult to see at night. Do not wait to see it. Take shelter now.
Merger is underway over Coopersville currently. I'm watching that extremely closely. I'll keep you updated.
And again, this is a very extensive line. Even with just the stuff in the Grand Rapids area, we're still also watching back off across the lake. You have another Boeing segment here offshore of Holland and South Haven, and this whole entire complex way back here near Woodstock and Waukegan in Illinois. That'll be heading towards southwest Michigan with time later tonight. But the current time, we have 2 tornado warnings in effect in the red boxes, is where our primary focal points are, for live severe weather coverage. Again, current time right now, 10:12 p.m. Welcome in, everyone. If you're just tuning in, got 2 tornado warnings in effect. Montcalm County, right over Sheridan. Strong rotation there. And we have a couplet that is very close to having some storms merging with each other here. In fact, they're actually going on right now over Coopersville, including 1 tornado warning for Ravenna. That's going to be this cell right here. Center of the rotation, if anything, right now is going to be on 40th Avenue in Coolidge Street. It's going to continue down Harding Street off to the east, and Kent County will be up next. Kent City, Sparta, Rockford, and Cedar Springs if this continues to go straight to the east. We also want to keep in mind, we also have some gusty winds up here in the Howard City, Sand Lake area, as well as Trufant. No warning on that for this portion of Montcalm County, but I'm noticing there's an uptick in winds there near Trufant. And then, of course, we do have our supercell over here in Sheridan. Very, very impressive hook shape to it. Again, when we see these C shapes here on radar, that is a sign of a supercell. Again, a lot of rotation in the atmosphere tonight, very large curving photographs. And so we're seeing this rotation pick up right over Sheridan. In fact, just about 1.25 miles northeast of town. Stevenson Road at Holland Lake. We have also Holland Lake Road at Town Hall Road and Holland Lake Road at also Town Hall Road. Next road north is also Sydney Road at Town Hall and Stevenson Road at Sydney. Also continuing in the vicinity on the west side of M66 here in the Sydney Trail region. So again, if you're in Sheridan, you need to be taking shelter below ground right now. Tornado could occur at any moment if you are in the vicinity. Again, that's heading towards our crystal cam actually very, very soon. In fact, I'm going to get that queued up on the back side of things.
Okay, that sounds good. I got the Cascade cam on North Grand Rapids queued up as well. I will have Hudsonville shortly, too, as these storms progress to the southeast. Not seeing anything aside from some damaging wind that's moving through the Grant area. Go ahead and take this real quick. We have damaging wind potential from Ashland down to Croton, all the way down toward Coopersville. We have a little pocket of near Conklin and Coopersville, heading in toward Harrington and Wright, Fruit Ridge Center, and Kinney, as well as Walker, of radar estimated winds that are 65 miles per hour or so, right over Cleveland Street and 48th Avenue, as well as up here by Conklin, which is Wilson Street, and 40th Avenue.
Ryan, are you trying to share off? Are you trying to show your radar? Because I don't have it shared.
No, I'm not. I'm just calling it out.
Okay, gotcha. I was just curious.
So looking at the very far western corner of Kent County near Sparta and Walker should be on alert for, at very least, gusty winds. There is some brief and broad rotation within this line, so we'll have to watch it carefully for anything tornadic as it pushes toward the Kent County area.
Latest scan, Ryan,
Also,
uptick of wind near Trufant.
I was about to talk about that. It looks like there's a little bit of rotation with that too, but looking at it, it's very cluttered, so it's very hard to tell if it's trying to rotate or if it's just trying to push out there.
Real quick, I wanted to show you guys our cam just very briefly. I showed it just a sec. This is our Crystal cam, Crystal, Michigan. This is in that tornado warning right now at our Crystal Lake House Vacation Rentals camera. This is looking west across Crystal Lake. And you actually look at that. You just saw that in the lightning. You saw a very low base out there in the distance across the lake. And so that's a very good view. There's the supercell. Wow. There's the supercell. We'll keep an eye on this cam there. You see the backlit, Ryan. You can see it out there in the distance. That is going to be your wall cloud for this supercell. Is currently tornado warned. So again, this is heading directly for this camera at Crystal Lake. So if you're in Crystal, you need to be taking shelter. Again, that's probably going to be the cam we're going to be watching here very, very closely over the next 10 to 15 minutes in a tornado warning at the current time. So again, central Montcalm County, that's this tornado warning up here in the Sheridan, Stanton area. Crystal is located right here where I'm circling on the map, and your center of rotation is about 3 miles down the road to the west. So decent supercell there.
On that, check out the hook on the Sheridan cell. That is insane. If you look at the reflectivity there, that is as textbook of a supercell as you can get.
Right. I will say the one good thing about this storm, I know it's not a good thing because it's under a tornado warning, but the news about this is it's interfering with other storms to the south. So the inflow to this supercell is getting choked off by other showers, and so it's not allowing it to become fully rooted at the surface, and so that's why it is currently struggling to produce perhaps a tornado. There's still a very low-hanging wall cloud on the crystal cam right now. It is very close to the ground, so this again could touch down at any time here in Sheridan. And in fact, rotation has increased on the latest scan a little bit as it's heading straight towards Crystal.
Update on the power outages. We're still not getting too many. We only have 979 affected customers via consumers outage map. And we started the evening about 700. So the good news is we're not seeing these winds yet, at least, on these cells mixing down to the ground fully. If we were seeing those mix down to the ground, we'd be seeing a lot more outages come in, and that's just not the case so far. So good news so far on that front. We do have some outages by Muskegon, also in the Allendale, West Olive area as this line progressed through, but overall nothing widespread so far.
Yeah, tornado warning remains in effect for the panhandle of Ottawa County. I would imagine it's probably going to get trimmed here very shortly. The main concern right now is just this entire line. So anywhere where you're in an orange box, it's a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. You should be taking shelter away from exterior walls. That includes Ottawa and Kent counties at the current time. The higher concern right now that I have is going to be, number one, we have that storm merger in the Allendale-Coopersville area that might be trying to get its act together. But number two is the very intense rotation that is moving into the Crystal area, right towards our Crystal cam at the current time, that I am still watching behind the scenes as a very low wall cloud moving into Crystal. So again, if you're watching from Crystal or know anybody in that area up here, in this red box, they should be taking shelter below ground right now.
Also want to keep a close eye, like you just mentioned, on Coopersville, Allendale area. That is starting to get a hook on it, and that could bow out there. If there was going to be a new warning issued, it would likely be for the downtown Grand Rapids to Wyoming area. It's not overly showing signs of tightening right now, but it does have a look that it might try to do something. So we'll have to watch that area very closely as it pushes into our Grand Rapids.
Good news, tornado warning canceled for Muskegon and also trimmed. It looks like. Yes, so this tiny little red triangle is the remaining tornado warning for Ottawa County. It's just this tiny little portion here north of Marne in a tornado warning at the current time. That's likely going to be canceled here very shortly. Still want to be taking shelter if you're in Ottawa and Kent right now. Severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible. And we do have, again, that strong supercell that is in the Sheridan area. And our radar scans are coming in about 3 minutes at a time. So our next scan here is going to be, should be shortly. Hoping we didn't lose our radar. It's not loading for me.
Yeah, I'm also behind on GR2. Let me see if it's on. I do have the latest scan off of WeatherWise.
Got it. Oh, there we go. GR2 is updated.
Perfect.
Waiting for the rotation update.
On the Sheridan still, you mean?
Yes.
I would say increase further. Not a whole lot, but it did increase a little bit.
Yeah. Even if that's not a tornado, that is still some very decent wind there right on Colby Road. Colby Road at Tow. Downstream also got Pakes Road at Senator and Pine Grove at Pakes Road. And the North Shore Drive area, so that's very, very close to the camera that we're showing you guys. We're likely going to see some very gusty winds here in just a second on our Crystal cam, courtesy of Crystal Lake House Vacation Rentals. If you are downstream, again, up next is going to be, if there's a new tornado warning, Elwell, Perrington, Ithaca, and Elma up next there. And I don't believe it's going to go to the north too much, but maybe closer to southern Isabella County. We also have the storm moving in from behind that may nudge it a little bit off to the east. So we can keep an eye on that. But at the current time, that is our only tornado warning of concern. The one that's still in effect for Ottawa County is pretty much outside of the box now. It's just going to be these gusty winds that are rolling down 96 right into Walker and eventually downtown Grand Rapids. Tornado warning continues for Montcalm County, 1.5-inch hail, and it's still level 1 tornado warning at the current time. They're going to be trimming it back a little bit. You'll see an update here in just a second. Stanton and Sheridan, you guys are no longer in a tornado warning. It remains in effect for Carson City and Crystal. Rotation still a little bit concerning here on our camera, and that entire wall cloud is so close to the ground right now in between the lightning flashes that it is hard to tell. You won't see it coming because of how much rain is actually in that RFD surge right now in this storm. So the entire cloud structure is down on the ground itself. I can confirm this via my own eyes. I'm looking at the crystal cam right now, and the lightning's illuminating both sides of the bases. You guys will not see this coming if you are in Crystal, so take shelter now, immediately.
Yeah, it's pretty insane watching that with you behind the scenes here. It's crazy. Also, outages are beginning to spike. We have outages coming in now from Cedar Springs, Newaygo, all the way down toward the Grand Haven area. Increase of outages now coming in with this line as it progresses further into the state.
I have the crystal cam now live. If you guys can see my mouse on the screen here, the left side of this wall cloud is right over here on the side of the screen. And anywhere you see up here in the center of your screen, that is the entire cloud base, entire mesocyclone. And so that entire section right there is right where the rotation is centerized, right on the north side of the lake. So right in here, if anything, if there were going to be a tornado, it would be right in the center of our Crystal sky cam here, courtesy of Crystal Lake House Vacation Rentals. And again, if you are in downtown Crystal, anywhere around the lake, especially on the north side of the lake over there across the pond, you should be taking shelter because this entire cloud base is very close to the ground.
Good news coming in from Ottawa County. They did expire that tornado warning, so Ottawa County is all clear from that warning. However, there is a severe warning continuing as that storm pushes through, and there is a very good bulge of severe wind between Marne and Walker moving to the southeast directly into downtown Grand Rapids. So right now, if you're in downtown Grand Rapids County, you do have a severe warning in effect. You need to be inside, away from windows, on the lowest floor that you can possibly get to. The winds here on the radar appear to be right around 55 to 65 miles per hour, about 1,000 feet off the ground, as that pushes into Grand Rapids Metro here shortly. Again, between Marne and Walker is where that wind is currently.
Yeah, and that's this cell right here you can see on the screen that Ryan was circling. The latest scan, oh my goodness, this is all over the place here. Latest scan, very concerning now for Crystal itself. The cloud structure, I can't even see, it's so close to the camera now, it's tough to tell what's doing what. The wind is increasing in Crystal. So again, if you are in Crystal, you need to be taking shelter right now. And the lightning is very intense, but again, you still won't see it because it is obviously nighttime. So again, if you are around Crystal, be taking shelter right now. The tornado warning on this remains in effect till 10:45 p.m. For tornado and ping pong ball-sized hail. So either way, very intense winds ongoing right now.
Radar update going up for you, that so.
Yeah, I'm just watching in between. If you guys are wondering why I'm staring off blankly, I'm watching the camera very closely because it's looking directly at the center of this rotation right now. So we have two main concerns right now if you're just tuning in. Central Montcalm County, Crystal, Carson City, tornado warning up there, top of the screen. We also have down in the Kent County area, heading into downtown Grand Rapids, you have damaging winds of 60 miles per hour anywhere you see these orange boxes on your screen. And again, lightning is one of nature's leading killers as well. Do not be outside at night. Lightning is flashing down everywhere. So if you're in Marne and Walker, as Ryan was alluding to, this is where the gustiest of the winds would be, if anything, right now along this first line of storms. Again, Comstock Park, downtown Grand Rapids up next. Very high population center there. If you know anyone in the Grand Rapids area, feel free to share the stream with them. Otherwise, again, a like goes a long ways tonight. Helps push this algorithm out to your fellow Michiganders. Currently, what am I looking for here? I'm looking at something behind the scenes. Waiting for another scan to come in, and we're going to get it in here in just a second. Ryan, we got a fast-moving cloud on our crystal cam here, center of the lake. If you guys can see it, it's going to be right here. There is something moving very, very quickly off from right to left in the center of the screen. So again, this is Crystal, Michigan. Left side of the screen here, we're looking at
scan, Joel, and rotation increased even further.
Yeah, there's something moving very, very quickly on camera here in between the lightning flashes. It's right here. That's it right there.
I have to imagine. Aaron's gonna have a view of that cell as it pushes into Grand Rapids Metro. He's in Wyoming currently. He's out ahead of it, so we'll have Aaron to keep a close eye on to see how windy that is for that Kent County cell. But I think this has precedence here. This is a tornado warning. You have a live view of it, courtesy of the Crystal Lake House Vacation Rentals camera on Crystal Lake. This is facing west, directly at the area of rotation as it pushes into the area. You're looking directly at it. It's very hard to see. There's a lot of rain out there, and it's a very low-hanging wall cloud. So we'll have to kind of see if we can make anything out between the lightning flashes. But this area of rotation has increased a little bit further. It still doesn't scream to me that it's imminent to touch down, but the rotation is getting there. So this is a very nasty-looking supercell with ping-pong ball-sized hail located just north between Vestaburg as well as Carson City. That's going to be the general region of the hail. But this is going to be more so a tornado risk as well, with the rotation beginning to increase here as it pushes toward the camera.
There's your update on the rotation there. Again, the reds and the greens on velocity is what we do not want to see in a supercell like this. This is a very impressive supercell. Again, you can have that big old C shape to it. The good news is with this one is there's still showers inhibiting it to the south, and so that's kind of causing it to be a little bit junkier in nature, not touching the ground. But again, it is very close to touching down right now. That's why there's a tornado warning in effect. If you are in Crystal right now, your time to take shelter was already a couple minutes ago. It is over you right now, and up next will be rural portions of Gratiot County where a tornado warning is not yet in effect, but it likely will be here very shortly.
Joel?
Yes.
We have a new MD dedicated to Central Michigan. It says attempts at discrete convection ahead of the linear segments would pose a greater tornado threat if they were to intensify. So SPC is watching that particular cell really for a greater risk for a tornado here over the next couple hours. So let's keep a close eye on this. And again, you're seeing it live on radar here and also on camera on the stream. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that. Again, that's a new MD coming in from the SPC. We don't get those too often in Michigan, those little like live update MDs that we have. So also want to take Joel, check out Cedar Springs here between Rockford and Cedar Springs. Pixels over 70 miles per hour, close to 80 miles per hour, showing up at just over 1,000 feet near Cedar Springs. This is potentially some very intense winds pushing southeast in toward that Rockford area. I'm going to check out the Cascade cam here. See if I can pick up anything. So far, though, things have remained elevated with the wind, so I'm not sure this is mixing fully to the ground, but very strong winds showing up there. Allow me to scan.
Go ahead and get a storm motion vector update of 272 at 28. See if I can get a better view on some of the winds here. Yeah, that's very impressive. About 2 miles south of Cedar Springs. That is going to be wind. There's one pixel here of 78 miles per hour. Northland Drive at Indian Lakes Road. Again, very impressive. Also, further south, Comstock Park, Northview. Anywhere you see these little blue patches inside the line of storms here, that's going to be your gusty to perhaps severe winds of 60 miles per hour. In fact, right here on the northwest side of downtown Grand Rapids, there's a couple pixels mixing in here, about 60 to 64 miles per hour, specifically on Richmond Street at Walker Avenue. And again, this is going to be tracking straight down Leonard into downtown Grand Rapids. And again, north view up here, we have a couple of spots of 60 mile per hour winds trying to mix down to the surface. So let us know what you guys are seeing there. Again, ground truth does make all the difference. Back up to our rotation here in the Crystal area. Good news here is it's trying to broaden out, which means it's becoming a little bit weaker in nature, but still tornado warning remains in effect. And this will continue for the next about 13 minutes here in portions of central Montcalm County.
Also, check out the Walker area. There's some, what could be a mesovortice there sticking out.
Yeah,
we'll have
I
to
was
watch that closely.
just going over that in terms of like the damaging wind factor, but it is kind of in the little divot of the line there where it kind of curves in on itself. And again, that's from previous storms interaction there in the Grand Rapids area. But again, this is a very potent line of storms moving into the Grand Rapids area proper. Anywhere you are in a orange warning right now, a severe thunderstorm warning, you should be taking shelter. So if you know you live in Ottawa County, Kent County, or even up here in Montcalm and Gratiot counties where these orange boxes are in effect, you are in a severe thunderstorm warning at the current time. Waiting for another scan. While I do that, Austin, I believe, is out near the rotating storm as well. I'll have his camera up in the top right for the time being. He is north of Fowler and Lyons in Ionia County, so he's about a couple miles away from it. He's also kind of waiting to see where these storms are what these storms are going to do coming in here in West Michigan. Now we go to the north, all the way up near Traverse City, a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect. This one is worth monitoring as well. This is a very large supercell actually within this line of storms, kind of embedded within the rain. And this one's actually concerning, Ryan. This one does have rotation on it here in the Mesic area. Again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect. National Weather Service Gaylord has issued this for northern Wexford County, southeastern Grand Traverse County until 11 p.m. At 10:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Yuma, or 10 miles southeast of Thompsonville. Movement is northeast at 20 miles per hour. Wind gusts of 60 and nickel-sized hail are possible. Radar indicated. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sherman, Mesic, and Harrietta pretty much right now, or otherwise within the next 5 minutes. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning, 60 mile per hour winds, 0.88 inch diameter hail, and a tornado possible with a storm. And this is actually very close to tornado warning criteria if you are up here in the Mesic area. So northern Michigan, you've had to deal with ice storms, floods, and now you have a possible tornado moving in through Wexford County, heading up towards Fife Lake, Kingsley, and Manton. Again, we're looking for these reds and greens close together on this storm. This is a very impressive supercell signature, well inside and north of the front. So the fact of the matter that we have these supercells that are existing well north of the main attraction here, it goes to show you that this atmosphere is primed tonight. So again, if you are on North 19 Mile Road, please be advised. Again, severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible up here in Wexford County. And again, just heading off towards North 23 Mile Road, and eventually up towards Buckley as well. So we got a couple storms to keep in mind. Ryan, I'm at the point now where if you want to do split between the radars, so if you want to watch northern Michigan and I'll stay locked in on southern Michigan, that'd be awesome. Because again, that storm is likely to a storm up there is going to be likely tornado warned very, very shortly.
Yeah, latest scan did tighten up a little bit further there, just east of Mesic, so I'll watch it carefully.
Rotation continues over here on our tornado warning, currently in effect north of Carson City. This rotation right now it's still kind of just hanging out over Crystal. It's kind of trying to do some sort of weird handoff thing where it's interacting with the other storms around it. Center of the rotation right now over our camera, but also on Colby Road at Minor Road, Colby at Bollinger, and Bollinger at Sydney Road. Again, near Crystal, about 3 or 4 miles north of Carson City. Again, tornado warning in effect there in northern Michigan. And we also have a couple pockets of wind moving into the Stanton and McBride's area. You can see that on our storm or this base velocity here is a little bit of a red pixel about a mile north of town on Cleese Road at M66, as well as Briggs. We go south to our pockets of damaging winds in Kent County. Cedar Springs, we got a pocket there in the blue. Northview and Comstock Park, a couple blue pockets there. That would be some 60 to 65 mile per hour winds. Downtown Grand Rapids and Street at 131. And it's getting so close to the radar now, it's tough to tell what is going on very close to the radar site. And this is something that we need to monitor over the next couple minutes here because, again, the radar site is in the line of fire for some of these gusty winds. If we do lose our radar at the airport there, the next closest radar would be Detroit, northern Indiana, or up here in the Gaylord region. And that storm up there in Wexford County has some very deep rotation well up into the upper levels of the atmosphere. You can see it from the Grand Rapids radar. Those reds and greens getting close together there just outside of Mesik. So Wexford County, if you are to the northeast, so Fife Lake and Manton, that is a very strong thunderstorm heading your way with 60 mile per hour winds. And it is a supercell. Current time right now, 10:38 p.m. If you're just joining us live, again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzen. Up here in the top right of the screen, got President of Operations Ryan below me. Current time, again, 10:38. We've got a tornado warning in effect for Montcalm County. If you're just joining us, feel free to hit that like button if you're just joining us. And again, feel free to share this with as many people as possible. Again, we're not done yet tonight. We're going to be we're going to be staying live until all of these warnings are done in the state of Michigan. So if we have to stay up for 7 more hours tonight, guess what? We are doing that. We are dedicated to you guys, making sure that you guys are safe through all of these severe thunderstorm warnings. So right now, full reset, full kind of game reset here. Ottawa County, Kent County, portions of Montcalm and Gratiot County, severe thunderstorm warnings. Tornado warning in effect for a couple more minutes here in the Carson City area, and a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Wexford and southern Grand Traverse County in northern Michigan for 60 mile per hour winds and a tornado possible way up there in the north. And again, that's going to continue up the 131 corridor towards Fife Lake. If you are on the east side of the state, you have nothing going on right now. Your timeline is later tonight. This line has slowed down just a little bit. So again, it might be closer to the 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock time frame for Metro Detroit. Again, as we watch this line of storms kind of move across Lake Michigan and also through the West Michigan area. And again, you can see off to the west there on the west side of Lake Michigan, the Chicago region, you have a bunch of destructive severe thunder, or not destructive, but considerable severe thunderstorm warnings in effect north of Chicago. Do we have an update for that tornado warning?
The Montcalm one was just expired. They're not going to continue it to my knowledge.
And there's a
A
new
new
tornado warning.
tornado warning has been issued.
But we have another one coming in further north. I have been watching that. I don't see anything that really changed over the past couple of scans. It stayed about the same. The CC does not line up there. I've looked at that a few times, but there is some rotation there heading up northeast corner of Wexford, northwest corner of Wexford, moving into the northeast corner of Wexford.
Yes. So new tornado warning coming in. Again, for those who are down in the West Michigan area, we got to pause and take a look at this new warning coming in for northern Michigan, because again, this is a very strong couplet in northern Michigan. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued, or the National Weather Service in Gaylord has issued a tornado warning for northern Wexford County, southeastern Grand Traverse County, southwestern Kalkaska County, and northwestern Missaukee County in northern Michigan, all until 11:15 p.m. At 10:38, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Sherman, or 12 miles southeast of Thompsonville. Movement is northeast at 25 miles per hour. Again, that's that red box you see on your screen for a possible tornado on the ground. Radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Buckley, 10:45, and Kingsley, 10:55. Again, take cover now if you are up here in Wexford and Grand Traverse County. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to a closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Again, this is a tornado warning. Meaning take shelter now. A tornado could be occurring at any time here in the northern Wexford County region of north central lower Michigan. This is just south of Traverse City, way up away from the main complex of storms. But you can see on our velocity data here, you see the reds and greens coming very close together. That is a sign of rotation within the storm, centered right on number 12 road at number 20 or North 21 road. A lot of other rural roads in the area, N23 road. Again, anywhere where the reds and greens comes close together, it's about 1.5 miles north of 16 Road. Again, tornado warning in effect. And again, the current track for this rotational couplet, I'm not sure how long it's actually going to stay together given that it's so far north of our main boundary, but the couplet is tracking off to the northeast, maybe a little bit off to the east-northeast. Continued track would be off towards Kalkaska, Crawford counties. Should stay south of Gaylord, but Grayling and Roscommon would be down the road for this supercell. Also have a couple of flood warnings coming in across the state. Again, with a lot of rain moving in tonight, that is a possibility. So again, back down to the... Go ahead.
Want to say we have an update on the outages. That northern Kent County cell is producing a lot of outages.
Yeah.
We jumped from about 1,000 to 4,500 people on the northern edge of that. Rockford, Cedar Springs, all the way down to Metro Grand Rapids. We have outages pouring in now.
Just trying to scroll down here. Yeah. Any cameras in the Grand Rapids area that are picking up on maybe some power flashes, probably. We have a couple cameras there actually in Grand Rapids. I know we have a Kentwood cam.
Yeah, stand by. I got a couple I can pull up. You also have Aaron, who's in Kentwood as well, or Wyoming. If you want to take Aaron full and see what he has.
In Caledonia right now. Decent cloud structure over there on the right side of the screen.
Go ahead and take me.
Yep.
My bad. Hold on. Stand by. I forgot I changed this. It is quite windy in Cascade or in Kentwood right now. Go ahead and take me. In fact, the camera just froze. I don't know if it was lost it there for a second.
There you go.
But it was windy here. Definitely a slow connection here.
I'm looking at the
courtesy of. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Courtesy of Scooter's Coffee. I'm looking at the upper levels of the storm in the Kentwood area. If I go up, if I put the radar beam higher into the sky, you can see there's a couple vortices right here in the Kentwood area, traveling right towards the GRR airport. If you're in the airport right now, you should be taking shelter in an inside building or inside terminal area away from windows. And again, there's some gusty winds moving in at the current time right into the airport. Again, right where the radar is also located, so it's very tough to see what's happening close to the ground. But that is, again, a lot of wind moving in through the area. And as Ryan alluded to, there's a bunch of outages starting to pour in now in Kent County.
I have the Byron Center cam pulled up at Auto Body Experts as that moves in toward that region as well. I'll have to watch that further south here shortly. Actually, if you want to take it, yeah, you already got it. Perfect. You can see the clouds on the top of the screen there. That's your leading edge of this line as it progresses to the south. I don't see anything on radar that is concerning me, although it is kind of parallel to the radar, so it may not be picking it up. I'll watch this carefully. The winds are gusting pretty, I'm not going to say heavily, but they are gusting out ahead of this.
In terms of rotation in Montcalm County, that has completely dissipated. That's good news there. We do have a couple cells trying to feed into the line. If you take a look at base reflectivity here in Clinton and Gratiot counties, we'll have to keep an eye on those soon. It's starting to clear out, Ryan, out ahead of this, so we do have to watch out for any more discrete cells popping up down here south of Grand Rapids later here this evening. Again, the capping inversion, which is a lid on the atmosphere, is coming back into play, so it's helping these storms become less surface-based, which means less of a tornado threat. But again, that hardly matters right now, as you can see way up here and to the north, where it is basically completely capped. We have a tornado warning in effect, and that is going to be for the Mesick and Buckley area. And that's why you see that on the bottom of the screen. That's still very intense right now. And again, it's tough to tell whether or not that's a debris ball. Again, it's a little bit off-centered. But if that is a tornado on the ground, that would be, again, in the Filer Creek area, about 7 miles to the west of Manton. And its current track is going to get just to the north of Manton. If you're still in Manton right now, I'd be taking shelter right now, as well as Fife Lake. Again, tornado warning in effect. Strong rotation on this one here in northern Wexford County. If you're in Cadillac and you're hearing sirens right now, you're not in a tornado warning. but portions of your county, Wexford County, is. It's to your north. If you're in Harrietta right now, it's also to your north. Kingsley, Fife Lake, and Manton, all in this tornado warning up here. Very strong rotation here, embedded within all of this stratiform rain. Update for back down here to the south. We have a cancellation of the severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa County. It's still raining very well, but no severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Ottawa County right now. That may be reissued here with some strong winds still trying to push through in the Allendale area. We have gusts of 60 miles per hour at 1,200 feet off the ground. It's kind of broken in spots within this line.
Also keeping a close eye on those outages coming in as well. We just jumped another 2,000 people or customers out of power in Kent County. That rotation up in northern Wexford County continues to be quite weak in nature. There's not really any intensification or any progression of the cell. It's just kind of hanging out there. It's not really doing anything. Not seeing any debris ball, not seeing anything like that with that cell. That's good news.
Who's that?
Aaron, I believe.
Gotcha. I have him up in the top right now since he is inside of that storm. Again, right now there's 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect, one for Kent County and one for Gratiot and Montcalm. Both of these warnings for 60 mile per hour winds. Also, ping pong ball size hail may be occurring in Gratiot County, as well as Montcalm County, and a tornado possible also remains in effect for that severe thunderstorm warning. Kent County also has a tornado possible tag in the severe thunderstorm warning, but the primary factor right now is 60 mile per hour winds within this line. So very strong winds moving right over the radar site at the current time. Wow. Ryan, we have at the radar dome 67 miles per hour winds at 100 feet off the ground. That's the equivalent of where the beam is actually shooting into the sky right now. So the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids is being impacted directly by this cell at the current time, and we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in for myself here in Ionia County. Waiting for the
I will
information.
have an update on the measurement there at the airport once I get the update on the observation map.
Yes. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ionia County and south central Michigan until 11:45 p.m. At 10:48, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 7 miles northeast of Belding to near Gerald R. Ford International Airport, moving east at 40 miles per hour. This is 60 mile per hour wind gusts. It's radar indicated. The entirety of Ionia County is in this new severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Ionia, Portland, Belding, Lake Odessa, Saranac, Orleans, Ciboa, Lyons, Muir, Mulliken, Pewamo, Hubbardston, Clarksville, Palo, and Smyrna. Tornado watch remains in effect. Once again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds for Ionia County, and this box has not popped up yet. So I got to take it forward more. As a courtesy to everyone watching, again, I'm in Ionia County right now hosting this stream. If we lose power here at MSC North Studios, we will back up the stream. Ryan will take it live. We'll have a part 2, or technically be part 4 coverage because we already went live twice today. So look out for part 4 coverage. Again, we're hopefully going to keep the power on here at the studio in Ionia County. But if we do lose power, again, watch out for another live stream that will come back in. So if you see this randomly freeze, it's not your internet. It's going to be probably the power going out on our end. So keep that in mind. But right now we're going to keep rolling on. We have severe thunderstorm warning now just coming in for Ionia County. And again, there's 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. There's also a tornado warning up here to the north in Wexford County. It's very strong rotation at the current time. And this is heading very close to the Fife Lake area.
Check out the latest velocity off the GR airport, or the radar.
Okay. Real quick, center of rotation for up north is N31 road. I'm guessing that means North 31 Road and East 10 Road. It's starting to broaden out a little bit, but it's still pretty strong in nature. Still about 5 or 6 miles to the northwest of Manton at the current time. And now we do have a tornado warning coming in
has been issued
for Kent County. So you get... Okay, so we got...
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has
Yeah,
been
I'm gonna have
upgraded.
to zoom back in here. That is, yeah, right at the airport. Holy cow. Any report, Ryan? I know you're behind the scenes. Any report from the National Weather Service of Grand Rapids and what they're seeing at the office?
Not this time, but we have an answer for you shortly.
Okay. That is very intense winds moving in right now. We have 2 new warnings coming in. Very intense winds. So the upgrade to Kent County, considerable severe thunderstorm warning now. All of Kent County. It's going to be primarily this focal point down here in the southeast corner. Also, tornado warning now in effect. This is going to be just coming in right now. So the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Kent County and southwestern Michigan until 11:15 p.m. At 10:51, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over the Grand Rapids Gerald R. Ford International Airport, or 10 miles southeast of Grand Rapids, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazardous tornado. It's radar indicated rotation. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over rural portions of Kent County, including the following locations of Alaska, Alto, and Cascade. Take cover now, move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, this is a tornado radar indicated, max hail size less than 0.75 inches in diameter. And again, the severe thunderstorm warning for Kent County was upgraded to a level 2 severe thunderstorm warning, because if this isn't a tornado, this is still very intense winds. If we zoom in here and take a look at the pixels that are coming in from this wind, this pocket of wind here, I am getting 80 to 85 mile per hour winds right here at Thornapple River Drive and 52nd Street. Consumers Energy outage map, I'm not seeing any power outages right there. So hopefully that is still a little bit elevated. But again, the National Weather Service, this literally passed over the National Weather Service office, so they have confirmation there for that.
And Joel, this is Caleb here behind the scenes. Wanted to let you know possible TDS just southeast of Sheridan, south of M57.
Oh yeah, good catch up there. Oh yeah.
No tornado warning on it currently, but there does appear to be a debris signature. I'll let Joel go ahead and take over there.
Yep. So up and down the line here, it looks like our low level jet's starting to take over. There is some very intense rotation right now on radar. If someone has a radio and wants to radio Austin, that is coming right for our chaser Austin. He's about 4 miles away from that. Looks like a possible tornado on the ground, Fenwick Road. That's going to be Fenwick Road at Castle Road, and there you go. Good call there, Caleb. Tornado warning now coming in for Ionia and Montcalm counties. So we're getting to the point now where we're starting to see our shear pick up along the line. So if you guys remember back from last year, March 30th, May 15th, we're starting to see a lot of these QLC notches starting to come into place. We can see a lot of different tiny little tornadoes up and down the line. So again, this is starting to become a little bit more intense in nature in terms of our tornado threat. And again, that is a very intense couplet. That is definitely a tornado on the ground. I can confirm that right now. Here, again, this is absolutely a tornado on the ground. Fenwick Road at Cedar Lake Road. And this is going to continue off to the east, Vickeryville Road. I'm going to radio Austin. I don't know if Austin has a radio, actually. Someone needs to tell Austin.
Joel?
Go ahead.
I can tell Austin here. Just want to relay Grand Rapids gusted to 80.
Wow. Before I go over the tornado on the ground, Ryan, is there any report from our tornado warning up to the north that you're seeing in terms of rotation up there? Or Caleb? I know Caleb's in the background.
I just had to take care of a spider. I'm just getting back settled in here.
Okay,
New
this is now confirmed.
This
No new
tornado
update.
warning has been upgraded.
No new update from the north. Continue on the south coverage.
Okay. All right, so now that we have a tornado on the ground, this has been an upgraded tornado warning. So this is level 2. Tornado on the ground. We're going to have the information coming in right now. Tornado warning remains in effect till 11:30 p.m. for northeastern Ionia County and southeastern Montcalm counties. At 10:56, a confirmed tornado was located 8 miles west of Carson City or 10 miles south of Stanton, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This is a damaging tornado on the ground. Radar confirmed. You need to be taking shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado on the ground will be near Carson City around 11:10 p.m. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or vehicle, you need to move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Again, tornado observed. What you're looking at on radar is our debris tracker. Anywhere where you see this pocket on radar, again, where the blues and the greens are at, that is a debris ball. If I go ahead and take a volumetric scan, I can see how far up into the sky this debris ball is being lofted. Actually, I can take a 2D slice here. It kind of gives you a view of the intensity of the storm. And I am going to have to wait a couple minutes because they have to wait for that full scan of the CC to actually come in. So I'll get an update there, but you can see that. That's what we're looking at right there is the little hook, the little notch in the line. You can see that very clearly right where Austin is at right now. And Austin is out there chasing. We have his cam.
Joel, this is Chandler here. I am on the back end here, able to help out with anything if you need it. Again, Chandler here on the back end, able to help with anything you need.
Thank you, Chandler. Feel free to hop in our Discord if you'd like.
I'm in here.
Sweet. Thank you. And again, this is Austin's cam, courtesy or in Carson City. He is very, very close to this couplet. Again, he's actually escaping this tornado on the ground right now. That's actually very, very intense in nature. We have winds 137 miles per hour inbound or outbound wind on the latest pixel here, 24 mile per hour outbound. That is a very intense couplet right now. Again, tornado on the ground just south of Carson City. This is right now over Senator Road, up next, seconds away from Sloan Road. Also, tracking right towards Walden Road. This is all along and south of County Road 500. Again, there's your updated scan there. It's actually going to be more on the County Road 500. Anywhere in this area of reds and greens, that is going to be where there's going to be very intense wind at the current time. I'm going to go ahead and put Austin up in the top right. He is, as you can see, he's in the RFD right now. That is blinding rain up there in the top of the screen. Again, that's just he's literally 2 miles away from that tornado on the ground right now, and you can see how intense the winds are at the current time. A little bit of hail in there as well. So again, hopefully Austin is okay. He's escaping that storm right now. Again, tornado on the ground, about 2 to 3 miles southwest of Carson City. If you're in Carson City, you need to be taking shelter immediately. We're also going to go back down to the tornado warning south of Elto. The pocket of wind here that is the primary focal point is right here on 68th Street. 68th Street at Bushwood Road. Also Morse Lake Avenue. It's about 1.25 miles southwest of Elto. That's very intense. Again, that's 80. I don't even know if this is like realistic, Ryan or Chandler or Caleb, but these pixels here are showing 125 mile per hour winds at 386 feet off the ground. That would be incredible straight line wind damage here moving in towards Timpson Avenue. Again, you need to be taking shelter again if you're anywhere in the Elto and Lowell area. This surge of wind is heading to the east-southeast towards Freeport and Clarksville and eventually towards Lake Odessa. So that's that tornado warning in southeastern Kent County. Good news for the rest of Kent County. The considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been dropped. So you guys are good. If you're in downtown Grand Rapids, you can take a nice breather there. But that is actually a hook on the front edge of that storm.
Aaron said he could see power flashes just a second ago throughout there. Aaron, I do believe the straight line wind that you are referencing the power flashes on.
Okay. So it sounds like they're seeing power flashes come in from this line of storms. And yeah, I'm starting to see power just coming in from the Whitneyville and McCords area. Again, be on standby. This is very close to my residency here in Ionia County. If the stream cuts out, again, we will jump back live immediately. Ryan will come back in with you guys here for live severe weather coverage. But right now, this is very close to me. And I am very close to the point here where I almost need to take shelter, but I will continue on. Again, Ryan is in the back end doing a lot of things right now. We have a tornado on the ground. Again, this is Carson City. That signature is still very strong. Debris still in the air. Again, this is your debris ball that we're looking at here in County Road 500 in Minor Road.
A new tornado
And we have an
warning has
extension
been
of that
issued.
tornado warning coming in. This is going to be a level 1 tornado warning. It looks like this is starting to occlude just a little bit, but definitely want to treat this as a tornado is still on the ground. Very intense signature here. Look at the reds and the greens on this, guys. Again, that's a sign of strong and tight rotation for the area that is being denoted here, just southwest of Carson City. Austin, we've lost Austin's cam. Latest scan still concerning just south of downtown Carson City at the current time. Debris still ongoing. This is a tornado. It looks like it's still on the ground. Fenwick Road now at Blackmere, crossing very shortly Mount Hope Road, south of Boyer Road and downtown Carson City. It's also coming up to the County Line Road, East County Line Road, and Mount Hope Road. Should be north of Snows Lake Road. Again, that's your debris ball on radar. You can see it with our own eyes here. And here's your rotation. Anywhere where the greens and reds line up and the debris ball lines up directly over that rotation, that is a sign that a tornado is on the ground. I can now probably take a 2D scan to see how far up in the atmosphere that debris was actually lofted. Still don't have it yet. But again, this is a actually pretty decent sized tornado. I would imagine this at the current time within the storm. Again, still very intense winds within the storm, and even if this does transition into more of a straight line wind threat, this is going to produce probably 70 to 80 mile per hour winds as it heads towards Middleton and Perrington. So that's up next. Here comes your new tornado warning in here on the screen. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a tornado warning for southern Gratiot County and northern Clinton County until 11:45 p.m. At 11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Carson City or 13 miles southeast
A new tornado
of
warning
Stanton,
has
moving
been
east
issued.
at 45 miles per hour. Hazard tornado. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Again, tornadoes are difficult to see at night. I am now in a tornado warning myself here. Ryan, are you there?
Yes, I am in the background here.
Joel, I am here as well. I do have my camera on if you need it.
Okay.
The area of rotation in Ionia County is just south of the town of Ionia. I do have my screen being shared here shortly, Joel, if you want to switch to my screen if need be.
Okay.
But I have a little bit worse of a look on it. But you're looking at Joel's radar there. It's just south of Ionia proper, I believe. No, actually it's not. They're issuing it ahead in Clarksville, Lake Odessa, Freeport, and Woodland. Joel, I'm also watching the area to the north there, just south of Ionia. If you look on the radar, you can see the hook on that. Yeah, that one right there. I'm watching that area actually for a little bit more rotation than what was issued there. So,
All right, so National Weather Service in Grand Rapids issued a new tornado warning for northeastern Berry County, southwestern Ionia. I would take shelter right now. Berry County, Ionia County till 11:30 p.m. at 11:02. Severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado near Alto, 14 miles north of Hastings, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Danger storm near Lake Odessa around 11:15 p.m. I'm going to go take shelter. This is at my house right now. Ryan has got you covered.
I got you.
If the power
I
goes
got you.
out,
Take my screen.
if the power goes out, again, Ryan's going to take over. Ryan, it is in the wrong spot. It's where your face is.
I got you. I got you. There we go. All right.
I'm here
Let's
too.
go ahead and
Ryan. Take me as well.
Okay. Caleb or Chandler, take the warnings on the page, please. I got to do radar ops. Thank you, Caleb. Right now, we are tracking several instances of rotation and a couple severe warnings out there as well. First and foremost, we've been tracking rotation that is currently still warned up here in northern and western lower Michigan. I'm going to go ahead and switch this back over here to a 2-panel, make it a little less confusing. This is up in the Wexford County, about to move into Kalkaska and Missaukee County. This rotation continues to be weak in nature. The warning still continues, though. But overall, this storm has been weak and remains weak overall. Now, we have several areas here in southern and central lower Michigan that continue to show rotation. Number one, tornado on the ground has been confirmed via radar. You see the area of rotation is just south of Carson City here. You're looking at the right side of your screen where this green triangle is showing up here. That's where your rotation is currently at. If I switch this to debris tracker, good news is the debris ball looks like it's lifted here as it's pushing toward the Perrington and Maple Rapids areas, but the rotation on radar continues to be very tight in nature, where you see the intense, this is on radar 91 mile per hour winds on this side and probably inbounds of roughly about 10 or so. So about 100-mile-per-hour inbound outbounds indicates this could be quite a strong tornado if one were to drop once again here. So again, southern Gratiot County. This is Gratiot County. Yes, southern Gratiot County. It's going to split very close to Perrington and Maple Rapids. This was on the ground. It looks like it's lifted at this current time, but still could put down again at any time. Now, further south here for the very far southern tip of Ionia and the very far northern part of Barrie and the very far southeast corner of Kent, we have a tornado warning in effect newly issued here for Clarksville, Lake Odessa, Woodland, and the Freeport area. The rotation on this one does not really stand out to me. I'll go ahead and check the debris tracker on this. Again, don't see anything here. But this area, I'm assuming this little notch here on the left side of your screen near Clarksville is going to be what we're going to be watching with this. Also wanted to keep a close eye up here on the leading edge of this squall line. Warning continues, a severe warning continues for all of Ionia for damaging wind here. And as you can see on the right side of your screen, the brighter reds are indicating that could be upwards of 60 or so mile-per-hour winds overall with this line as it progresses through. So this is moving in toward Clinton County. The northern part of Clinton County is underneath the tornado warning as well. This rotation was on the ground near Carson City. Continues to be our most concerning aspect here tonight. Outside this, let's go back further west here. There are no warnings in effect for Kent, aside from the one that's in the very far southeast corner. I believe Kent County is an all-siren county. So if you're hearing sirens on the north part of Kent County, near Cedar Springs, Kent City, Sparta, Rockford, even downtown Grand Rapids, you guys are all in the clear. The warning is only for a very small portion of South and East Kent County. So if your sirens are sounding there on the north side of the county, you are all clear. Area over here in Ottawa, as well as Allegan County, appears to be gusty, but not severe at this point. These storms look like garden variety in nature, to be quite honest with you guys. So that's good news. We'll have to watch what's coming off of Lake Michigan here shortly as well. We do have several more storms coming in off of Lake Michigan, heading in toward Fenville, South Haven, Holland. And this line extends back towards Chicago. That could impact areas near Kalamazoo, St. Joseph County, or to Berrien County in the next couple of hours as well. East side of the state, currently all clear. Your threat is still coming later on tonight. We will get to it when we'll get to you guys when these storms get to you guys. So right now our focus remains on what's in front of our faces. The highest concern and priority right now is what was and could be a tornado on the ground still heading in toward Perrington. This could be a direct hit into Perrington. I'm going to switch to a 4-panel look here. It's going to be confusing for you guys, but this is what we need to do to track to see if there's debris on the ground, or debris in the air, should I say, overall. And it's very hard to tell if there is something on the ground. We're going to treat it as if it's on the ground just because the rotation on this is very intense. On the latest scan here, 92 miles per hour on that velocity. The outbounds and inbounds are pretty weak, but still a nice couplet showing up here between Perrington and Carson City. I don't have roads on this. What I'm going to do instead, I'm going to pull up another radar software that can get me road names. So bear with me here as I slide this in. Here we go. We're going to track this as it moves off to the east. We're going to move this. We're going to stop it. There we go. Over the town of There we go. Over the city or the township of Bryce, moving into Middleton and Perrington, following very close to the state route, M57 out of Carson City is where it's just following very close to. Current rotation located over Cleveland Road, aka M57, crossroad of Bliss Road and Cleveland Road. That's going to be moving due east into Middleton. Crossroad coming up here is Newton Road, also known as Ely Highway. Perrington needs to be in their safe place right now. Basement, interior closet, if you have one, be there right now as this rotation is going to be impacting you. If there is not a tornado, a very intense pocket of straight line winds will be moving into Perrington, Maple Rapids as well, north side of Maple Rapids especially. Downstream, Pompey, as well as Bridgeville, and eventually toward Ashley, Eureka, and Bannister. All in this warning need to be in their safe place immediately. Downstream, Elsie is also included in this warning. We'll have to see if it turns right. Sometimes these storms like to turn right. At the current moment, we do not see that happening. In the meantime, it's going to follow very closely to M57 as it tracks due east toward Pompey and Bridgeville. 127 corridor coming up here very closely. South of North Star and north of St. John's is going to be where this is going to pass through. I'll go ahead and flip this over to the debris tracker. Nothing showing up. It's kind of cluttered, so it's hard to tell. We can't tell for sure But you can easily see the reds and greens there meeting between Middleton and Bryce as it moves. It's going to very closely follow M57 due east toward Pompey or Pompeii. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. I know it's weird how you guys pronounce it. I don't want to butcher it, but we need to watch that very closely. Also watching this notching down here near Pewamo. Thank you, Caleb, for pointing that out. Latest scan, there's a little bit of a notching there just south of Pewamo. We got to keep a close eye on that as well. I'm going to pull out my draw tool. Give me a second to pull that out. Bear with me. There it is. Popped it up there. We're going to lock this area right here. If I can get this to work. There it goes. That area. This is going to be moving to the east-southeast toward Fowler, Westphalia, and Riley. We do have a Westphalia camera. I'm going to opt to take radar off screen to pull up the Westphalia cam. Bear with me here. I'm working with one screen. Joel, who is leading the stream, who can control it, is taking shelter. He is underneath a tornado warning at the current time. So while he does that, we are covering for him behind the scenes. I want to pull up the Westphalia cam. There we go. Take a peek at that. And there is your base of that. There's your wall cloud, Caleb. Wall cloud right there, center left of your screen here at the Westphalia camera. This is courtesy of Soil and Water Management Systems out of Westphalia, looking directly at the area of rotation. That's going to pass very closely to the camera. We're going to leave it right here. I am going to leave you guys with a visual of the storm. I will keep on radar. Caleb is behind the scenes. You guys cannot see him, as well as Chandler. We have several eyes on the radar here. So even though we're looking at a storm coming at the camera, we still are watching the radar behind the scenes. On your screen currently, center of your screen, is the wall cloud of this storm. The wall cloud is a precursor to tornadoes. If there's going to be a tornado with this storm, with the rotation here, it's going to be out of that center part of your screen. This is moving directly at the camera as well. So this is going to be a great visual here as it passes right over our camera here in Westphalia. Going back further north, I know the radar is not being displayed, but the rotation continues near Parrington, just over Middleton, M57, still heading due east toward Bridgeville. Again, nothing that I can confirm on the ground with that at this current time, but the rotation is still very intense. In fact, I would say it's increased further, and it's going to be moving into Parrington right now. It is just south of the town of Middleton. This is going to be moving toward Pompey and Bridgeville. So if you're in Pompey, Bridgeville, downstream toward Ashley, anywhere in the very far northern part of Clinton County and a very far southern part of Gratiot, you guys need to be in your safe place like right now. There's no excuse for you guys not to be in your safe place at this current time.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They're issuing a new tornado warning now for this cell we're looking at right now. It is now officially tornado warned. Caleb, got the graphic on that? Thank you, Caleb. So we are looking directly at the center of rotation. You cannot get a much better visual than what we're looking at on your screen. If there's going to be a tornado, it's going to be right there in front of you guys on camera here. Again, courtesy of Soil and Water Management Systems here in Westphalia. This is a new tornado warning in effect. This is going to be for the Fowler area, St. John's, Ovid, down to Langsburg, Price, also down toward Riley. This is going to be heading toward the Westphalia area as well very soon. This camera is located to the north of Westphalia. This is your wall cloud you're looking at as it moves right over the camera. I do not see anything like a funnel cloud or anything touching down, but sometimes they're very hard to depict. So it could be on the ground, even though you don't see a funnel cloud or what looks to be a tornado. These circulations can make contact with the ground, even with like a wall cloud, what you're seeing here. I appreciate all of you guys who are in chat, sending super chats, becoming members. I can't read those off because we are in active operations, but we really do appreciate your support of this channel here. Our rotation looks to increase there just south of Fowler. This is increasing further with the rotation. The debris tracker, actually, there might be a debris ball, Caleb. Do you see that, or is it just me?
Yeah, I actually just sent that to you in the chat. So while
there
their
is a tornado.
condensation funnel may not be there, look for debris on the ground above the woods.
Yeah.
I don't
this
see
is
anything
confirmed.
there, but there could be some. They're just to the left of the woods is kind of where I'm looking at, that dark shaded area. We'll have to see how this moves. If it continues to intensify, we may see a cone or something that consolidates underneath that wall cloud. As the rotation and the pressure drops, we may see a little bit of a funnel, but every once in a while, we don't necessarily have to have a funnel cloud for a tornado to drop, and there might be your
There it
funnel
is.
right
There it
there
is.
above the woods. So there's your
Wherever
funnel
the mouse
cloud
is at.
there.
Looks like
It could, the rotation could be making contact with the
A
ground.
new tornado warning has been issued.
Looks like there is a debris ball there on that storm. So again, this could be a potential tornado on the ground there, just north of Westphalia, between Fowler and Westphalia. New warning coming now for Gratiot County, I believe. Okay, new rotation now passing off just north of Ashley. I want to cover that, but this is also happening in front of our eyes here in Westphalia. So it's kind of hard to depict. I think what we're looking at there is a funnel cloud on the right side of your screen. It's very hard to depict, but there appears to be a debris ball here on this cell. Also we need to talk about Ashley here. Let's pull this back in. I'm sorry guys for the view. Let's see if we can split screen it here. I'll see if I can manage to do this. This area of rotation up near the North Star, north of Ashley. This is increasing further near Sickles. This is going to be following very closely to Buchanan Road and Ranson Road, I believe it is. Rotation increasing just east of North Star. Also rotation back here has broadened out near Parrington and Pompey. Still straight line winds occurring. I believe we are looking at, it looks like scud in my trained eye, but there is a debris ball on radar that indicates there is a likely tornado somewhere in all this rain, or potentially on the right side of your screen there could be the tornado itself. So we have a lot going on here, mainly in Clinton County and Gratiot County. Elsewhere right now, not really of a high concern at this current time. We're going to leave this on
there, Ryan. Sorry to cut you off there. So on that debris tracker south of Fowler, the CC does not match up with velocity currently. So it looks like it is more of a gust front right now, but the velocity is still tight. So a tornado, with that being said, could touch down at any moment, and we need to treat it as such. But I don't think we can confirm anything is on the ground right now, but it could touch down at any moment. So we'll leave it at that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm looking at that a little bit further, a little bit deeper. I would agree with you. I think that is a little bit cluttered. It's very close, so it's very hard to say either way. Let's go ahead and focus in on the new rotation here. Pull this back in here with you guys. Go ahead and take this. We're on the Grand Rapids. Let's see if Detroit has a better look. Goodness gracious, Detroit's radar is picking up intense winds now near Maple Rapids and Parrington. Consumers Energy outage map. Yeah. We have a lot of outages coming in from Sheridan to Carson City down to Pewamo, Maple Rapids. This is likely intense winds, potentially over 70 to 80 miles per hour moving in toward the Elsie area, currently between Carson City over Parrington and Maple Rapids. Thank you, Joel, for coming back. We are tracking several things. I'm not sure if you're keeping track of this, but we have very intense winds here via the Detroit radar moving into the northern half of Clinton County. Duplain, Elsie, St. John's, Ashley all need to be aware of this. These could be close to destructive winds if this continues. Rotation for the new warning is now just east of North Star, heading up towards Sickles into the Gratiot Saginaw State Game area in Marion Springs. New updated warning coming in. These are both radar indicated warnings. All three of these actually are indicated. They're not confirmed by any means, but still rotation increasing now near North Star. That's going to become our highest concern, as well as the intense winds here moving in Maple Rapids and Parrington, close to 127. Rotation down by Fowler as well needs to be watched very closely as that, we're going to call it a notch, continues to track toward just south of St. John's toward 127 as well. So at that current time, we have several things keeping a close eye on here. Further south and further west, we do have what appears to be a new warning now coming in for Allegan and northern Van Buren County. 60 mile per hour winds, possible tornado. We talked about this line a few minutes ago. I don't see anything that stands out to me with this, but as we've seen with this first line, it takes a little bit for these storms to progress inland and tap into the storm fuel that's left here. So now we have a threat increasing now for Allegan, Van Buren, and the rest of southern Michigan here by Kalamazoo, Cass County, et cetera, as this line over Lake Michigan progresses to the east here over the next couple of hours.
Ryan, I can take back over radar ops if you want me to, and if you want to fix your camera, I can bring it back in.
Is my camera off?
Your camera's been on your radar the entire time. Yeah, no,
Oh,
yeah. I don't know if you
goodness.
guys
Okay.
when I was
Sorry, guys.
I'd say when I
Sorry,
was in
guys.
shelter, I was watching the camera when I was in shelter, and Ryan was talking from behind the radar essentially. So we've got him back now. We'll get both of us up here on the screen. I'm gonna bring my radar back. I'm still on the very outskirts of the tornado warning, but the threat has passed my house, so I'm good. It's got a little windy here, but most of it stayed to the southwest of me. Again, tornado warnings continue all across the 127 corridor. We're going to take a zoomed out view real quick for everyone that's tuned in. Also, for those up north, that tornado warning has expired for Kalkaska and Wexford, but right now we have a plethora of severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings within the line. Any red box you see on your screen up and down this line is a tornado warning. So we have Gratiot County, Clinton County, and all the way down here in Ionia and Berry County. And every orange box you see is a severe thunderstorm warning. So again, if you're just tuning in, that's the action we have ongoing right now. If you know anybody in the Lansing area, Flint, Saginaw area, these rotating thunderstorms are heading your way. Now is the time to wake them up. Now's the time to share the stream, like the stream. If you haven't done so already, again, that's going to help out your fellow Michiganders very much. Right now, we're going to go from left to right. Glen, South Haven, destructive winds or damaging winds coming in right now. Glen, South Haven, 60 mile per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Tornado warning remains in effect for southwestern Ionia County and extreme northern Berry County. That's in effect till 11:30 p.m. Possible tornado there, and a severe thunderstorm warning. I think the main threat though right now is our tornado warnings here in the Ashley to St. John's region. We have multiple couplets up and down the line, and what appears to be, I think, it's tough to tell. That could be a weak tornado on the ground just south of St. John's right now, Ryan.
We've been watching that couplet for the past couple of.
I have a house wrapped up in a tree.
Who
He
said
has what in a tree?
Who was that?
You have what in the tree, please?
That was Clayton. He said he has a tree that's down on a house.
Right next to me. Yeah, there's some went through here.
Okay, so Clayton's reporting major damage at his location.
Search and rescue, and I'm gonna place a phone call with someone else.
3 miles north of Westphalia. That lines up with that debris ball, by the way.
We've been tracking that for the past couple of scans, Joel. That does not line up with velocity. If you look at the lineup tool with GR2, it's ahead about a mile or two. So it's been very weird the past couple of scans.
It's lined up now. Well, it could be bendy. It could be, remember, it could be a little bit shifted too. So it's about 20 seconds apart. But again, if you are tuning in, we have a bunch of tornado warnings in effect right now. Up here to the north, there's a bunch of rotation in this kind of vicinity near Ashley. So if you just are in this tornado warning box around Ashley, you can see it on your screen. It looks like a little bit of a trapezoid. Again, that is a tornado warning there. There's rotation kind of scattered throughout. You can see that there's also a tornado warning in effect for Perrington, Millerton, and Ashley down towards Elsie. That would be this couplet right here in the vicinity of M57 and 127. That's going to be heading off towards Elsie. The damage that's being confirmed right now from Clayton is this couplet that is traveling right down Centerline Road with an unconfirmed report of a little bit of a debris ball maybe. It's kind of, as Ryan was alluding to, a little bit shifted. But again, it is kind of present at the current time. If there is a tornado on the ground here, Centerline Road at Airport Road, continuing towards DeWitt Road at, that's both DeWitt, Centerline at DeWitt Road, and also heading off towards Price Road. Again, it's going to be about 2 or 3 miles to the north of DeWitt, as close as it gets here. And again, rotation all up and down the line. We're also watching this tornado warning near Lake Odessa, southwest side of Lake Odessa right now. That looks like it's trying to spin up something as well. Correlation coefficient, tough to tell at the current time. Do we have any power outages coming in that are new that should be monitored?
Yeah, we have several, Joel, from Carson City, from Sheridan to Carson City down toward the 127 corridor by Perrington. There is a wide area of outages. In fact, if you take my screen, if I'm still sharing yeah, there we go. There's your outage map out of consumers. We have a nice path from about Sheridan all the way down to here toward Maple Rapids. We have over or close to 9,000 people or customers out of power via consumers.
You can see our whole weather camera network there, courtesy of all of our trusted partners who wanted to do weather cameras with us. Lightning is also a very common theme tonight across the area. Very high amounts of instability out there. And so we're seeing a lot of lightning out there tonight, but also, of course, as it stands right now, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Some ping pong ball size hail has come in, and of course we've seen now a couple tornadoes confirmed here tonight, especially across northern Ionia, southern Montcalm, and southern Gratiot County in west central Michigan. 4 tornado warnings still in effect right now at the current time. Again, there's a lot of them going on. Also, severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. If you are watching back towards Grand Rapids right now, you guys are in the clear.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning coming in. This is going to be the Tri-Cities area. That's a mess of rain. That is very impressive. I know you're talking about this when I was in shelter, Ryan, but that's very impressive wind signatures, the very least up here, moving in towards Chesaning and Saginaw. Now we do have a new tornado warning coming in. There's your new red box. You have something to say?
Look at that rotation near Ashley too. There's 2 areas there to watch.
Yeah, this one right here, right over Ashley. There's also is that a flash flood warning that just came in?
Yeah, I did not catch where it was though. I'm trying to get caught up on the graphics here. I'll get it
Yeah.
up.
Okay, so we got a couple
A new
warnings to read off
considerable
here.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Flash flood warning is going to be southeastern Benzie, southern Grand Traverse, northeastern Manistee, and northern Wexford County till 5:30 a.m. Wednesday. 1 to 2.5 inches of rain have already fallen. An inch of rain is still possible. Now we go up to the new tornado warning. This is a pretty strong signature here. The National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued this tornado warning for western Saginaw until 12:15 a.m. At 11:27, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Marion Springs, 11 miles west of St. Charles, moving east at 40 miles per hour. And its radar indicated. The storm will be near St. Charles and Marion Springs around 11:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Brant, Nelson, Swan Creek, Garfield, Hemlock, Shields, and Fenmore. Take cover now. Again, tornado warning in effect. Saginaw County, it's going to be for this couplet. And that latest scan is very impressive in terms of what just happened there. We have inbound winds of 38 to outbound winds of 73. That's, gate to gate of pretty high winds near 100 miles per hour. We also have the latest scan also trying to rotate up here near Ashley, about 3 miles to the northeast of Ashley at the current time. And we have some pretty impressive winds moving in through St. John's and Elsie. And so the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton County until 12:15 a.m. It is this orange box you see on your screen with a red outline around it. At 11:26, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles west of Elsie to 5 miles southeast of Portland, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Again, this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, so it's a level 2 severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour wind gusts. It's radar indicated in St. John's, Grand Ledge, Elsie, DeWitt, the airport in Lansing, Eureka, Ovid, Eagle, Wacusta, and Bath are all in this considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Also, tornado possible tag added to the storm. Good news, tornado warning has expired for Ionia County. Austin also has damage on his cam up there. You can see it in the top right. We'll take it real quick. It looks like I think he is with Clayton right now. I just really wanted to show that. That's a very large tree that has fallen up there in the Hubbardston area of Ionia County where a potential tornado has moved through this evening. Also wanted to go back real quick. A new warning coming in for Saginaw as well, on top of the fact that there's a new tornado warning coming in. Want to go back to this Boeing segment here in the Fenville area in South Haven. Some very impressive winds showing up here at the current time. Especially, it looks like it's a decent shear line from South Haven all the way up to Allegan. It's tough to tell if there's going to be any rotation up and down the line, but you do want to treat this as if there's some very destructive winds coming through of maybe over 60 mile per hour. And this will be heading off towards Bangor and Gobles inside of this severe thunderstorm warning. So again, a lot going on across the state right now. We're going from warning to warning. And here comes that new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for portions of east central lower Michigan. It's this new orange box you see on your screen. The National Weather Service Detroit has issued this severe thunderstorm warning for Saginaw and Shiawassee till 12:30 a.m. for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail and a tornado possible with this storm. It'll be near Chesaning, Langsburg, Oakley, and Henderson around 11:40. Owasso, Corunna, 11:45. Perry, New Lothrop around 11:50. Maurice and Bancroft, 11:55. Durand and Lennon, midnight. Byron, 12:05. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Brant, Nelson, Carlton, Garfield, Arthur, Fenmore, Burt, Buena Vista Township, Guerra, and Layton Corners. Again, it's going to be 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and a tornado possible, on top of the fact that there is a tornado warning in effect heading towards the St. Charles and Shields area. And that is, again, still a very intense couplet here on the county line between Gratiot and Saginaw County. If you are downstream from this rotation, Colvin Road near Chapin Road, that is where the center of this rotation is at. Again, we never want to see the reds and greens close together like that, and that is exactly what we're seeing. And again, the brighter the colors, the more intense the rotation is at the current time. So we have gusty winds all up and down the line at the current time. And again, we have a tornado warning also in effect down here just north of DeWitt for a little bit of an embedded, mesovortice north of DeWitt, heading towards Ovid and Langsburg. So a couple of different couplets up and down the line at the current time. Feel free to, if you have any information to update here, Ryan, feel free to jump in now.
I don't have any new information. I have damage pictures from behind the scenes from our chasers. I'll be posted shortly.
Okay.
Joel, I do not have anything really noteworthy in Messenger either, just so you know.
Okay.
Do we have a more precise location on Clayton by chance? Like a nearby town?
If he's with Austin, he's southwest.
He's not with Austin.
His dot was on there. I don't remember. I saw it.
I got you.
So we got very impressive storms coming across the state. Again, if you know anybody downstream, so especially our most populated portion of the state, southeastern Michigan, now is the time to start waking up. Again, you guys are going to be impacted here within the next probably hour and a half to 2 hours as these storms roll into the I-75 corridor and the 96 corridor between Lansing and Brighton, as well as down towards Farmington Hills. And again, this line continues all the way back off to the the southwest into Allegan and Berry counties, Van Buren County, down towards St. Joseph. And again, it's going to be a widespread swath of damaging winds with embedded tornadoes and perhaps some large hail as well this evening across the state of Michigan. If you are behind this line of storms, you guys are going to be in the clear for the night. So if you are up towards Muskegon, Newaygo, Oceana County at the current time, you guys are good to head to bed. Again, the main show is this line out ahead of you guys, which is now Allegan to Ionia to Clinton to Shiawassee to Saginaw counties, where most of the warnings are currently in effect. Rotation continues to be very intense right on. My software froze. Give me 1 second. I lagged for a second there. I'm going to turn off some of my stuff here. Rotation is very intense on Chapin Road at Town Line Road, crossing over Steele at Grabowski Road. Again, this is about 7 miles to the west of St. Charles at the current time. Also, secondary rotation with the tornado warnings in effect just to the east of Ashley, about 4 miles outside of town. Up first for this batch of rotation, Baldwin Road and Harris Road near Fenmore Road at the current time. And again, this is also some destructive winds moving through. Again, 70-mile-per-hour winds within this storm. Also for the severe thunderstorm warning for Saginaw and Shiawassee, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Also, all of these warnings right now do have tornado possible tags on them. So again, be prepared in these severe thunderstorm warnings. Even if you're not in a tornado warning right now, you should still be on alert for rotation popping up in any of these storms. Also, still not in a warning, but we are watching a couplet now about 2.5 miles to the southeast of Woodland on Coates Grove Road at M66. That could be a downburst of wind, or it could be a pocket of low spin there. We also had... Yep, go ahead.
Checking to the west there near Allegan, look at the top of that line there. I'm watching that area. If you turn up a lot or reflectivity, you're going to see a Boeing segment there near the Allegan area. We're going to watch that closely too.
Yep. Also, it looks like on the latest scan, rotation is starting to pick up to the southwest of Allegan on 110th near 42nd. Again, that is right in the kink in that line there that we were just alluding to. Again, that would be continuing off to the east. That would be heading towards Plainwell and Otsego if it continues its current path, just south of Martin. Again, if you're anywhere in Allegan County or Van Buren County, you should be taking shelter now. Again, severe winds of 60 mile per hour and a spin-up tornado or two are possible within this line of storms. And so I'm going to go ahead and switch back to the VTX.
Would not be shocked to see a warning incoming for Southern Allegan County for that.
Yep. So some very impressive rotation out here in the St. Charles area. At the current time, it looks like it's all elevated in nature. But again, you should still be taking shelter. Tornado warning continues for the St. Charles area. Again, we're looking for these reds and greens on our velocity radar, and you can see those very well right now, close together. About 6 miles to the west of St. Charles, moving off to the east-northeast. The actual motion on this is 40 miles per hour. So if you guys live up towards Shields and Saginaw, you have some time to prepare, but again, Saginaw would be up next for another tornado warning. So Tri-Cities region of Saginaw, Zilwaukee, and Bridgeport, and even towards Frankenmuth, that would be up next for any potential tornado warnings. We also are watching this surge of damaging winds in the LC and Ovid area. Again, all these bright greens you see on radar here, and actually if I change it over to our base velocity, it's bright blues moving into LC and Ovid. Again, those could be winds of 70 miles per hour. We also head south to Langsburg. We have a couplet that is on the front edge of that Boeing segment that is trying to notch into itself, heading right towards downtown Langsburg at the current time. Again, this is going to be right on Parker Road and Garrison Road near Sieb Road in the next 3 minutes for Langsburg, and again heading towards Perry if it continues. And there we go.
A new tornado
Allegan
warning
County
has been issued.
called out about 3 minutes before the warning, and now we do have that warning for Allegan County coming in, where you can see that rotation starting to pick up within the line. So there you go. There's the new red box coming in right now, Allegan County. We'll go ahead and read off the details. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids issued a tornado warning for southeastern Allegan County and southwestern Michigan until 12:30 a.m. At 11:38, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles west of Allegan, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard is tornado. Radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Allegan around 11:45 and Otsego around 11:55. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Plainwell and Martin. And now we do have a new tornado warning coming in for Shiawassee. Once again, this is southern Allegan County for this tornado warning. The pocket of rotation right now is on 110th Avenue at 37th Street, about a mile and a half south of Allegan. I imagine our Allegan cam is pretty close to that as well.
It's pulled up.
Okay. Courtesy of Cole Concrete there in Allegan on the, I believe that's on the east side of town. The center rotation, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is going to be off on the left side of the screen.
Yeah, I'd be left a little bit behind the camera. This might pass just south of the camera.
Gotcha. Okay. So again, if you're tuning in from Allegan County, that's the center of the rotation there, about 2 miles to the south of town, where I'm circling it with my mouse. I'm now going to go back to the north here. Before I do so, again, gusty winds still continuing towards our Vermontville cam in Nashville. A quick little spin up could be possible there. So keep an eye out on that one there. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning that actually came in for Barry and Eaton County. That is for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and a possible tornado. That includes all of Barry and Eaton County at the current time. New tornado warning now coming in. The National Weather Service in Detroit has issued this for southern Shiawassee County in southeastern Michigan until 12:30 a.m. At 11:38, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Langsburg, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado, radar indicated. Danger storm will be near Perry and Maurice around 11:45. It's a little bit generous. You may have more like 5 to 10 minutes, but again, you should be taking shelter immediately in substantial shelter. If you're in Perry or Maurice, Bancroft 10:50, Durand and Byron as early as 11:55. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Bennington, Shasburg, and Vernon. This also includes Interstate 69 between mile markers 100 and 119. Again, if you are out traveling on the interstates, do not take shelter underneath an overpass. That is the worst thing to do. Again, people do not survive when they take shelter underneath an overpass. You should be taking shelter in a ditch or in the closest substantial shelter if you have time to do so. That includes like a walk-in cooler or like a hotel or a restaurant or something that is substantial and sturdy in nature. So again, make sure to do that if you are in now southern Shiawassee County. That signature there is still quite impressive as it heads into downtown Langsburg. To the north, tornado warning continues for St. Charles area in Saginaw County. I will say the rotation has gotten a little bit more broad in the latest scans, kind of fallen apart. Reds and greens still there over the Rosh Holes Road area and Gabrowski Road area, heading up towards Fordney Road. So about 2 miles north of St. Charles at the current time. You should be taking shelter if you are in St. Charles. Also, these gusty winds are surging out across portions of northwestern Shiawassee County and southwestern Saginaw County. Again, any of these blues you see here on your velocity radar, those are your very gusty winds of perhaps 65 to maybe 70 miles per hour. Again, right now the radar is a little bit far away from this group of winds, but we do have, according to radar here, at 3,600 feet off the ground, 81 miles per hour winds, just about 3 miles to the east of Elsie at the current time. Those are going to be heading in towards Owasso and Corunna, heading down towards Vernon and Durand and Lennon in the next couple minutes. So again, if you are in any of these warnings you see on your screen, if I turn off radar real quickly, you can see there's a plethora of severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings on your screen. If you know you are in one of those orange boxes or red boxes on the screen, you are in a warning. That means you need to be taking shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of a building, whether it's a severe thunderstorm warning or tornado warning. Wind is going to be dangerous and bring down trees, so please be taking shelter on the lowest floor of a building tonight. We've already had confirmed tornadoes tonight across Ionia and Montcalm counties. Storm surveys will likely occur tomorrow morning from the National Alert Service. And again, we do have more severe weather moving in for tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday here in Michigan. So we're going to have a busy week on hand. That was Ben.
Take Ben if we have him. Yes, some power flashes. Rotations increased just south of Allegan, just so referenced. No debris ball that I see, though, at the latest scan. But rotation has increased.
And Ben is in Otsego right now.
He's staring at this thing then.
Yeah.
We might as well just keep Ben up if you want to here.
Yeah, I'll keep him up for just a minute here, and then I'll go back to the radar. There's still a lot going on behind the scenes in terms of up and down this line. Vermontville still has some gusty winds moving in right now with that severe thunderstorm warning. That would be heading towards our Charlotte cam, courtesy of the Charlotte Fire Department. Again, that's about 60. I'm seeing a couple spots here of 65 mile per hour near Nashville in Berry and Eaton counties. Ionia County is still in a severe thunderstorm warning. That will likely be dropped here shortly, and you guys will be in the clear. Still some heavy rain moving in. Again, the storm that we're looking at right now, if I switch back, that is this Allegan County cell with some rotation here in the little apex here, just near Allegan, right near our Coles Concrete cam, heading down towards Otsego and Plainwell at the current time. And Ben is looking right at it. Do have some, yeah, we do have power outages coming in south of Allegan right now on our outage map. You can almost see the base of the clouds there. While we have been up on the screen, I'm now looking at some of our rotation back off to the east. Langsburg, that is quite intense. I'm actually going to bring that in. I'm going to put Ben in the top right. So in case we see anything, it'll be up there. But I'm going to bring my radar back in. No debris, but the rotation on this little notch here, is directly over Langsburg at the current time. Doyle Road at Leland Road. Again, that's where this tornado warning is in effect. This is heading towards Perry and Bancroft from the I-69 corridor. If you know anybody traveling I-69 tonight, you should be telling them to take shelter in a substantial structure. If this is not a tornado on the ground, this is still some 60 to perhaps even 70 mile per hour winds all up and down this line where you see all of this surge of blue inside this line of storms. We also have a tornado warning up here for a little bit of what appears to be notches still trying to get their act together here in the St. Charles area. In multiple locations all up and down this Graham Road region, which is M52. So Chesaning to St. Charles to Shields, you should be taking shelter and staying in shelter until this tornado warning expires. The warnings for Gratiot County are completely done. Clinton County no longer in a tornado warning, but you guys do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning still in effect. You are muted, Ryan.
Watching the cold concrete cam, we had a very brief but intense wind gust about 10 seconds ago. Now it's torrential rainfall. The area rotation is passing just south of our camera. On top of this, though, if you go back to the radar and talk about the cell or the whole line in Van Buren County, we're starting to get rotation within a shear line, picking up for like areas like Bangor, also Gobles. We have to watch this cell very closely as it pushes toward Kalamazoo County. It's becoming very apparent this is going to be likely another instance of what we're seeing further north with a line with embedded damaging wind as well as rotations. So this is going to be a long night here. And this is just pushing into the very far north, or very far southwest counties. We have a lot to go through as this line progresses to the east. Rotation's now quite tight south of Allegan. Rotation is quite tight south of Allegan.
And that is where Ben's
Still no
at.
debris ball that I see. The CC is clear, but that is a very, very tight, not very, very tight, but it's tighter than what it was, and it's at that point where I'd not be shocked to see something on the ground here soon.
So if you're in Otsego and Plainwell, you should be underground right now, as this couplet would be heading directly into town. So again, Otsego, Plainwell, this is going to be just to the southeast of Allegan, and in the area of Martin, just south of Martin at the current time. Latest scan continues the rotation. It's still a little bit more on the broad side of things, but it is strong, I will say that. It is also on reflectivity. It does have a cell in front of it that is blocking some of its inflow at the current time. So that cell out in front is kind of being the mediator right now in terms of not allowing that to become its full tornado genesis and put down a tornado. So good news there. If those cells eventually dissipate, that is where we need to watch out for a tornado on the ground. But again, tornado warning is in effect. You should treat this as if a tornado is on the ground. Otsego, Plainwell, Martin, heading over towards Hooper. And again, we'll go up back to the northeast storms right now. Takes a little bit for me to load in all of these pixels on radar, but again, we do have some very strong winds. Nevertheless, if there's not tornadoes being produced within these lines, gusty winds, 60 to 70 mile per hour in nature. Tornado warning in effect still for St. Charles. What's Ben got?
I'm just communicating with him behind the scenes.
Okay.
Nothing at this time. The signature heading toward Plainwell at Otsego area really concerns me. Latest couple scans there over in Allegan County. This is going to be, I would not be shocked to see something on the ground here very, very soon.
Yeah, as long as, if there's that cell that's out in front of it, though, it's gonna inhibit its rotation a little bit. But again, it's a very weak cell, and again, you need to be taking shelter if you're in Otsego and Plainwell. Back up to the north, though, St. Charles, your area of rotation actually south of town, the main rotation right there. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in for our friends in Flint, Genesee County. Severe thunderstorm warning issued by the National Weather Service in Detroit for Genesee County till 1 a.m. At 11:48, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from Oakley to Owasso to Langsburg, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and they are not opting for a tornado possible tag on this one. Severe thunderstorms will be near Flushing and Lennon around 12:05, as early as 12:05. Schwartz Creek and Gaines around 12:10. Flint downtown, Mount Morris, Beecher 12:15, as early as that time. Burton, Linden, Crossroads Village, Lake Fenton 12:20. Fenton, Grand Blanc 12:25. Davison 12:30, and Goodrich 12:35. Again, that's the entirety of Genesee County, as you see that orange box popping up on the screen. And a tornado watch remains in effect till 4 a.m. Again, 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds for Genesee County, with these storms still off in the Owasso area. These winds right now heading into downtown Owasso, and Corunna is on your doorstep. The rotation is not near Owasso, it's just to your south, about 6 miles south of town, right where you see this little couplet of blue. And this is going straight on down Grand River. That has picked up actually really well there. Grand River at Cook Road and Garrison Road. And again, this is going to continue down Grand River right towards Bancroft and Durand very, very soon. So again, if that's not a tornado, that is very intense damaging winds. The pixel here that we're picking up here right in Delaney Road is 90 miles per hour at 2,500 feet off the ground. So that's some very intense winds inside that tornado warning for southern Shiawassee County. Also,
New
Allegan is now
information.
spotter
This
confirmed.
tornado warning has
Okay.
been upgraded.
and I was going to go back to Grand Rapids radar anyways. So go ahead and do
Reports
that.
of a touchdown 106th Avenue and 28th Street.
All right. So again, Otsego, this is now a confirmed tornado warning. If there's a tornado on the ground, it is about a mile outside of the city. The National Weather Service has continued a tornado warning for southeastern Allegan County. At 11:51, confirmed tornado was located over Otsego or 7 miles southeast of Allegan. Moving east at 45 miles per hour, it's a damaging tornado confirmed by weather spotters. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. This tornado will be near Otsego and Plainwell around 11:55 p.m. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to an basement or interior room in the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter immediately and protect yourself from flying debris. Otherwise, jump in a bathtub. Protect your head. Again, a bathtub counts as an exterior set of walls, and so you want to protect yourself as much as possible. Put as many walls between you and the outdoors as you can. Again, tornadoes are very difficult to see at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. This is a tornado on the ground confirmed by spotters. I don't see much in the way of a debris ball. What would you say? 104th at what, Ryan? For the tornado confirmed?
Stand by. 106th Avenue and 28th Street.
Yeah, there's a little bit of going back on CC, there's a tiny little bit of lofting going on there. But again, the center of this rotation right now, if there's a tornado on the ground, is right in Otsego on River Street in Watson. It's still a little bit broad at the current time. We want to see that red and green to be a little bit closer together, but the good news is it's a little bit more broad. Still, tornado warning, spotter confirmed, and it's heading into Otsego and Plainwell, and it's about to cross over 131. If you're on 131, do not take shelter underneath an overpass. Take shelter in a substantial structure right now. Otherwise, a ditch is your best option. Again, it's a confirmed tornado on the ground south of Martin, heading into Otsego and Plainwell as we speak, north of Kalamazoo. Speaking of Kalamazoo, real quick, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Calhoun and Kalamazoo counties until 1:15. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and it is radar indicated. Again, it's all of Kalamazoo and all of Calhoun counties. It's 60 mile per hour winds and a tornado possible within this line. Again, as this line advances towards Kalamazoo and Calhoun, we will see some spin-ups within the line. Real quick, I'm going to go back up to our cells that are producing some significant wind up here in the Saginaw and Perry region. The rotation is still together here near St. Charles. That is still an intense pocket of wind at the very least. No debris being lofted with that. But if there were to be a tornado in this tornado warning, it's still on Sloan Road at Pitcairn Road and Bishop Road at Fry Road. Again, anywhere we see these reds and greens changing to these yellows and blues, again, that's strong rotation or strong winds at the very least in that area. So again, let us know if you guys are seeing any damage in your neck of the woods. Again, currently 2 tornado warnings in effect here in the St. Charles area in the red box up there, and a tornado warning in effect heading towards downtown Bancroft and Durand. Your time is now if you're in Bancroft or Durand. If this isn't a tornado on the ground, so there's some perhaps 70 to 80 mile per hour winds according to radar. Again, it might not be confirmed all the way to the ground, but again, we're seeing 90 mile per hour pixels at 2,200 feet off the ground. It won't take much for that to gust to the surface. We're going to go back to our tornado warning, tornado on the ground. This is critical information. So we'll go ahead and track the center of this rotation street by street as we can. The center of this rotation, we're going to get an update here in just a second. I'll wait for that update to come in. This is still pretty intense right on the north side of Otsego and Plainwell. Please advise, I'm seeing some very rude comments in chat. We are not answering questions. Again, we are tracking the storms live. It is up to you guys to figure out where you're located on a map. Again, you got to understand there's 45,000 people watching right now. We can't answer every question, otherwise we won't have time to cover these warnings. So please Be nice in chat.
Hey,
Be nice
Joel,
to our
sorry to cut
moderators.
into you.
Go ahead.
Go to St. Charles. We have a
St. Charles on the
possible
ground.
TDS.
Yes.
On the ground. That's very intense.
Yep. Debris may also be lofted in the Plainwell area. So again, we're going to be going back and forth between
A new
the two
tornado
here.
warning has been issued.
So again, our main focal point right now is tracking these tornadoes that are likely on the ground and are on the ground. In terms of this one, that rotation has continued to strengthen. It is now on the ground. Here in the St. Charles area, we're going to have a new warning coming in. It's a level 1, but it's likely going to be upgraded here in just a second. The National Weather Service in Detroit has issued this tornado warning for southeastern Saginaw until 12:45. It is radar indicated, but we're seeing right now a debris ball on this storm. So this is likely a tornado on the ground. This dangerous storm will be near Birch Run and Bridgeport at midnight. Also impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm includes Shiawassee National Wildlife Refuge, Burt, Gara, and Foster's. Take cover now. Tornado warning.
Waiting for the next scan here is very, very interesting.
Yeah. So this is going to be approaching the M13 corridor north of Burt here very, very quickly. Southwest of Bridgeport. So it's going to stay just to the south of downtown Saginaw, but again, it could occlude to the north towards Bridgeport. So Bridgeport, Frankenmuth, Birch Run, all in this tornado warning. It depends on where this will occlude. We do got a tornado warning with a tornado likely on the ground. Here's your debris ball as shown by a correlation coefficient. To the south, real quickly, that wind is now on I-69. The pixels here, guys, show 93 mile per hour winds at I-69 and Grand River Road. Again, that is 2,100 feet off the ground.
Joel, I do want to just pop in real quick here. Sorry, Ryan. For those who are watching on Facebook, I want to just address this real quickly. We do have a setting turned on so that our stream on Facebook does not crash. A lot of you are reporting that there's issues when you're trying to comment on our stuff. This is done by design to ensure that our stream does stay up and active on Facebook. We've had issues with this in the past, and I'm seeing a lot of frustrated viewers right now in our messenger. We apologize for having comments limited, but otherwise we run the risk of losing our Facebook stream completely. So do your best to be patient with us. We're doing our best, and we're going to keep doing that.
Yes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That couple that we were watching over in Allegan County is now getting an extended tornado warning into Barrie at the current time. Still looks like it is trying to produce. There's your new red box. I got to zoom out so you guys can see it. There's the red box. It's for southern Barrie. National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued this until 12:45 a.m. At 11:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Plainwell, or 12 miles north of Kalamazoo, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard is tornado. It is radar indicated at the current time, so they downgraded it from observed to just radar indicated. Take cover now. Tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southern Barrie County, including Prairieville, Hickory Corners, Dowling, Denton, Pine Lake, Banfield, Assyria, and Lacey. Quick note about Barrie County. If you are up in Middleville and Hastings and hearing sirens, or Woodland hearing sirens, you guys are good. This tornado warning is to your south. But some counties, as mentioned, they do trigger the sirens county-wide, if that is the case. That hook, by the way, is still very impressive on that cell in Plainwell on just base reflectivity, as you can see here. It looks like a little bit of a music note in terms of this hook, and that is right on Marsh Road, and it's traveling east right down 106. Next up is going to be Burchett Road and Enzian Road south of 4 Mile for this tornadic thunderstorm in Allegan and Barrie counties. Also, there's that entire shear line, which means just some gusty winds and perhaps some kinks in the line all up and down the line here in Van Buren County heading into Kalamazoo County. Be advised, these severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect, and they do have tornado possible on them just in the event that a quick spin up could occur. And again, you can see that how close together these reds and greens are up and down the line. You guys be careful that they don't spin up on each other like we're seeing right now south of Hooper, northeast of Plainwell. Back up to the north, tornado warning continues. That is some intense rotation in Durand. If not a tornado, it is some intense straight line winds. These pixels still up at 88 miles per hour, about a mile southwest of Durand, passing over Pittsburgh Road and Reed Road. Again, this is at 1,800 feet off the ground, so not all of that is going to be gusting to the ground, but it goes to show you that we have a very volatile atmosphere tonight in terms of the winds that are above our head by about a half a mile. The tornado, the quick debris ball that we had, still kind of there, guys. Rathbun Road at Buche, and Sloan Road also still being impacted, as well as the Fry Road vicinity just to the west of M13 at the current time. Looks like we had enough rotation there for a brief spin up, but that rotation is now broadened out very quickly for that tornado warning in southern and southeastern Saginaw County.
Rotation continues, about to enter the Berry County area. It is tight, but still nothing on the ground via the debris tracker.
And we still have Ben on that, and it actually has, I think, a really good view on it. Look at
Van
that.
Buren County, another warning coming in.
Yeah, check that out. When you see the lightning, you can kind of see the base of that storm on Ben's cam there. So new warning coming in. National Weather Service in Grand Rapids issued this for southern Van Buren County till 12:30 a.m. At 12:02, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Paw Paw to 5 miles south of Watervliet, moving east at a speedy 65 miles per hour. That's 65 miles per hour. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts only. Locations impacted include Paw Paw, Hartford, Matawan, Lawton, Decatur, Keeler, and Lawrence. And as a reminder, a tornado watch remains in effect.
Guys, look at Ben's stream.
So he's looking right at that center of rotation there in the Berry County, Allegan County line at 3 Mile Road.
I want to reiterate here, Joel, multiple outages in a line from Plainwell, Otsego, back toward Allegan.
Wow.
We have now 22,000 customers out of power within consumers outage area.
That's a pretty decent swath of outages coming in from this cell here in southwestern Berry County. It's a lot that just popped up towards Gun Lake, Shelbyville, Orangeville, Neely, Prairieville, just outages everywhere at the current time. So if it's not a tornado, it's definitely some straight line winds moving through, because they are extending all up and down this line at the current time. These outages are now creeping into northern Kalamazoo County, into Richland. So I'll go ahead and I switch back to the radar, because the radar is important to look at. Again, this is what we're looking at right now on radar north of Richland. This is your rotation for this tornado warning in southern Berry County. We also have that new severe thunderstorm warning down here in Van Buren. We have Kalamazoo and Calhoun in a severe thunderstorm warning, all of Berry, all of Eaton. We have Shiawassee, Genesee in a severe thunderstorm warning, and Saginaw in a severe thunderstorm warning. We have a tornado warning for St. Charles, a tornado warning for Frankenmuth and Birch Run, tornado warning for Durand and Bancroft, and a tornado warning down here in southern Berry County, in the rural portions of southern Berry County, which includes places like Prairieville, Delton, Assyria, Hickory Corners, Banfield, and Cressy, as well as Turner's Corners and Woodlawn Beach. So just north of Gull Lake there. And again, that is widespread wind damage now moving in through the area. I'm going to get an updated storm motion vector on this. 272 at 44. Who was that?
Sydney.
We don't have her cam. So again, intense winds and power outages moving in all across southern Berry and northern Kalamazoo right now within this line of severe thunderstorms. We move up.
There's a lowering wall pile
back over to the... Yes, go ahead.
Latest scan out of Berry County increases rotation further.
Okay. And there's their
A new
considerable.
considerable severe thunderstorm warning
I was
has
waiting
been
when they were
issued.
going to pull the trigger on that because those winds have continued to show signs of staying strengthened in the low levels of the atmosphere. They've continued now towards Genesee. So an alert updated, so an upgrade for Genesee County from a level 1 to a level 2 severe thunderstorm warning. As a reminder, severe thunderstorm warnings go all the way up to level 3, which would be 80 mile per hour winds, or in some cases, obviously, baseball-sized hail. We don't have the hail tonight. We do have the wind. And at the current time, an upgrade to Genesee County severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect till 1 a.m. for Genesee County. 1206, severe thunderstorms are located along the line extending from Clio to Durant to near Byron, moving east at 50. 70 mile per hour winds is why this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. And again, it's all of Genesee County, but primarily this point south of Schwartz Creek where you see these blues mixing in a velocity near Gaines at the current time. If I hover my mouse over these pixels here, 85 mile per hour winds at 1,500 feet off the ground. So some of that gets dispersed out once it gets closer to the ground, but it's still enough confidence to at least upgrade the severe thunderstorm warning to a considerable for 70 mile per hour winds. Taking a look at the big picture, if we go ahead and turn off our spotter dots, it gets a little bit of a clearer picture here. You can see just how many warnings are up and down this line. They extend from Saginaw down to Flint, down to Owasso, into the Lansing area, down through Hastings, down into Kalamazoo, and all the way back here towards Paw Paw and even towards St. Joseph. Again, every orange box you see on your screen is a severe thunderstorm warning. Every red box is a tornado warning. Good news for Allegan County, tornado warning has expired. So Otsego and Plainwell, you guys are in the clear there.
Check Ben's cam. He said he was in RFD.
So I
Ironically, I know exactly where he's at.
saw a pretty
He's in Richland.
impressive structure above him there, right on the edge of that line. Next up is going to be Ingham. I'm going to go ahead and take my radar back. Again, the center of the rotation for the storm in southern Berry County is Parker Road and Milo Road. It's still broad in nature, and nevertheless, there's not a tornado ongoing. We're seeing a lot of outages coming in from this cluster here in southern Berry and southern Allegan and now northern Kalamazoo counties as the swath of wind moves towards the Battle Creek area as well as Assyria and Banfield. So again, southern Berry County, we have a tornado warning in effect. This is in effect until 12:45 a.m. Rotation looks still together from the Grand Rapids radar. If I take a look back at this area near Schwartz Creek, that is still a nice surge of wind there. It is starting to tighten up just a hair. So be advised if you are in Schwartz Creek and heading towards Grand Blanc in Lake Fenton, this would be a rotation heading your way. Again, this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. There's no tornado warnings in effect for Genesee County, but would not be surprised if we see another tornado warning, since it was previously tornado warned for Durand, get issued here for the Schwartz Creek, Grand Blanc, Goodrich area. So if you know anybody up and down this line, the tornado warning has been started. I was looking at this, I was seeing the rotation was starting to weaken a little bit. Frankenmuth, Bridgeport, Birch Run, tornado warning has expired. Severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds still exists. But you guys are good for the tornado threat at the current time. Still be advised, a weak spin up can still occur up here in this line. But right now, nothing to be concerned about for strong rotation in the Bridgeport and Frankenmuth area. It's primarily to the south where you have 70 mile per hour winds pushing through Schwartz Creek and places south along Cook Road in Moorish, and Sharp Road near Cook. Linden, Lake Fenton, and Fenton proper on the south side of Genesee County would be impacted probably first, as well as Grand Blanc, by this surge of wind down here. Any other updates that you're seeing on radar from any of the guys behind the scenes?
Not this time.
Okay.
Just check for any damage.
Not at this time, Joel.
Okay. Again, be advised, if you are anywhere in Genesee County, you should be taking shelter. Interior room, lowest floor of the building. Again, 70-mile-per-hour winds is the equivalent of a weak EF0 tornado. It's hard to kind of comprehend maybe what that is, but again, EF0 tornado, it's the weakest tornado we can get. It still does a lot of tree damage, so 70-mile-per-hour winds, please be advised, in Genesee County. Take shelter now. No tornado warning in effect for Genesee County, but again, 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible with this considerable severe thunderstorm warning. That's the exact wording on this at the current time. Also, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in for Ingham County, issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids until 1:15 a.m. 12:09, severe thunderstorm was located near Lansing, moving east at 65 miles per hour. The winds here could be upwards of 60 miles per hour. Damage to roof siding and trees is possible. It's all of Ingham County. That includes downtown Lansing, East Lansing, and Weberville, Dansville, Okemos. Also towards Haslett. Also, 60-mile-per-hour winds and tornado possible are possible within this Ingham County storm. We'll go ahead and switch back to our Barry County tornado warning. Allegan in northern Van Buren, you guys are going to be good soon. Most of the winds right now off in southern Van Buren County. And Allegan, you guys are pretty much just dealing with rain at this point. Same thing up to the north in Ionia and Kent County. But again, the threat for winds and tornadoes continues on here, especially across Barry County, where this rotational signature is still quite intense. Here along Hickory Road, also traveling east-west down Boyles Road near Trick Road. Also to the north, you have Osborne Road and Gilkey Lake Road impacted by this center of rotation or perhaps downburst winds. Outages are now creeping closer to the M37 corridor. That'd be north of Oak Park in the Johnstown Banfield area. Go ahead.
We just had a significant jump, like double, over in Barry County. Almost the entirety of southwest Barry County is out of power.
Yeah.
40,000 customers out of power now on the consumers map, and a lot of those centered in Barry.
Also getting a report of a swath of power outages now in Durand with that previously tornado-warned storm. A couple outages starting to sneak into Genesee County with those 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. So again, on radar, what you're seeing right now is your velocity signature. That is your inbound and outbound winds. Again, reds versus greens. If you see the reds and greens get close together, that is a sign of rotation. And if it's brighter in nature, so you can see the reds changing to these yellows and the greens changing to the cyans, that is stronger winds. And so when you see reds and green close together and bright, that would be tight, strong rotation. Right now, they're not completely tight in nature, but that is still a decent looking couplet on radar, and it's heading, if it continues to the east, straight towards Bellevue and Olivet College, south of Charlotte. So be advised, decent signature there. It does have some storms out in front of it that are impeding its inflow, but if it clears out, that could also be a problem for perhaps a couple brief tornadoes if we haven't seen one already in Allegan County.
Observing some hail here is T5. Not seeing really anything too large.
See that there?
I'm still in Richland.
Good news for Shiawassee County, tornado warning has expired. The rotational couplet has moved outside of the warning area. Gusty winds still continuing into Linden and Fenton. I would imagine our Fenton cams also get gusty. We do have a lot of cameras in the Flint and Grand Blanc region that are going to be impacted by these winds here soon. So we'll have some ground truth to share with you guys as this comes in, as well as you guys who are watching from the Flint area. Let us know what you guys are
flashes
seeing.
on CTEC cam. Take me.
Okay.
Center left of your screen, there is an orange glow from the ground up.
Gotcha.
Just over this brick building here. And now we're getting a lot of wind. Can't tell how windy it is, but you can tell the camera is shaking a little bit. This is in Fenton, courtesy of SeaTech. Looking to the south-southwest here. Trying to find where this is at on the GR2 map. Not having any luck.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Also, be advised, Bridgeport, Frankenmuth, Reese, still some 60-mile-per-hour winds possible within this little cluster of showers and thunderstorms. Just to the east of Saginaw now. Reese is up next. New warning would probably be coming in for Tuscola County very soon as those winds head that way. More power outages, a couple more power outages coming in. We just had one come in like you said, near Fenton and near Rankin on Cook Road. So still looks like there's a swath of winds moving in, producing those confirmed now gusty winds.
Wouldn't be shocked to see another warning incoming here for Livingston County too, as that line pushes south into the Howell, Heartland area, as well as into northwest Oakland County, here by the Detroit radar.
Mm-hmm. And real quick, I will go back to our West Michigan cells. We do still have rotation up and down this line here, primarily with this cell that's in southern Berry County, starting to try and trickle into extreme northern Calhoun. At the current time, though, it is starting to broaden out just a little bit, and that is due to those showers out in front. But the wind field there is still quite impressive. Power outages still coming in from the swath. They have calmed down a little bit as the storm approaches the M37 corridor. But again, we need to be advised of 60-mile-per-hour winds no matter what, and a potential tornado as this tornado warning continues for southern Berry County. So again, tornado warning in effect for southern Berry. This is the only tornado warning in the state. We also have a tornado watch in effect till 4 a.m. Again, a watch versus a warning. A watch means you need to be watching out. There's not storms yet. A warning means now there's a storm and a tornado is possible. So that's how you can remember it. You can also think of taco watch versus taco warning. Taco watch means the ingredients are on the table for tacos to form. And taco warning means tacos have formed and they are being devoured. So think of it the same way for your tornado watch versus tornado warnings. North of Battle Creek is where this rotation's at. Very close to Oak Park, but about 4 miles south of town. Send the rotation heading towards Strickland Road at M37. It's crossing the M37 actually right now in Berry County, south side of Berry County. Still watching this entire line. It's passing through Kalamazoo, Portage, Galesburg right now. No rotation up and down this line, but we do need to watch out where if the reds and greens kind of kinked into each other, similar to what we're seeing up here in southern Berry County. As you can see right now, nothing to be concerned about. It's what's called a shear line. And so gusty winds are occurring up and down the line that are non-rotational in nature. So severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds there. There you go, Ryan. Livingston.
Also, SeaTech Cam has intense winds moving into piers. I got rain curtains coming across from right to left.
Ooh, yeah.
Livingston, Oakland County, looks like they're not putting a tornado tag on that. It's just 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Winds are picking up here on the camera if you want to take it back. It is rocking and it's getting heavier.
There you go. So again, that is issued until 1:30 p.m. Sorry, 1:30 a.m. A.m. My bad, 1:30 a.m. Been live here for 3.5 hours now. Starting to mumble over my words a little bit. But at 12:18, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Flint to Linden to Chahocta, moving east at 50. As you mentioned, Ryan, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 1-inch hail, and they do not have the tornado possible tag. It is all of Livingston and all of Oakland County. So as long as you know you live in either of those counties, you are in that severe thunderstorm warning shown here on the center of your screen.
Raining sideways now in Fenton. It's crazy.
That rotation that we were watching, or at least the gusty winds that we're watching primarily, with a little kink in the line, is going to be right about 3.5 miles southwest of Grand Blanc, traveling right down Cook Road still, near the Deer Creek Trail neighborhood, also the Risecliff Drive neighborhood, and Grand Blanc Road in general. So again, kind of passing right down that area. We also have a little bit of a kink in the line right here on Thompson Road at Halsey Road, in the very far northwestern corner of Oakland County. Looking at our general reflectivity, you can see how intense the rain is out there tonight. This is the radar we use to see where the heaviest of the rain is falling, sometimes the hail. And you can see anywhere the reds and the pinks are at, that is some very heavy rain tonight. Also to the north, that is not concerning in nature for any severe, but we have a wide swath of just moderate rain falling in the yellow and the green up there, especially across Grand Rapids, Saginaw, up towards Mount Pleasant. That's going to result in some flooding out there tonight. We've already seen a lot of flood products come in, and those will continue to filter in as this rain moves through overnight into tomorrow morning at sunrise.
Also want to take note.
Here from likely associated with this storm coming through Bell Lake.
Okay, copy. Thank you. Was going to say the taking back toward the Calhoun County, Berry County line. If you go back a couple weeks ago, Battle Creek escaped 2 couplets, and it's escaping a couplet to the north tonight.
Yep.
So Battle Creek is getting a lot of close calls this year. Luckily, no major impacts here in the Battle Creek metro area, but it is concerning for some wind as it pushes into your region. Again, Joel just mentioned it's a shear line, so there's not really too much of a concern at this point, but we are watching for kinks along this line that may tighten up. You're seeing that up near Assyria, where Joel zoomed in, where they kind of try to tighten and hold hands, as Caleb calls it, but it's not being too successful so far.
And they're upgrading.
New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been upgraded.
So they are trimming it back. There's your new box. So if you flash it on here, you can see the old box versus the new box, an upgrade to the severe thunderstorm warning, and it's likely for that storm. It's going to be up there in the Battle Creek area. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect till 1:15 a.m. for Calhoun and southeastern Kalamazoo counties. At 12:24 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles north of Brownlee Park to 5 miles northeast of Marcellus. Movement is east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard now 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Radar indicated. And these storms will be near Portage, Battle Creek, Vicksburg, Schoolcraft, Climax, Brownlee Park around 12:30, Marshall 12:35, Union City, Burlington 12:45, Albion 12:50, and Homer around 1 a.m. Tornado watch remains in effect. This is again considerable severe thunderstorm warning with 70 mile per hour winds possible and a tornado possible within this line of storms. If you are in Portage and Kalamazoo, you are now behind this line of storms, so that's why the warning was trimmed. Also, Van Buren County, you guys are in the clear now for that severe thunderstorm warning that just expired. New severe thunderstorm warning now to the south. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued this severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cass, St. Joseph, and northwestern Branch counties in southwestern Michigan until 1:15 a.m. At 12:24, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from Comstock northwest to Marcellus, moving southeast at 50. It is 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and that is the only hazard for Cass, St. Joseph, and Branch at the current time. A reminder, a tornado watch remains in effect. The tornado warning, the center of the rotation right now, the rotation is broadened out quite a decent bit. But it is believed that 70 mile per hour winds are still occurring with this storm, and so they went ahead and upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning to a level 2, which is for those 70 mile per hour winds. His cam is not live. Clayton's got more damage up there as well.
He may have a shot of that he said earlier. I'm not sure if his camera's still live, but yeah, there you go.
Fenwick, Michigan. You can see that's some pretty impressive damage. There's a nice wire down across the road and tree snap on the right side here in the Fenwick area. So again, if you guys missed it, we did have a confirmed tornado on the ground, multiple confirmed tornadoes on the ground tonight with this line of storms. We're hoping it's starting to calm down a little bit, but again, right now we still have rotation broad in nature entering Bellevue, also heading towards Olivet College and Olivet here in far southern Eaton and northern Calhoun counties. Again, if you are watching from southeast Michigan, your time is soon. So Jackson, Ann Arbor, Detroit, down towards Coldwater, Adrian, and Monroe. Also heading over towards Lapeer in Macomb County. If you know anybody on the east side of the state, feel free to wake them up because these storms are heading your way and they are not showing signs of slowing down yet. At the current...
I do think, Joel,
Go ahead.
I do want to make a point here. If you live behind this line, like, for example, Grand Rapids, Mount Pleasant, Ithaca, about to be Lansing, not Lansing just yet, but about to be Lansing, anywhere behind this line, you guys are safe to go to bed. There'll be just some rain for you guys. If you're out ahead of this, your threat is still to come. So if you live up in the Tri-Cities, back to Grand Rapids in a straight line there, you guys are fine to go to bed. Just some rain, perhaps some rumbles of thunder for the rest of the evening.
And I do have a damage report, Ryan, if you don't mind.
Sure.
We actually have a gas station overhang toppled in Middleton, Michigan. Sunoco gas station overhang blew over.
Said Middleton or Middleville?
Middleton.
That's the Gratiot County area.
That's what I was thinking.
That's from an earlier...
For some reason, I was looking at Barry.
Yeah, earlier tornado warning.
Also, we have about 7 of our weather cameras that are knocked offline, assuming they're out of power there. Consumers Energy outage map has not updated. We're still at 40,000 customers out of power.
New set of power outages, actually speaking of which, now coming in right now from north side of Battle Creek. Looks like those winds are still confirmed to be gusting likely 60 to 70 mile per hour winds now. North side Calhoun County. I will go ahead and first take a look at the Grand Blanc cell. The gustiest of the winds over Grand Blanc right now. McCandish Road heading towards Goodrich. Again, where you see these blues on your velocity, that is your gustiest of winds. We're seeing right here 60 mile per hour winds at about 811 feet off the ground. Also watching out for a little bit of notching within the storm where we could see a brief spin up tornado, not at the current time. But again, this storm that is in Grand Blanc has had a history of honestly producing tornadoes and seeing tornado warnings pop up on this stream tonight. So keep that in the back of your mind. You also have severe thunderstorm warning for Livingston and Oakland County now. You can see a surge of winds moving through Holly.
Ben, your stream is offline, just so you know. We have new outages coming in north of Battle Creek Metro.
Yep.
North of Battle Creek Metro, outages coming in just north of M89.
Yeah, that's this little surge of bright red you guys can see on radar here. That's exactly where these outages are coming in. So right on Huntington Road. Next up, Bellevue Road near Bellevue and 12 Mile, as well as 12 Mile and Callender Road. Literally read off these same exact streets in our coverage a week or two ago as well. McAllister Road and Clarence Boulevard. It's about 2 miles to 3 miles north of Battle Creek. Could also see some of this wind in downtown Battle Creek. But the heaviest pocket of wind right now is on the north side of Battle Creek, between Battle Creek and Bellevue at the current time, where some outages are popping in.
Rotation still increases, but continues, should I say, just north of Battle Creek Metro. This is heading right for what appears to be our Albion camera eventually. So it looks like a little bit of a southward dive to this rotation, as well as a pocket of some damaging wind just north of Battle Creek Metro. Currently just crossed M66, moving in toward Walnut Point, about to cross I-69, just south of Olivet.
Back up. You should be able to see it.
Ben streams back up.
So it looks like some tree damage in the Hickory Corners area. Continue with what you're saying there, Ryan, if you want to.
I was just talking about the damaging wind there just south of Bellevue, just moving into Olivet area. Outages are being reported with that. This is heading right for our tower cam in Albion from Calhoun County 911.
Also, a little bit further down the line towards Athens, Concha, Union City area, there's a few power outages popping in near Galesburg. But as you can see, there's not as bright of reds that you can see in comparison to the points north. You still want to be advised some gusty winds are possible. A lot of rain, a lot of lightning, and perhaps even some hail mixing in with this line of storms, as some of those rain droplets get advected up into the updrafts pretty decently. So Vicksburg, Climax, could see some pea-sized hail mixing in. Otherwise, again, watch out for those 60 to perhaps 70 mile per hour winds. But again, your threat for 70 mile per hour winds is more up to the north here, north of Battle Creek, heading towards Bellevue, Olivet, and Marshall. If you are in Kalamazoo and Paw Paw, you guys are good. You guys are no longer in the warnings. Tornado warning continues for Berry County, but the storm has moved outside of that tornado warning. We're likely going to see that expire here in just a second. And again, it'll be the first time in like an hour or two that we've had no tornado warnings in the state of Michigan. It's been quite the stretch here. But again, severe thunderstorm warnings continue, moving over to our most populated side of the state. So again, if you know anybody in Jackson, Ann Arbor, Detroit, so Wayne, Washtenaw, Jackson counties, Hillsdale, Lenawee, Monroe, over towards Macomb, Oakland, St. Clair counties, you guys are all on deck for these gusty winds as they continue to move your way. We are going to start to see a gradual weakening trend, again, as we continue overnight tonight. But still, right now, that has not shown signs of weakening at the current time. Again, multiple Boeing segments as shown here on your reflectivity radar. Yes, this
There's
is
nonstop lightning out there.
Saw a comment saying, is this in Michigan? Yes, this is in Michigan. We are the Michigan Storm Chasers. We have a bunch of our chasers out there tonight. You can see next to me here. That's Clayton. He's on some damage out there in the Ionia County, Montcalm County area. We had a couple tornadoes tonight across the state. And we are still watching the potential for some spin-up tornadoes tonight. And right now, the closest to a spin-up tornado would be in the Olivet area. Scattered tree damage, I'm guessing, is what Ben's reporting here.
Correct.
Correct, okay. Again, he is, as you can see up there at the top left of the screen, he is in Hickory Corners.
Berry County tornado warning has been canceled.
There we go. So as you can see at the bottom of the screen on our crawler, the highest active alert now is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Also, flood advisory coming in for the Grand Traverse, Kalkaska, Missaukee, Roscommon, and Wexford County. Wexford counties until 7:30 a.m., so another 7 hours on that. Just adding on to all the rain they've gotten up there so far this week and last week. Rotation still trying to do something. It's still a little bit on the broadside. Here just south of Bellevue and Olivet. Again, this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now. No more tornado warning in effect, but they do have the tornado possible tag listed in the severe thunderstorm warning box. As a reminder, if you see yourself in one of these orange boxes on your screen, I'm going to turn off the radar so you can clearly see it. But any of these orange boxes, severe thunderstorm warning. Oh wow, that's a little bit more heavy tree damage there. It's a little bit pixelated. Going back to the county map, though, anywhere in orange box right now. So here's all the counties that are in a severe thunderstorm warning. Genesee Oakland, Livingston, Ingham, Eaton, Barry, Calhoun, Kalamazoo, far eastern Cass, northern St. Joseph, and Branch counties. If you are to the north and west of these orange boxes, you guys are in the clear for storms the rest of the night, at least for now. Again, we have more storms popping up tomorrow here in the state of Michigan, and we do have a couple cells back off across the west side of the lake. Those shouldn't be moving into Michigan, but again, we'll keep an eye on the models over the next 12 to 16 hours. We'll have an updated forecast out for you guys tomorrow morning for those who are curious about severe weather tomorrow here in the state of Michigan.
A new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So as mentioned, Jackson County, time to wake up.
The way you said that.
I mean, it is almost 1 a.m. in the morning, so a lot of people asleep. If you have a weather radio likely going off right now, those things are loud. You probably heard it earlier tonight when I was in a tornado warning myself. You probably heard it in the background. You also heard my phone going off. Even though I'm always going to be tracking storms with you guys here at MSC, you can always hear the multiple ways I have to receive warning here at my studio here in the Grand Rapids area. But again, weather radios, phone alerts, all really good options. So first and foremost, Yep, go ahead.
Speaking of Lapeer with the new warning, I do have the camera in Lapeer pointing right at that storm as it approaches the camera.
You got it.
And there's no deer tonight.
Inside joke for those who are new here.
I will say outages are rolling in near Mendon now as well with that line as it progresses south into St. Joseph County. So likely some stronger winds moving into St. Joseph County as well.
Okay, so that'd be on the most southern severe thunderstorm warning. Real quick, important information coming in for Jackson County. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued this severe thunderstorm warning considerable for all of Jackson County until 2 a.m. So it's another hour and 20 minutes. 12:37 a.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Bellevue to 7 miles east of Vicksburg, moving east at 55 miles per hour. This is 70 mile per hour wind gusts, radar indicated. It's all of Jackson County. So if you know you live anywhere in Jackson County, you are in a severe thunderstorm warning considerable. Also, a tornado watch remains in effect. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning considerable for 70 mile per hour winds and a tornado possible within this line of storms. That is likely going to be your couplet that is currently south of Olivet. As shown here on velocity, it is a little broad at the current time, but it has the chance of rotating up at any time as it continues towards the Springport area. It is sliding ever so slightly off to the east-southeast, so it'd be towards Springport, maybe north side of Parma if it continues, and maybe even towards downtown Jackson if it can stay together. So again, Jackson County, you can see what's coming your way over in northern Calhoun County. Again, rotational signature, 70 mile per hour winds possible. And now we go back north. If you are in the Lapeer area, this is a severe thunderstorm warning coming in. National Weather Service in Detroit has issued this for most of Lapeer County until 1:45 a.m. At 12:37, severe thunderstorms were located over Hadley or near Lapeer, moving east at 45 miles per hour. It is 60 mile per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. Impact is damage to roof siding and trees. This will be near Lapeer, Imlay City, Dryden, Metamora around 12:45, Almont, and Lum around 12:50. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Goodland Township, Burnside, Kings Mill, Attica, Elba, and Thornville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. It is 60 mile per hour winds and 0.88 inch hail, so nickel-sized hail.
A tree completely blocking the road here on Hickory Road. We are completely blocked from getting through.
I actually want to go back and real quick, just a point of preference here about the streams. If you guys are having lagging issues on platforms that are being watched by a lot of you guys, so Facebook and YouTube, we are also live on Twitch and X at the same time. Our username is @MIStormchasers. So again, we're live right now on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch TV, and X, all @MIStormchasers. So feel free to pick a platform that works best for you. Highly recommend YouTube, but again, also Twitch TV and X is there for you guys if you like it. Those are usually less attended on those platforms. I know you guys. I know there's a lot of frustration behind the scenes of a laggy stream. You guys, just so happens, and a lot of people are watching it at the same time. So this is a loop of the severe thunderstorm warning. So you can see this is, as it loops through, you can see where the warnings were in effect and where they're no longer in effect. So Flint, good news, severe thunderstorm warning has been dropped for you guys there. Alert updated for Oakland County. They changed the text. I'm trying to figure out what was changed. I think they added, did they add hail to it?
I'm not entirely sure.
They updated the warning, but it looks the exact same.
There is always a hail risk with this warning. If I
Yeah.
remember correctly.
It's interesting. I don't know what they updated.
Let me see if there's any information.
They changed the wind speed or the direction from to the east at 50 to the east at 45. I see that's different.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they did.
Somebody asking about weather radios. Weather radio, Midland Weather Radio, good idea to get for your next severe weather event, by the way.
Completely down here on Hickory Road. There's like a large patch of trees just knocked down.
So we got Ben out there doing some investigating with the tree damage back there in Hickory Corners. Wow, that's a,
Facing west right now.
wow, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, my camera's facing east. Now we're facing west.
That's a lot of tree damage there. Wow. Oh. We also have Clayton, who is up in the Fenwick area where a likely tornado passed through tonight. He is showing us a live view of some of the tree damage there. Berry County, good news. You guys have made it through it. You are no longer in a warning. Eaton County still continuing, and that does include downtown Lansing and East Lansing. At the current time, 60-mile-per-hour winds in the Lansing area. Tornado possible. Let me just double check if they didn't update it. Yeah, still tornado possible in the Lansing area, mainly south now. This line heads towards Jackson County. Rotational couplets within this line. Ooh. I'm going to go ahead and check this out from the northern Indiana radar real quick.
There's not much I'm seeing with it. I just took a
Okay.
look at it unless I'm missing something.
The Detroit radar was interesting. There's a couple little kinks trying in Athens and north of Burlington, but they're very, very subtle, and I'm just not seeing anything that's concerning. But in the upper levels of the atmosphere, yes, from the Detroit radar, there's signs there where it could QLCS, see a QLCS spin up. So,
Copy.
gustiest of the winds still in this considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Calhoun County are going to be traveling down R Drive North at 23 Mile Road. Also T Drive North and V Drive North as these winds head towards Springport. Also severe winds up here in the Charlotte and Eaton Rapids area, heading towards Eaton Rapids and Springport over in Jackson County. Also Albion and Parma would be up next for this as well. Do you have our camera faced to the north from Albion, and do you see any power flashes coming in?
Unfortunately, Albion is offline at this current time.
Okay.
I will double check one more time just to make sure it didn't come back, but it's been off.
You got it. So
Yeah, still off.
okay, so still offline. We don't
Unfortunately.
we don't have any others in the area, I don't believe.
We do have one in Allen, but that's a little bit of a downstream. We have West Leroy, but that's also being impacted right now as well.
Yeah. I will notice from a meteorological standpoint, we're starting to clear out the showers out in front of this couplet that has shown signs of rotation all the way back from Allegan County, and the latest scan increases the rotation just a hair heading towards Springport. So be advised of that rotation there. You can see it on Storm Relative. It's still pretty decent in nature for the rotation. Heading towards 26 Mile Road, also 26.5 Mile Road. We also have Monroe Road and North Shore Drive. I believe, if I recall, that is going to be the Duck Lake, Charlotte Landing area there. It's over Partello right now. But yeah, it's heading right towards Springport at the current time. But again, if you're in Shiawassee and Flint counties, you guys are no longer in any warnings. The 60-mile-per-hour winds and possible tornadoes is now off to your east and south. Also, for you guys watching up in Saginaw, you guys are also good there. Current time, 12:47 a.m. If you guys are just joining us, again, welcome in. I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzmo alongside Ryan, President of Operations below me. And we've been live now for the last 3 hours and 47 minutes. And we are going to stay live until all of these warnings are done here in the state of Michigan. So again, feel free to hit that follow button and the like button if you haven't so far. And again,
Joel, can we
we'll go ahead and focus in on, I was going to say, is it the Olivet one?
No, I was going to bring up something different. If you want to take either the Milwaukee radar or Chicago radar.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
Yep.
The concern for severe weather continues, but the concern for flooding also is rising here, with storms back building across Lake Michigan into Wisconsin, Illinois. Southern and central lower Michigan, some areas may top 1 to 4+ inches of rain throughout tonight into tomorrow morning. We have a lot more storms to get through. Luckily, those storms back there, if they move into Michigan, should not be severe. But the rain and flooding concern, the entire state is under a flood watch, and that is largely due to all this rain expected here tonight into tomorrow.
And you guys can see it. If I take the APX radar too, I mean, that range stretches all the way to the north.
Right. We are getting close to being able to use the TDW radar, or the Detroit airport radar off that Jackson cell. I'm watching the rotation on that we were going to talk about before we diverted to the Chicago radar.
Mm-hmm.
Getting close to using that.
That rotation is still maintaining its strength against Springport. It's kind of on your doorstep now. 70-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible entering northwestern Jackson County. Rives Junction will be up next for this, and we have a decent swath of wind, kind of sort of, at least according to storm relative velocity, near the Leslie and Stockbridge. Again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Ingham and Charlotte counties at the current time. Any of these orange boxes are your severe thunderstorm warnings, and we are still waiting to see what Hillsdale, Lenawee, Monroe, Washtenaw, Wayne, Macomb, and St. Clair counties get. You guys have not seen a warning yet, but we're getting very close as these storms march off to the east-southeast. Sorry, Reeves Junction. My bad. Go back to the Detroit radar. The gustiest of the winds are right now over Howell and Clarkston and up here towards Lum and Inlay City and Metamora. Kind of scattered in nature right now. There is a tiny little couplet near Metamora. Looks like it's just trying to do something funky, but it's really not. Again, that would be heading towards Dryden. It's mainly just wind at the current time here for Lapeer County and Oakland County. Thankfully, I'm not seeing any rotation other than what we're seeing back there near Springport at the current time for southeast Michigan. A sign of a weakening atmosphere at the current time as we move closer to the 1 a.m. time frame. All right. Nope, it is Rives. I swear I was corrected last time. It was Rives. And then someone else said it's Reeves. I think it's really just a matter of opinion.
Preference.
Mm-hmm.
We can find out.
I'm going to have to sit down soon. I hope you guys don't mind. I've been standing this entire time besides when I went to shelter. So I'll go ahead and put you up in the top, Ryan, while I set my desk down.
Perfect. It is Rives. 45,000 customers in Michigan remain without power. Most of those are across Gratiot, Shiawassee, Clinton, Ingham, Montcalm, Kent, Berry, Allegan, Calhoun, and St. Joseph counties. The highest outage is coming from Berry County, where over 25% of the county is out of power, 8,500 customers out of right around 33,000 tracked. Springport in the very far northwest corner of Jackson County has my concern out of anything on the radar currently. There's a pocket there of some intense winds, but also some broad rotation. Also have to keep a close eye by the Detroit radar, Joel. Some gustier winds coming out of Holly, moving right over the radar here shortly.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Sit down now.
Latest scan does weaken those winds over the Detroit radar just a little bit as they push closer.
The severe thunderstorm warning has been dropped for the remainder of Kalamazoo County. Calhoun County is now downgraded from 70 mile per hour winds to 60 mile per hour winds. That includes, as you can see, the new box flashing on here, still Marshall, Teconcha, Homer, and Albion. It's around the edge of Athens and Battle Creek. You guys are in the clear. Oak Park as well as Climax, Scotts, and Vicksburg. Severe thunderstorm warning also trimmed back 3 Rivers. You guys are good down there. Continues for Colon, Sherwood, and Union City. And this will be heading towards Coldwater in the moments to come. And it's trying to be a little coupled at the front edge of this. I think it's more side lobish than ever. But heading towards Coldwater, be advised 60 mile per hour winds possible with that storm down there. Um, 269 at 47 is our storm motion vector now. Just to get an update here. Still just passing right over Springport. Go ahead.
Have a picture that made its way into our comment section of structural damage. Looks like either a tree into a house or a branch through a wall of some sort.
Gotcha. Yeah, multiple outages now coming in from the Springport and Devereaux area. This is confirmed winds, looks like, at the ground in northwest Jackson County. So Rives Junction and Parma, the 94 corridor, you guys should be preparing for gusty winds, 60 to 70 miles per hour in nature. Looks like Springport is now without power as these winds blow through town. Looks like Albion is now starting to see a couple power outages on the north side of town. Seeing if any of our chasers still got views out there. We'll take Tyler live. Tyler is right now in the Fowlerville area. So he is behind that line of storms. Again, that couplet of wind still pretty intense here. If I hover my mouse over this couplet in Springport, we got 73.8 mile per hour winds at 4,300 feet off the ground. Branch and Hillsdale now getting in on the action. If you're in Hillsdale County, guess what? Wake up. We got you guys under a severe thunderstorm warning now down here on the board.
The good news with that is it's just a wind threat. There is no possible tornadic threat at this time.
Yep. In effect till 1:45 for northern Branch and Hillsdale counties in southern Michigan. It's Coldwater, Hillsdale, Jonesville, Quincy, Litchfield, Long Lake, Jerome, Somerset, Girard, right, Ryan?
Correct.
Okay. Pittsford, Moscow, Batavia, North Adams, Bear Lake, Allen, Lake Wilson, Osseo, South Butler, Marble Lake, and Somerset Center. Again, if I get it wrong, Ryan knows better than me because he lives down this side of the state. So all those locations in that new severe thunderstorm warning, as you see, it just popped up on the screen, and that is for the Coldwater area. And still watching that little couplet here. In fact, I would watch that even closer now, Ryan. A little couplet heading towards downtown Coldwater.
It also has an outflow boundary there too that might be enhancing that a little bit, Joel, just so you know, some clutter.
Yeah.
I saw that too. I just didn't know if it was legit or not. I wrote it off as clutter. A dog leg, though, is a little bit more concerning. I do agree with you there.
Mm-hmm. Flash flood warning has been issued for Sheboygan.
Let's figure that.
That's an update for the
Extends the time.
Yeah, levee failure.
Yeah.
So if you're up there in west side of Sheboygan, the levee failure flash flood warning continues for all the rain they've had. Looking up and down the line, we're going to go up to the north first. Lapeer, North Branch, you guys have been trimmed from your severe thunderstorm warning. Continues for the southeast corner of Lapeer County for winds of 60 and nickel-sized hail. That is the only hazards there. Almont has a little bit of a gust right now in downtown, passing down Tub Spring Road at Kidder Road. Did just previously pass over Leonard, setting up towards Capac and Emmett, so the I-69 corridor in St. Clair County. Gusty winds moving through the Clarkston, Waterford, Pontiac region. They right now are reading at about 50-ish miles per hour at the most. And it's about 100, 200 feet off the ground, so just below severe limits for Oakland County at the current time. And the rest of this line is still kind of just rain and intense lightning at the current time. And in fact, Macomb, Sand Lake, and St. Clair aren't even going to get a severe thunderstorm warning out of it. They're going to be opting for a special weather statement. National Weather Service in Detroit has issued a special weather statement for strong thunderstorms set to impact southern Sand Lake, Macomb, and St. Clair counties through 2 a.m. At 12:59, Doppler radar is tracking strong thunderstorms along the line, extending from Brown City to Almont to near Rochester, and movement is east at 30 miles per hour. It is wind gusts of 50 miles per hour and torrential rainfall ongoing with the storm. So it's 10 miles per hour below severe criteria. We're going to go ahead and go back to the Grand Rapids radar because the most intense side of this line of storms is going to be in the Jackson County area right now. South side of Ingham County, so Leslie down towards Rives Junction. Power outages are still coming in as this approaches 127 soon. It's going right down M50 at the current time. Anywhere we see these brighter reds changing to yellows, that is going to be your pocket of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. You can also see this down here in the Homer area. 60 mile per hour winds possible there, directly over Albion right now, and continuing down towards the M99 corridor, heading towards Litchfield, where that new severe thunderstorm warning is in effect. If you're still in Lansing, you are in a severe thunderstorm warning. If you're in Potterville, Charlotte, and Olivet, you guys are in the clear now. Gustiest of the winds in this couplet, by the way, Town Road at Springport Road and Gordon Road near Clough Road, sorry. Again, still passing and heading down M50 south of Rise Junction. Also still watching that pocket down here in the Coldwater area. Also impressive from the Grand Rapids radar. It could be a little bit of contamination, and they are actually going to pull the tornado warning trigger
has
on
been
it.
issued.
So, again, we were watching that hook, and now they're going to pull the trigger for a tornado warning. We're going to go ahead and get the storm motion vector on us, 298 at 55. This should probably show us a better sign here. So here we go. National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a tornado warning. Again, tornado warning in effect for southeastern Branch County until 1:15 a.m. At 1:02, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over downtown Coldwater, movement east or southeast at 65 miles per hour. Coldwater, you need to be in shelter underground if possible right now. This is directly over Coldwater. Hazard is tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous for those caught outside, and those in mobile homes will be damaged. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, vehicles will occur. Dangerous storm will be in Coldwater right now. Other locations impacted by this tornado warning include Marble Lake, California, and Batavia. This also includes Interstate 69 in Michigan between mile markers 7 and 15. Again, tornado warning, downtown Coldwater. You need to be taking shelter now on the lowest floor of the building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors and have a mobile home or a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. If you have nowhere to go, jump in a bathtub, protect yourself from flying debris by putting some blankets and pillows over you. Also, when you're going to shelter, wear shoes, so that way when you come out, you aren't stepping on perhaps some nails or damage or anything like that. So again, tornado warning in effect, downtown Coldwater. If you know anyone in Coldwater right now or downstream in Branch County, Quincy, heading over towards California, you need to be calling them right now, sharing the stream, and hitting that like button immediately to spread the word. Again, if you guys missed it in the early part of the stream, again, hitting that like button goes a long ways. It helps bump this stream into the page, the views of others, and so they're able to tune in. So even if you don't know anybody, Facebook picks up on your guys' likes, and it pushes out to other Michiganders. So again, you don't know who you might be saving when you hit that like button. So appreciate you guys that have followed through on that so far tonight, and know the show your care, like, and share strategy. Again, we're going to get an update on rotation, something, and there it is. Go ahead.
I was going to kind of segue off that. If you're watching on YouTube, we are extremely close to a gigantic milestone of 100,000 subscribers. So if you're watching, if you're new here on YouTube and you want to subscribe for weather content, all I'm going to say is please do it. We are very close to hitting our goal there, so it would mean a lot to us if you were to subscribe over there on YouTube. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. Again, we're watching this hook on the front edge of the storm. We saw this a lot tonight here with our storms back in the Grand Rapids area, where you see that little kink in the line, and we saw this develop over the last 10 minutes now, and we're at that point now where it has developed to a full-fledged hook on an outflow boundary. And so this could be producing either straight line wind damage or a tornado possible right on the south side of downtown Coldwater. And so if you are just waking up and you're in downtown Coldwater, you need to be hitting the deck, get underground as soon as possible. Quincy, you have about 5 to 10 minutes before that impacts you, and also places like California in the next 5 to 10 minutes. And heading off towards the Montgomery and Reading area, not technically in the tornado warning, but it will be very soon. So again, if you're downtown Coldwater, Get underground right now if you can. Otherwise, jump into a bathtub, protect yourself. Interior room, lowest floor of the building is the best place you want to go. This is our only tornado warning in the state. We also have 60-mile-per-hour winds moving through Jackson County and even upwards of 70-mile-per-hour winds in Jackson County right now, where we do have power outages coming in. Now getting close to downtown Jackson. Parma and Pleasant Lake are starting to see a couple power outages up here on the north and west side of town. So Jackson, please be taking shelter inside right now. Again, if you're just tuning in, tornado warning, Coldwater, downtown, and Quincy. Latest scan brings this center of rotation now just to the south and east of town, just past over I-69. Center rotation is going to be on Dorrance Road at Willowbrook Road. This is going to be very close to, there's a lake out here, Marble Lake, which makes sense, this village of Marble Lake there, and Fisher in the direct path of the center of the rotation. And it's going to continue down Fisher Road and towards Fisher Creek in the next 2 to 4 minutes. So again, tornado warning, Branch County. If you are in this red polygon, you're in that tornado warning. It's not all of Branch County. So as a reminder, the National Weather Service, when they issue these warnings, they don't issue them for the entire county. They issue them for segments of counties, so that way that the false alarm rate kind of goes down essentially. And so it's honed in on the center of this rotation, which is directly over Coldwater. So if you're hearing the sirens up in Litchfield, which is technically Hillsdale County, but over in like Sherwood, for example, or back in the Bronson area and places outside to the south, you guys are not technically in that tornado warning, despite the fact you might be getting alerts on your phone. This red box is where that tornado warning is in effect. Rotation continues. We're going to get an update here in just a second. The base reflectivity is still very impressive in terms of an embedded supercell within the line. We're going to see an updated velocity here, right probably over Marble Lake next. A little bit more cluttered, but also still intense in nature here, just south of Quincy. It's about 2 miles south of Quincy at the current time, looking to pass just to the south of town. If you are north, I would say this. There's probably some pea to marble-sized hail falling, just because this is an embedded supercell now, as it continues towards eventually Hillsdale County. So if you're in Hillsdale County, be advised we have a rotating thunderstorm heading your way, primarily towards Hillsdale, Reading, Frontier, and Camden if it continues its current trajectory off to the east-southeast. Jonesville, this should stay to the north of you if it continues that way. But again, be advised, you could still see some 60-mile-per-hour winds and some sub-severe hail as this line moves your way. I'm going to go ahead and go back to the north up for our guys in Oakland County. Just a real quick check-in on the wind up here. At the current time, gusty in St. Clair County. We do have a pocket of wind heading up into the K-Pac area. It's very subtle, but it's there. So K-Pac, watch out for some sub-severe gusts. A shear line ongoing across southern Oakland and southern Livingston, behind Fowlerville and Howell, entering Brighton right now. No rotation that I'm seeing at the current time. We're going to go up to the Grand Rapids, ready to check in on our Ingham and Jackson County cells. And a
Bill, do you have my do you have both my laptop and phone video, or no?
Yes.
Okay. When this gets close to me, I may pop out.
Yeah. This must be the most lightning I've ever seen in a storm. Yeah, it's juiced up out there tonight. This is a classic summertime setup for those who are familiar with our summertime storms here. We got a lot of instability in the atmosphere, a decent amount of shear to go with it, and we get a what's called a QLCS setup here across the state of Michigan. Our couplet up by Rives Junction has kind of fallen apart on itself a little bit. Still some gusty winds between Leslie and Stockbridge at the current time in southern Ingham County. But the concern now is to the south. We have another couplet trying to hook in on itself here, heading straight for Hanover in southern Jackson County. Jackson downtown proper. Right now, power outage is still trying to pop in, heading right down 94 here into downtown Jackson, so make sure you're away from exterior walls, away from those trees that might fall through. Hanover. You guys about 3 miles left here on Hanover Road near Lutenton Road. And again, that could be a little couplet trying to spin up there, but at the current time it looks more of outflow dominant winds. And of course, as always, we have our new tornado warning in effect for downtown Coldwater. The rotation is now passed off just to the southeast. It's a little bit more broad now. The reds and the greens are what we're looking at on our velocity radar. You can see that right here as I circle it on the screen. Reds is outbound wind, green is inbound wind, and where they come close together, right in the center, that is the center of your rotation. Cronus Beach Drive is where it's over, as well as Ridge Road and Lukesport Drive. Next up, Ray Quincy Road at Lukesport Road. Power outages continue to increase subtly here across the state of Michigan. Total so far in the state tonight, 47,637. Most of those outages tonight from Berry and Allegan County, as well as Shiawassee, Clinton, Gratiot, and Montcalm, where a tornado did touch down. Calhoun County and St. Joseph County also have a decent swath of outages now coming in too. Rotation continues. Center of the rotation is right here where the reds and greens meet on Lukesport Drive at Lukesport Road and Wilman Road, and passing over Wright Road right now. It's Dead End Road and Ray Quincy Road south of Lukesport. It's kind of broad in nature, but it is strong. And as you can see, it's that hook shape that we look for in a supercell that is definitely there. And it's continuing towards the Allen and Reading area, and we may see an extension of perhaps a tornado warning soon, as this storm is quickly outrunning its red tornado warning box. Back off to the west, heavy rain going across southern Cass and southern St. Joseph County. I've seen this before where we do see more rain kind of bend back to the north, and we're kind of seeing that tonight for Berrien County. And you alluded to this earlier, Ryan, where we have backfilling rain later tonight. We're going to probably see this across southern Michigan. And so don't be surprised if you guys wake up tomorrow morning with a couple flash flood warnings, maybe just regular flood warnings. Short term, though, we could see a couple flash flood warnings across southern Michigan 94 corridor. But it's something to keep in mind. As you can see, this storms are starting to just stall right here on the Michigan-Indiana border. So while severe is dwindling, the rain is still increasing for portions of southern Michigan.
Can confirm here in southern St. Joe County, it is pouring heavily outside. Very, very heavily outside.
There you go. In the field report with our Vice President Chandler. I believe we have an update to the tornado warning. New one, yeah.
A new tornado warning
I heard
has
the
been
ding.
issued.
There we go. So they are denoting the rotation continuing. I'm going to have to go back. Real quick, though, the gustiest of the winds in Oakland County are near Birmingham. Up here to the north, again, St. Clair, Macomb County are in a special weather statement, so no severe warning there, but winds could be as high as 50 miles per hour. Again, 60 mile per hour winds is severe criteria. Down to the south, gusty winds moving through Rochester Hills. That actually might need a new warning soon. That's just saw an uptick there heading towards Shelby. We have 59 mile per hour winds right now on the Macomb Orchard Trail, right where Macomb Orchard Trail crosses 24 miles. So Rochester and Shelby, there's an uptick in winds there. Be advised, central and southern Macomb County just saw an uptick of winds. It's going to be heading towards Utica, New Haven, and New Baltimore. Back off to the south, you do got to go over that new tornado warning right now. The tornado warning for downtown Coldwater has expired. New tornado warning coming in. National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued this tornado warning for east central Branch County and southern Hillsdale County until 1:45 a.m. At 1:14, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Quincy, or 9 miles southeast of Coldwater, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard is, of course, a tornado and is radar indicated. This dangerous storm will be near Reading around 1:20. Other locations in this tornado warning include Cambria, Pittsford, Shadyside, Lake Wilson, Long Lake, Frontier, Ransom, and Bear Lake. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, as mentioned, make sure to move to your closest substantial shelter immediately. Protect yourself from flying debris. Again, it's moving pretty quickly, so reading your time to take shelter is right now. Frontier, you're up next. And other locations include Ransom, as I mentioned, Pittsford down the road. It's going to continue towards the Ohio-Indiana state line as it continues to dip off to the southeast. Not really seeing anything in the way of debris. It's in a tough location here, being on the edge of the storm. If you guys have any verification as to what may be occurring, again, we do appreciate any reports you can send in. So if you're in the reading area and you see power flashes, let us know. That would be a sign of perhaps some gusty winds or at the very least a tornado on the ground. But at the current time, not really seeing that. It is an impressive hook, I will say that. It is passing over Blair Road at Hemlock at the current time. But this is the only tornado warning in the state. Gusty winds now in downtown Jackson to the north. 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. As a reminder, that's a level 2 out of 3 type of severe thunderstorm warning. Level 3s only come in if you get a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, which would be upwards of 80 miles per hour. But in my opinion, once you get above 60 miles per hour, it's going to cause some considerable damage no matter what. So in any of these severe thunderstorm warnings you see, whether they're considerable or not, anywhere in the orange boxes, you do want to be taking shelter. Ingham County, good news, you guys are in the clear. That includes East Lansing, downtown Lansing, Calhoun County in the clear, and St. Joseph County in the clear. Severe thunderstorm warnings have expired there. I saw a comment earlier about the blue boxes on Lake Michigan. Those are special marine warnings. Those are the equivalent of severe thunderstorm warnings for the waters. And we do have one in effect for Lake Michigan, southern Lake Michigan, for some small hail and 34 knots of wind. That is heading off towards Bering County if the storms do train over the same location. Any, I don't know who all is still alive with me. I know Chandler and Reiner in the background. I don't know if Caleb's still up with us, but if any of you guys have any reports to send in, feel free to jump in at any time.
I am doing a radar update on the page.
Okay.
Get there shortly.
Sweet. Again, we have social media pages. So if you're just following us on YouTube here, again, all of our forecast posts, radar updates physically, besides our live streams, can be found on our Facebook page, Instagram page, and X page at MI Storm Chasers. If you type in Michigan Storm Chasers, you can find it there. Highly recommend if you guys can follow us there. We send out daily forecasts, especially every day on all 3 of those platforms. So every time you wake up at 7 a.m. every morning, new forecast is out for you guys to get you guys started on the new day.
I was going to say, Joel, it would be a great opportunity to tell everyone who's watching how they can directly support us at Michigan Storm Chasers through any financial means or other ways of support.
Yeah, again, if you guys found our stream beneficial so far tonight, we do have optional ways. Again, it's totally optional to do so, but as you saw scrolling at the bottom of the screen down here, we do have a Venmo account. It's Michigan Storm Chasers. There's no underscores in it. It's just at Michigan Storm Chasers. Make sure to click the right one. You can donate one time. There's also a link on our website, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chandler.
You are correct.
Okay, so MichiganStormChasers.com has the /support MSC changed. I can't recall. I know we just got a new update on the website, but I know some of the links did change there. But again, those are options. As always, you can become a member here at MSC by hitting the join button on YouTube or the subscribe button on Facebook.
I also have 2 new merch collections that will be live on our website for spring. One of them is spring-themed designs, and another one is a wide variety of new colored t-shirts with the logo in different colors as well.
Going back to our tornado warning here for the reading area, the rotation is about a half mile outside of town now. Card Road at Abbott Road. So it's crossing into the M49 corridor, and it's going to be crossing over in towards Frontier soon. Yes, Ingham County, you guys are in the clear. Wind right now is over Hanover, Vandercook Lake, and Grass Lake. Still watching that entire line. Tornado warning updated coming in. The tiny little sliver of Branch County has been trimmed back. So Branch County, you guys are in the clear from the tornado warning completely. Still severe thunderstorm warning in effect here in the orange box until 1:45 a.m. So you got about another 25 minutes on that. Hazard once again, 60 mile per hour winds in this line. You got 70 mile per hour winds moving through Jackson County at the current time, primarily on the east side of the county now. Also, we go back to the Detroit radar to check in on our storms in Livingston and Oakland County, as well as up towards Macomb County. We did have that pocket of wind moving in and trying to mix down to the surface in Shelby and Utica. That pocket of wind right now is in the Independence Avenue neighborhood along 21 Mile Road. There's a really difficult road name there that I know is misspoken all the time, and I don't want to say it, but it starts with an S.
Where is it at?
In Utica and Shelby.
I will zoom in.
To avoid the embarrassment, I will not say it, but it is 21 and 22 Mile Road here, just to the east of downtown Utica. Yep. Shaner. It's pronounced Shaner. Okay. Thank you guys for okay, well, there's Tyler also chiming in on our weather radio. Yeah, I've seen the memes, guys, on social media. I know it's a very difficult road to pronounce, especially
this is news to me.
Especially since I am not from the east side of the state. I'm a west side guy, so there's a couple of names that I'm born and raised here in Michigan all 26 years of my life, and again, some of these names, even as native Michiganders, we just sometimes don't know because we don't see them often. But again, the main focal point here, getting back to the radar, Stony Brook Drive at Shaner and Hayes Road. That is going to be your pocket of perhaps 60 mile per hour winds. Again, there's not a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Macomb County, but be advised there's a couple pockets here that could be mixing down to the ground of severe winds at 60 miles per hour. We also see a pocket up here near New Haven, here in the 28 Mile Road intersection at Bates, so about a mile north of New Haven. So be advised, a couple pockets of maybe 50 to even 60 mile per hour heading towards Mount Clemens in New Haven at the current time. We also have, speaking of New Haven, at some point another weather camera coming in that area, so we're excited to debut that at some point this year in 2026. You pronounced it correctly. Well, I did get help from chat, so I am going to go ahead and take back. Boy, this is going to be a difficult one to look at in terms of which radar is closest here. But guys, we're looking at a couplet here that I was mentioning about 10 minutes ago on the border of Jackson and Hillsdale counties, heading towards Cement City. It's just south of Clark Lake. It does look decent from the Detroit radar. It doesn't look as impressive from the Grand Rapids radar. It's literally right in the middle of all three of our radar sites, so it's tough to tell what would be mixing to the ground there. But we do have a couplet trying to maybe sneak a brief tornado in the Clark Lake and Cement City area. That's going to be heading for extreme northwestern Lenawee County. Further to the south, though. Go ahead.
We have the airport radar as well. If you want to take me shortly, I'll get my radar pulled up here.
Yeah.
I do want to point something out real quick. I am live. In Jackson County, right over I-94, heading up in toward the Chelsea area, there is a pocket here of intense winds that is shown to be roughly 60 to 70 miles per hour in this spot. Elsewhere, though, 60 mile per hour winds about to move into the western part of Washtenaw County. Expect Washtenaw to get a warning here very shortly, and perhaps for Lenawee as well. There could also be a little bit of a couplet there too, Joel.
Directly on 94.
Indentation. Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit of an indentation. I'm not sure how DTX looks off that, but the airport radar would support just a little bit of rotation there.
The airport radar is honestly going to be our best view because, again, it's right in that radar hole, which is in Jackson County. Again, we have three radars that kind of look at Jackson County, but I think DTX is going to be the closest, and that does look impressive from DTX. Our rotation on the tornado warning heading towards Frontier is broadened out a little bit. You can see the hook is still there, but it's starting to become more embedded within the line. So it's starting to kind of lose its mumbo jumbo here as it heads down Hillsdale Road near Reading Road. So Frontier, you got about 5 minutes until it's on your doorstep. Should still be taking shelter, even if it is starting to weaken. The tornado can develop at any time when a tornado warning is in effect. But right now, good news coming in from Livingston and Oakland County. You guys don't have any more severe thunderstorm warnings in effect up there. Now, I will say this, there is still some strong winds moving in. I would not be surprised if another severe thunderstorm warning does come in. And I will say this right now, just looking at radar, there are still pockets of 50 to 60 mile per hour winds moving in through Macomb County, as I keep mentioning here. New Haven and the area of M59 at Garfield Road. It's heading towards Clinton and Mount Clemens in the Macomb County area. Do we have Tyler's cam up? His camera is frozen. Current time.
I do have the Chelsea cam at Mirestone Ranch pulled up as that line progresses to the east. I need to share that over. My apologies. It's getting late.
Yes.
It's up now. I'm working on switching it out of black and white mode, but this is looking south, so the storms are approaching from the right side of your screen.
Gotcha. Yeah, definitely shout out to Mirestone Ranch for also sponsoring that. There's your kite that Ryan gets freaked out about there on the bottom of the screen. That's not a real bird, that's just a kite. And again, that is our Mirestone Ranch cam courtesy, or Chelsea cam courtesy of Mirestone Ranch.
There you go.
Flip it and reverse it. Yeah, the couplets here from the Detroit radar are definitely impressive. Again, Detroit radar, honestly, I think is going to be the closest, especially since this is crossing into DTX jurisdiction. So what we're looking at here on radar, for those who are just tuning in, again, this is impacting soon Washtenaw and Lenawee counties. A couple couplets up and down this line of storms. Number one, right here in the Chelsea area, right on 94. 94 at Garvey Road. That is a couplet right there. That's either downdraft winds or perhaps a brief spin-up tornado. We also have something trying right on the county line at Prospect Hill Road and Kendall Road. Again, the reds and greens you see there. And a couplet down here in Cement City. In fact, a couple couplets now, Ryan, in Cement City and Devil's Lake and Addison. There's like 2 or 3 of them here on the US 223 corridor and the US 12 corridor. Again, just north of Devil's Lake. So that's something to watch out for in a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in. National Weather Service.
Lenawee.
Yep, National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued this for all of Lenawee and all of Washtenaw counties until 2:30 a.m. At 1:28, line of severe thunderstorms were located from Grass Lake to Brooklyn to 7 miles northeast of Hillsdale and moving east at 55 miles per hour. That's 55. Hazard at 60 mile per hour wind gusts. It'll be near Chelsea, Manchester, Onset, Addison, Cement City in the next 5 minutes. Dexter, 140. Ann Arbor, Saline, Tecumseh, Clinton Township, 145. Ypsilanti, Dixboro, 150. Milan, Britain, 155. And Willis, around 2 a.m. Also, tornado possible tag included in this line of severe thunderstorm warnings. I would not be surprised if we see maybe 1 or 2 tornado warnings, short fuse probably pop in here from the Detroit National Weather Service office for any of these kinks in this line. We saw that with that system, I think it was 2 weeks ago now, where we saw those kinks in the line for Wayne and Monroe. And again, it's kind of a similar setup here, here at 1:30 a.m. current time there at the bottom of the screen. Tornado warning you can see on the bottom of your screens for this rotation heading into Frontier. It's going to be heading towards Pioneer, Ohio and Waldron, Michigan. And this is just to the south of Hillsdale at the current time. So again, tornado warning in effect, southern Hillsdale County for some rotation heading into Frontier. And I will need to switch over to our northern Indiana radar to check out the low-level rotation. At the current time, it is more broad in nature, but don't discredit the damaging winds that could be moving through. Again, 60 mile per hour winds are possible with this line of storms. I will say this, Ryan, there are still power outages popping in all up and down that line in Jackson County as this now moves into the Cement City area. And there we go.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
see what couplet it is. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Ann Arbor, downtown.
Okay, there you go. And that is our northernmost one. How does it look from the airport radar?
Pretty similar to the DTX radar. Looks like there could be something there just south of Chelsea. I actually have the Chelsea cam pulled up. This is going to pass pretty much directly over the camera.
It's over there on the right side of the screen, right?
Yeah, the right side is the west, the left side is the east.
That doesn't look like lightning for a second there underneath the cloud base. That was really weird. I saw that for a second. Wouldn't be surprised. Again, there are power just coming in right now from this swath.
Yeah, I would not be shocked if this is a tornado at this point, Joel. The airport radar is very, very intense. Just so you know, off the airport radar, I'm getting 85-mile-per-hour winds just south of I-94, south of the town of Chelsea, heading right for Lima Center and Lima Township. This is passing over the camera very, very closely here. I'm going to try and get this. Try and get a location on this camera.
So again, if you're just tuning in, you're hearing the sirens in Washtenaw County. The National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued this tornado warning for central Washtenaw County until 2:15 a.m. At 1:30, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over downtown Chelsea, moving east at 55 miles per hour. This dangerous storm will be near Ann Arbor, Chelsea, and Dexter soon. It says 1:35. The rotation's still off to the west of Ann Arbor, but it's going to be over Chelsea in the next 2 minutes. Whitmore Lake 140, Ypsilanti, Dixboro closer to the 145, 150 time frame, and Salem around 150. You also have Hudson Mills, Delhi Mills, Barton Hills, Linden Township, and Hudson Mills Metro Park in this tornado warning. Again, tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take shelter now. Again, this is for downtown Ann Arbor and the University of Michigan and Eastern Michigan University. If you know anybody on the campuses of these colleges or anyone in central Washtenaw County, you need to be calling them, waking them up right now, telling them a tornado may be occurring very shortly right on 94, heading straight into downtown Ann Arbor. Again, this is going to be in Ann Arbor within the next 10 minutes as this rotational signature continues directly down 94. If you are on 94, you do not want to be taking shelter underneath an overpass. As a reminder, the wind acts as a tunneling effect, funnels underneath the camera there, or underneath the bridge, and it increases in strength. So again, make sure you are taking shelter in a ditch or substantial shelter.
Joel, take that camera. The rotation is going to be passing directly in front of the camera. You can't get more perfect than this. You're looking directly at the rotation.
Okay.
This is facing south, and it's on the north side of the rotation. This is going to be in the area of, I can't really say the exact area out of privacy, but it's going to be about 3 miles east of Chelsea downtown and just a tad bit south in the country there. This is looking directly at the couplet. In fact, we just lost power at the Mirestone Ranch. This is very intense, guys. This would not be surprising to me if there is something on the ground right now heading into Lima Center. And you can see center screen there. It looks to be rain, but that also could be an embedded tornado right in front of the camera. That also could be an embedded tornado right there, bottom of your screen. Yeah. This is, if not a tornado, very intense winds. The radar is indicating these winds are upwards close to 80 miles per hour moving into Lima Township, just over and a little bit south of I-94. This is heading directly toward downtown Ann Arbor. If you are in downtown Ann Arbor, you need to be in your shelters immediately. All right, we just lost it officially. It's offline.
Yep. So it's on 94 right now, Jackson Road, next bridge over 94, Dancer Road at Easton Road. Again, heading towards Dexter up first. Again, it's pretty much traveling right down 94. Again, you do not want to be on 94 right now between Chelsea and Ann Arbor. You need to be getting off the highway. You do not want to be taking shelter underneath an overpass. That is the worst place to go. Substantial shelter immediately if you can. Otherwise, jump into a ditch, lie as flat as possible, and get out of the elements. Also, we have to keep an eye on Onstead. We do have power outages rolling into the Onstead area. That could easily go tornado warned right now. A significant amount of power outages coming in from the Devil's Lake area specifically. Do be advised that could be some 60-mile-per-hour winds and perhaps a tornado. again, it's a couplet kind of similar to what we're seeing to the north here. You can see where those blues get intense. And we still do have that tornado warning in effect. The rotation now in Hillsdale County is passing towards Waldron. But again, the main concern right now is this couplet up here in Ann Arbor. I'm going to go ahead and switch our storm motion vector to 266 at 50, Ryan. We also have our Ace Aviation Cam in downtown Ann Arbor that will have a view of this potentially. It'd be off to the right side of the screen as this moves in towards downtown Ann Arbor. So again, University of Michigan, Eastern Michigan University. There's two big universities there in Ann Arbor and Ypsilanti. Anyone on campus needs to be taking shelter. If you are in a dorm, you need to be taking shelter in an interior hallway or get down to the basement of your dormitory. If you are in a house, lowest floor of the building, interior room. So a closet or a bathroom that does not have any exterior walls or windows. If you don't have any interior rooms, a bathtub with a pillow or mattress or blanket over top of you, that is a good idea to do. And again, the rotational couplet is right now on I-94 and Jackson Road, about to cross Parker Road, very close to downtown Dexter. It's about a mile to the south of Dexter and heading right into downtown Ann Arbor.
Look at Onstead as well. Onstead is starting to tighten up off of the airport radar as well. This is also one to watch. It's going to travel right down M50 right toward my house.
Mm-hmm.
So I might have to take shelter here myself.
And that would mark it as me and you both had to take shelter during the stream, if that does happen.
Yeah. Yep.
Warning trims Chelsea
also
good.
The Ace Aviation Cam is going to be on the south side of Ann Arbor, facing south, so we may not get a good look at this, but we can get a look at the shelf cloud more than likely as it moves through.
Right.
Rotation continues, and the highest velocity couplet I have is 82 miles per hour, just south of 94, moving into Scio Township here shortly. It's going to be impacting, I know this place pretty well here, Joel, so this is impacting the Wagner Road area, the trailer park, the Scio Farms Estates. Anywhere in that area on the west side of Ann Arbor in the trailer parks, you guys need to be finding sturdier shelter right now immediately. This is heading right into that general area, as well as directly into downtown Ann Arbor. If it's not a tornado, there is still very intense winds, upwards of 80 miles per hour, which can be just as damaging as a tornado moving directly into Ann Arbor. And there's also a lot of trailer parks in this general region. So you guys need to be finding and evacuating those trailers immediately and finding drive to a near sturdy shelter at this point.
Again, the red box on your screen is that tornado warning. It has been trimmed. Chelsea no longer in it. Interesting that they trimmed the southernmost point of that tornado warning. You might have to re-extend that back to the south as it continues to dip a little bit east-southeast towards the south side of downtown Ann Arbor and Ypsilanti downtown. Again, there's your couplet centered right in the center of the screen. I'll go ahead and pause it. Again, Musolf Lane at Park Road. That is the center of the rotation right now. Again, as a reminder, anyone in this red box is in a tornado warning. The orange box surrounding is a severe thunderstorm warning. And even if this isn't a tornado on the ground, this is still 60 mile per hour winds, maybe higher, specifically with this couplet passing down 94 heading into downtown Ann Arbor. So again, show your care, like, and share, especially if you know anybody that might be on the campus of Michigan, University of Michigan, or Eastern Michigan University. Please let them know, wake them up, and get them downstairs into a shelter immediately. This couplet is heading straight towards both of those universities and downtown Ann Arbor and Ypsilanti. It's going to be just to the south of Barton Hills and Dixboro, I think, at this time. But still intense winds right now going straight on down Park Road. Again, if the time at the bottom of the screen is 1:40 a.m., if it is not updated, make sure to refresh the stream, come back in, hit that like button. It should be updated. Again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzman alongside Ryan, President of Operations. We're tracking a tornado warning with potentially a quick little spin up here, passing into Park Drive at Zeeb Road is up next. Again, we're looking at the center of the rotation here. I'll circle it with my mouse just south of Dexter. So just to the southwest of Barton Hills, and it's about 3 miles from downtown Ann Arbor at the current time. You should be taking shelter. If you're just waking up here in Ann Arbor, you need to be getting underground right now if you can. lowest floor of the building. If you're in Jackson County, good news for you guys. This line has left Jackson County. Jackson County is good. So yes, rotation is over Park Road at Zeeb.
Yeah, this is impacting the trailer park, these Skyle Farms Estates. There is, take my radar if you can.
You have the
Goodness gracious.
Ann Arbor can.
There we go. All of these interconnecting roads here are apartment complexes and trailer homes. And the area of rotation / intense winds is going directly over that area.
Yeah.
This is Jackson Road, about to cross the Zeeb Road, about to cross Wagner Road, probably crossing Wagner Road very shortly. And this is going to be in downtown Ann Arbor in a matter of 1 or 2 minutes. Again, this blue on your radar here is your intense winds. Radar is indicating winds now of 88 miles per hour, which is equivalent to an EF1 tornado by itself. So if this is not a tornado, this is still very intense straight line winds that is impacting a very populated area here. So again, if you live anywhere in downtown Ann Arbor or anywhere close to that area, you need to be inside in your safe places right now.
Yes.
Current time is 1:42 a.m. Go ahead, Joel.
I was gonna say seconds matter right now, especially if this is entering a very populated area, especially area with maybe even some trailer parks, as Ryan mentioned here. Again, if you have not good shelter to go to, you need to be taking shelter in a bathtub right now. If you don't have a good place to go, make sure to protect yourself, put on some shoes, cover yourself with a pillow, blanket, mattress, you name it. Again, this rotation heading straight into downtown Ann Arbor. They're continuing to trim this warning back as it goes. Again, that red box is so close to the edge of the rotation. I'm surprised they're still trimming it to the south, back up to the north.
I'm about to take this back off the screen here. If I take your radar back, Joel, I'm going to try and find my cameras in Lenawee County as well. We're going to have some impacts here in Tecumseh, Adrian, and Britain as well. We have cameras all in those locations.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the ACE aviation cam now. I do not see anything of note. There could be a shelf cloud on the very far right side of the screen. I can't make that out just yet. I do have the J-Bar Hobbies cam in Tecumseh. This is going to be impacted by what appears to be some intense straight line winds. We did have some rotation back near Onstead. It looks to have at least broadened out just a little bit into more of some straight line winds. I don't see any rotational couplets anymore there in western Lenawee, but that could change very quickly with these systems, as things can spin up very, very, very fast. Center of the intense winds now has crossed Zeeb Road. It's between Liberty now, Wagner, and Jackson Road. This is about to impact the Lakewood Apartments neighborhood, and it's going to move into the west side of the Dickon and Wildwood neighborhoods of western Ann Arbor. A latest scan there does move it into the Wagner Road. It is now over the Lakewood neighborhood in the apartments there. This is about to cross 94 and go right into Ann Arbor. Again, tornado warning in effect for 30 more minutes for Washtenaw County. This is going to be for downtown Ann Arbor over to Ypsilanti. This is also going to include M14 by Dixboro, Superior Township, all the way up to Salem Township. The area of most interest is on the very far south side of this warning. That's moving into downtown Ann Arbor and eventually more so toward potentially U of M campus. And then if this continues on its southeast track, Ypsilanti should be on alert, especially the north side of Ypsilanti in the Willow Village neighborhoods. Also, if you are on the EMU campus, Eastern Michigan University, now is your time to get to shelter. This is heading your direction, and you should be finding adequate shelter right now on the lowest floor you can. Laundry room, interior closet, or if you have a basement there, that's optimal.
Continuing this track, again, if it stays together, this is going to be heading right for very populated areas of Wayne County, downtown Detroit, Livonia. Again, it's heading, if it does go straight east, that's up next. Nevertheless, we would probably expect at least a severe thunderstorm warning or extension of the tornado warning coming very soon for Wayne County. So if you know anyone in Wayne County right now is the time to wake them up. We have a line of gusty thunderstorms moving in with 60-mile-per-hour winds and a couple kinks in this line of storms where a tornado could be occurring, including downtown Ann Arbor.
Two things. Massive shelf cloud moving into Tecumseh right now in Lenawee County. There it is. You can see the outline of it. Second thing, with that warning, I did not catch it, but Caleb is behind the scenes catching it. On the north side of that warning as well, there's a secondary couplet beginning to form on the north side of Ann Arbor there in the Emory area, just north of M14,
Barton
heading up
Hills.
into the Frayne Lake. Yeah, that area up there. So 2 pockets here, potential of rotation. This appears at this current time to be more of a wind risk. The wind here in downtown Ann Arbor right now, as we speak, is now roughly 60 miles per hour, with some pixels at 71 miles per hour. On the north side of that warning, much the same, 60, 65 or so. US 23 M14 corridor being impacted by some winds now as well.
Couple couplets heading right into downtown Tecumseh right now. Again, Ryan's got that cam pulled up. A decent looking shelf cloud or a J-Bar Hobbies cam. Again, shout out to J-Bar Hobbies for sponsoring this camera. Right there at the top of the screen, you can see the edge of that shelf cloud. And again, shelf clouds are a sign of outflow winds. However, it's what's behind the shelf cloud that we have to look for, embedded within the rain curtains. So again, the front of the cloud may look scary, but it's what's back inside of the clouds that is something that needs to be watched. So we have a couple areas right here in Clinton and Tecumseh heading towards Britain. Very kind of broad-ish rotation. A tornado warning also has expired for Hillsdale County, just a heads up there. But we do need to be monitoring the M50 corridor here from Tecumseh down to Britain. Tornado warning continues for downtown Ann Arbor, and it's in downtown Ann Arbor, if anything, right now.
Ace Aviation camera is about to be impacted by the gust front of this cell as well. You can tell the wind is picking up out ahead of this. It is also beginning to rain there. It looks like the edge of the wind is about to be impacting in about maybe a minute at most. And actually, it's starting up right now. Look at the left side, bottom left side of your screen. That is intense wind.
Wow.
Let's go ahead and full screen this. Bottom left, you can see it really coming off the roofs of the barns here at the airport. That's likely at least 50 to 60 mile per hour winds. The radar here indicates right now over the airport roughly 45 or so mile per hour winds. So that fits pretty well. Looks like it's increasing here. This is going to be the south side of Ann Arbor. Look at that. That's
wow. Again, that's a sign of what's moving through winds. Ann Arbor right now. So even if it's not a tornado, that's still some very strong winds of likely 60 to maybe even 70 miles per hour. Again, that's from the Ann Arbor Airport. Center rotation right now, multiple spots, Dixboro and downtown Ann Arbor. If you are just waking up and you're on the campus of Michigan University of Michigan, you should be in shelter right now. Eastern Michigan down the road next.
Also, I would want to draw your attention just north of Tecumseh. There's a new couplet that formed just southwest of Macon, just west of the airport, south of Clinton, south of M12.
Okay, that's going to be Macon and also Tecumseh there, just for reference for pronunciation. Newburgh Meadows, it's over the trailer park there as well, heading in toward the airport of the Tecumseh Mills Airport. That's a couplet that has really began to strengthen the past couple of scans. And that's heading directly into Ridgeway Township on the north side of town. It should miss Ridgeway and Britain to the north, but if you're downstream in Dundee, this is heading your direction here as well as Milan Township. This is one to watch as well. Joel, do you have that on DTX or is it only on DTW?
I'm on DTX right now. I'm going to go to DTW real quick. You said the Tecumseh one?
Yeah, just north of Tecumseh, between Tecumseh, Clinton, and Macon. Right there, yep.
Yep, that is...
Looks to be primarily on the airport radar.
Yeah, 67 miles per hour at 403 off the ground.
Yep, that's going to be intense winds regardless. If there's no tornadoes, going to be intense winds there. I do have a camera looking right at it at basically my house. I can pull that up.
Yeah.
It's pulled up now if you want to take it. This is in Britain looking directly at this storm. So if there's something there, it's going to be blocked by some trees, but you can definitely see there's a base behind all that lightning. That could be a wall cloud. It could be a leading edge. It could be several things here. It's hard to make out, but it's looking directly at it.
I definitely keep that in mind. I want to go turn back our attention to Dixboro and Ann Arbor. This two little couplets here with a lot of power to them in terms of wind. 1 pixel right now in the Lorne Drive neighborhood, just off of Geddes. I'm not sure if that's pronounced correctly, but Earhart Road. It's going to be 76 miles per hour, 200 feet off the ground here. So again, if it's not a tornado, it is intense straight line winds moving through downtown Ann Arbor. And again, it's a good thing to note that even gusty winds can do just as much damage as a weak tornado. So Dixboro, you also have that secondary couplet up here. That is tracking down Warren Road, and that is now also trying to spin up a tornado. These are both very close to spinning up tornadoes. Plymouth Ann Arbor Road here, and there comes your downstream warning finally for the Wayne County area. So again, what you're looking at on radar, your reds versus greens, when they get close together like that, or when they're notching in, they make that little backwards C shape. That is where we have a rotation the closest, and now here comes your tornado warnings for Wayne County. So severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Monroe and Wayne for the winds of 60. Go ahead.
I would not be shocked to see a warning incoming for the northern part of Lenawee as well as Monroe County.
Yeah.
That couplet north of Tecumseh seems to also be increasing here. Would not be shocked at all.
Someone's having trouble
That
with the radio.
was me. I apologize. Yeah, that's me. I don't know why I just disconnected.
Okay, so a couple warnings coming in. First off, the severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for all of Monroe and Wayne until 2:45. The storm is moving east at 65 miles per hour. So all of Wayne, all of Monroe County, winds of 60 mile per hour and tornadoes possible up and down this line of storms. Also torrential rainfalls occurring with the storm. Also, you will not see this tornado coming. It will be rain wrapped, if anything, tonight. And it's obviously dark outside, so do not go looking for it. Also, tornado warning now flashing on your screen, red box. If you know anyone in Wayne County, wake them up now. If the sirens and the alerts aren't sounding, then you should be calling them. National Weather Service in Detroit has issued a tornado warning for northern Wayne County and southeastern Michigan until 2:30 a.m. At 1:51, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado or multiple tornadoes was located near Dixboro and Ann Arbor, moving east at 55 miles per hour. It is radar indicated. This dangerous storm will be near Livonia, Romulus, Canton, and Belleville around 1:55. Taylor, Dearborn, Greenfield Village around 2 a.m. Wyandotte, 2:05 a.m. You got downtown Detroit around 2:10, and Belle Isle as early as 2:15. Other locations in this tornado warning include Inkster, Melvindale, Plymouth, Garden City, Wayne, Westland, Ecorse, Southwest Detroit, Allen Park, and Dearborn Heights. Again, this is a tornado warning for central Wayne County inside of this red box. Hamtramck not in the tornado warning, Willow, Flat Rock, Trenton not in the tornado warning, but the center of the county is. Again, we have a couple instances of perhaps a brief spin-up tornadoes that are either ongoing right now or will be shortly. Right now in Ann Arbor and Eastern Michigan University in Ypsi, heading towards Cherry Hill and Canton first in Wayne County. Who was that?
Yeah, Mike. Joel, take my camera right now. This is intense winds showing up here in Britain. Looks like it's really gusting here, and the camera's shaking a little bit. It's very hard to make out, but definitely windy here in the town of Britain. The couplet is just north of town, and there's also one I'm watching just south of town now as well, around the Britain area.
Yeah, all these little blue spots up and down the line. So Britain's gusting to 58 right now at 400 feet off the ground. 420 feet off the ground on Holloway Road, you have 60 mile per hour winds. And again, that's the severe thunderstorm warnings. Those are covering the baseline severe winds for 60 miles per hour. Also gusty winds all the way back towards Morenci, Weston, and Blissfield. Again, back up to the north, tornado warnings heading into some very populated areas. There's your Lenawee County and Monroe County tornado warnings.
And there go the sirens.
Brian, if you need to take shelter, just feel free to hop on off. I know you guys, shelter is needed. So again, tornado warning now coming in. You're going to see the red box popping on the screen now to the south. The National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued a tornado warning for Monroe County in northeastern Lenawee County until 2:45 a.m. At 1:54, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing multiple tornadoes is located near Britain or near Milan, moving east at 60 miles per hour. It's a tornado radar indicated. You have Milan, Dundee, and maybe around 2 a.m., Monroe and Carleton around 2:05. That's as early as those times. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Newport, Cone, Estrel Beach, Macon. That's what I thought. South Rockwood, Woodland Beach, Stony Point, Ridgeway, Bowles Harbor, and Azalea. Again, tornado warning in effect. This cluster of thunderstorms, special text. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing multiple tornadoes and widespread significant damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, that is all these little pearls of blue you see up and down the line. That's localized pockets of 60-mile-per-hour winds that could spin in on themselves. Specifically, this one right now on Holloway Road near Pioneer Highway. And also to the north, you have Milwaukee Road near Shaw Highway. Off to the north, you have multiple pockets of damaging winds moving in towards Milan and Stony Creek in the severe thunderstorm warning. Up to the north, we have potentially 1 or 2 brief spin-up tornadoes trying to touch down on Ford Road. It's just to the north of Cherry Hill heading towards Canton. It's going straight down Ford Road, which is your M153. And Denton, right now on the north side of Ypsilanti, on US Highway 12 business route, and it's going to continue up US 12 towards Sheldon. So again, if you are in Wayne County, you need to be underground. If you are in a trailer or outside, you need to be finding substantial shelter immediately. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Again, lowest floor and a sturdy structure or basement if possible. Again, these could spin up tornadoes at any time. You do not want to wait to see these. So again, it's going to be Canton, Sheldon, Denton up first, heading towards Westland, Wayne, and Romulus, and eventually Livonia, Inkster, Dearborn Heights, Taylor, Dearborn, Melvindale, Lincoln Park, and downtown Detroit, all included in this tornado warning.
You'll take my cam if you need to. I have it on Dundee facing west. I am going to take shelter and probably drive away from this couplet.
Okay. So Ryan is going to find adequate shelter before it hits him there in the, I believe, the Monroe County area. So again, Petersburg, Dundee up first. Again, we're watching a couplet here on Holloway Road in Hoagland Highway. That is going to be continuing towards Petersburg and as I mentioned, Petersburg and Dundee very quickly. Also, secondary couplet up here, Cooper Road at Farr Road. And again, these aren't the strongest of couplets, but again, when you have enough shear out there this evening, it won't take much to produce a quick tornado, and it will only happen in maybe a scan or two on radar. So small but mighty is what we'll call these tornadoes tonight in terms of quickly touching down and going back up again. So if you guys have damage, feel free to report that in to the National Weather Service in Detroit if you're here in Southeast Michigan. Their handle is at NWS Detroit on X. Otherwise, you can search in U.S. National Weather Service Detroit Pontiac on Facebook and then tag them in your photos with time, location, and what you're seeing in terms of damage. Again, tornado warnings in effect. If we zoom out at the big picture here, this is what we're looking at. We have tornado warning for central Wayne County in the red box, and a tornado warning for northern Monroe and far eastern Lenawee County here in southeast Michigan. If you are in New Boston, Willow, Trenton, and Gibraltar, good news is you are not in a tornado warning, but you are getting pinched by all of these storms. So be careful out there. And again, 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. So again, this is a tornado warning with a chance for a couple of brief spin-up tornadoes in the Canton and Sheldon area, going down US 12 right now, heading towards Westland and Wayne. Tornado warning has been dropped off from Washtenaw County. Severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Ann Arbor. So good news there. That's a trim of that. But definitely some gusty winds now moving in here for Whitaker at the current time in extreme southeastern Washtenaw County. Again, Ryan has a view of those winds, and I feel like you can almost see a couple power flashes there with this within this band. That is a very intense pocket of gusty winds there, and that is looking to the northwest out of Dundee, a courtesy of A&S Garage. Atop their tower cam there. So downtown Dundee looking off to the west and northwest at a tornado-warned storm moving into town. Also, if we go back to the north here on radar, the couplets continue. They are now in Canton and Denton. So we're looking at couplet 1 right here on Canton, right over downtown, and Denton at the intersection of Van Born and Beck, heading right into Sheldon, still passing right up US 12, heading towards downtown Wayne. Again, these are the only warnings in the state. If you are north and west of these warnings, you guys are good. So back towards Livingston, Oakland, up to the north towards Flint and Lapeer, you guys are good there. Tornado warning trimmed coming in now. It looks like Plymouth is being removed from the tornado warning as these couplets are now just to your south and east.
Joel, if you want to take Ryan's phone from ECO link, he said he will have a fee for you here very, very shortly.
10-4. Just keep me posted. I'm going to go ahead and put Ryan up in the top right corner. He'll have a view shortly of that tornado warned storm. Again, he has the Dundee cam and has a very impressive line of storms moving in to Dundee right now. Again, if it's not tornadoes, it's definitely some gusty winds and a lot of lightning out there tonight. Yeah, 60 mile per hour winds at 195 feet off the ground at Day Road in Petersburg. Your camera is up and down. So Ryan,
Your camera is up and down. Change it to landscape.
okay. I'm going to go ahead and go back while that is being figured out to the radar real quick, because again, these tornado warnings are passing right through Canton right now on Cherry Hill Road, at Lily Road, and again in Sheldon right now, waiting for an update on our radar. We're going to get it here in just a second. Trim of the tornado warning. If you are in Britain, tornado warning has been trimmed. So Lenawee County is no longer in a tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for portions of Washtenaw and Lenawee. Severe thunderstorm warnings also in effect here for Monroe and Wayne outside. Holy cow. Look at our Dundee cam. It's getting rocked right now by that wind. I literally changed it back and that's the wind that's coming in, guys. So again, this is 60 mile per hour winds confirmed, likely at the surface. Again, downtown Dundee right now. You need to be taking shelter. Tornado warning in effect. A couple couplets in the area in terms of rotation. We also have strengthening winds right now up here in the Wayne region. So surrounded by two couplets in downtown Wayne. You have couplet number 1 here in Cogswell at Van Born. I got you. So you guys heard that behind the scenes. Ryan is measuring 63 mile per hour winds in Monroe County.
The worst of it was just before I cut off the first time.
10-4. Going back to the radar, again, we'll have Ryan up in the top right as he continues to watch those storms. Again, Wayne, looks like the wind is increased right now in the vicinity of Van Born at Chamberlain Street. We also have the Swan Lake Drive neighborhood and Gateway Drive neighborhood up next. Down the road here, Merriman Road at Van Born. That's going to be your couplet there. It looks like the... I have you in the top right. I'm tracking a couple rotational signatures in Wayne.
Huge power flash, multiple power flashes north and down. The entire complex is now out of power.
Okay, so Ryan is now out of power, so he is now going to check, I guess, for damage or something there. Again, rotational couplet, Wayne, southeast of Wayne, heading towards Inkster. This is going to be on Henry Ruff at Beverly. Again, it's heading right towards Inkster and Taylor. It's going to be heading pretty much into downtown of Detroit. It's heading straight off to the east, maybe just south of downtown Detroit. If it's not a tornado, it's definitely some gusty winds. Again, we're reading 58 miles per hour at 185 feet off the ground. That is absolutely likely gusting to the surface, and you saw that on the Dundee cam. You saw on Ryan's camera, especially down here in Monroe County as well, where those gusty winds are moving through. Again, multiple power outages starting to roll in here across Monroe and Wayne County. Again, as long as you are inside, lowest floor of the building, substantial shelter. Again, if you are in a tornado warning and in a mobile home and you don't have anywhere to go, just jump into a bathtub, put a mattress or pillow over your head. Make sure to wear shoes as well when you go to shelter, because again, you don't know what you'll be coming out to when the storm passes by. We do have increasing winds of now 64 miles per hour. Beverly Road at Middle Belt Road, just to the south of Inkster, heading towards Taylor. To the north, I still have a little bit of a couplet here in Maybe. That does deserve watching at the current time, heading straight towards Maybe. That was the wind that we saw actually in downtown Dundee on the camera before we lost it. Again, so Maybe, watch out there. Again, that's where the tornado warning is in effect and where a tornado would be happening, if at all. So again, if you know you are in Wayne County and Monroe County specifically in these tornado warnings, this is where we're covering right now. If we're not mentioning your city, that means you're good. Again, you should know where you're located on a county-based map. So when we're showing you guys these maps here for Wayne and Monroe County, and if you know you live in elsewhere in the state, that way you know you're not in the risk at the current time. But again, these red boxes you see on your screen, these are your tornado warnings. Cannot stress this enough. You need to be taking shelter in the lowest floor of the building. Basement's obviously going to be the number one choice. If you're out traveling, substantial shelter immediately. Again, tornadoes are possible up and down this line as this moves into downtown Detroit, Flat Rock, and Monroe. The gustiest of winds now, we're going to go ahead and pause the loop, fast forward it, and show you guys that the Van Born Road still has them near Admiral Street, about a half a mile south of Inkster at the current time. So between Inkster and Taylor, heaviest winds there. There's a tiny little couplet, very weak rotation in Dearborn Heights and Garden City. And this is heading straight towards Melvindale and Dearborn and Lincoln Park. I'm going to go ahead and pull in my camera here. I do know that we have a Dearborn camera looking to the west. Give me a second here if I can try and pull it up in time. Those are some very intense winds right now over I-94 at the interchange of I-94 and E-Course. So Taylor, watch out. Also, gusty winds all up and down this line. Willow, New Boston. I have a couple pixels here of 62 miles per hour heading towards Willow and Waltz in Carlton. A couple kinks in the line directly over Maybe, and a shear line all the way down here towards Sylvania, Ohio.
Joel, I do have the Dearborn camera pulled up here if you have the link for my video.
I do not at the current time. I do have it pulled in now. Give me a sec.
I did want to make a note too. If you compared the velocity signature near the Taylor area in Allen Park, heading there next, there is a bit more noticeable of a kink on the DTX radar versus the Detroit radar.
Gotcha.
Just something to take a look at if you haven't seen that yet.
Got it. I'm going to go ahead and pull in... Oh, it's not going to let me, is it? Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, center rotation. That's definitely impressive. Going right down I-94, Van Born Road and 94. It's paralleling both of those. Next up, Pelham Road. Allen Park, Melvindale, you need to be underground right now if you can. I'm trying to get the Dearborn cam shared here. And there we go. So here's the Dearborn cam. Oh, what a bolt.
Holy cow.
I had the perfect timing there. Left side of the screen is where we need to be looking for any sort of power flashes or rotation. The rest of what you're seeing here is kind of that broken shelf cloud up there at the top of the screen. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to radar. They're updating the tornado warning now. It's going to stay for Greenfield Village or near Taylor, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Dangerous storm will be near downtown Detroit, Dearborn, and Wyandotte around 2:15 and Belle Isle around 2:20. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Melvindale, Ecorse, Southwest Detroit, Allen Park, Dearborn Heights, River Rouge, Lincoln Park, Southgate, Inkster, and Grosse Pointe Park. Again, tornado warning means you need to be underground right now on the lowest floor of the building. If you don't have anywhere safe to go, bathtub's going to be better than nothing at all. Again, these storms are continuing to head towards Canada right now. And again, we're only going to focus on these warnings since these are the only warnings in the state. We have just Wayne and Monroe, and of course severe thunderstorm warnings for Lenawee and Washtenaw County. If you are behind these storms right now, you guys are good. Don't worry about it. Again, the main concern right now is a potential tornado on the ground heading right into a very populated center here in Melvindale and Lincoln Park. It's broad but strong in nature, according to the DTX radar. It's centered right here as I circle the screen in Allen Park, going right down 94, crossing here towards the Enterprise Drive and Pinecrest Drive area on the Southfield Freeway.
The Dearborn camera is still wild.
Yeah, again, if you don't know, or if you know anyone in the Detroit area, please wake them up, let them know right now that there is a potential tornado on the ground heading into Melvindale and Lincoln Park. Like and share goes a long ways, of course, as well. Again, we see this all the time. When you hit the like button, it does push this stream into the feed of your fellow Michiganders. So again, please feel free to do that right now. I'm looking at the Dearborn camera, Chandler, and the winds have started to increase, but I haven't seen anything in the way of like power outages or anything. I just see sideways rain at the current time. It's going to be, I think, behind the Dearborn cam, so keep that in mind. I'm also going to pull in the Riverview cam. Riverview cam has a good view of it as well. Riverview, here's your Riverview cam, courtesy of Electronic Tech Solutions. Shelf cloud moving in right now. Off to the right is going to be where that rotation is at. I need to switch out of my headphone. My headphones are officially dead here. Give me a sec, Chandler. I won't be able to hear you until I fix my settings. Okay, now I should be able to hear you.
Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test, test, test.
That is loud. Holy cow. Again, what you're looking at the center screen, reds versus greens, that's the center of your rotation. Where they meet, again, right over Allen Park and Melvindale, that's the concerning factor here. Your red box is that tornado warning. Again, the warning is just the north of Riverview, includes Southgate, Lincoln Park, Melvindale, Dearborn, River Rouge, and downtown Detroit. If you guys are up in the skyscrapers or higher up in the downtown Detroit district, please move to an interior hallway or head downstairs if you guys have a basement. Do not take the elevators, take the stairwells if possible. Again, in severe weather, you can lose power and you can get stuck in the elevator. It's just kind of a realistic thing here. But again, Dearborn and downtown Detroit, Melvindale, Lincoln Park, River Rouge, tornado warning. Rotation is broad but strong at the current time. And so we could see a tornado pop down at any time. I will say this. The good news here is I haven't seen anything really in terms of correlation coefficient, which means our debris. And again, when we're looking here on our correlation coefficient radar, we're looking for like big old blue circles. Signs of non-uniform, non-meteorological objects tumbling around the atmosphere here in the atmosphere. And then all these reds are basically just your normal rain. It's uniform meteorological objects. So again, no debris being lofted. So good news here is this rotation is not touching down on the ground to produce a tornado. I feel like on our Riverview cam at the Electronic Tech Solutions facility, you can see a couple power flashes up to the top, so I wouldn't be surprised if gusty winds are still occurring with the storm. Yeah, there's your wind. Also down to the south, tornado warning continues. Dundee, Oakville, Petersburg, you guys are good there. Center of rotation right now for this storm to the south, Heiss Road at Finzel Road in the Carleton region, just south of Carleton, about 2 miles south. Secondary couplet trying just to the east of Ida and heading into downtown Monroe. So if you're in Monroe, Woodland Beach, Estrel Beach, Stony Point, again, you guys just had a tornado warning. Now you're getting another one. You guys need to be taking shelter immediately.
That's fine.
I don't know what happened.
I have no idea what's going on. I started talking, so there's no blank commentary.
Joel's
Hi,
still
Caleb.
live on.
Hi, Caleb and Chandler.
Hi, you're back.
I'm here. I've been
I
here.
don't see the stream.
That was weird.
July.
Oh,
The,
Did it-
everything went away.
oh,
during
hold on.
the-
Give me a sec. It must have just randomly cut off. There you guys go. Should be able to see it now.
Yeah, we're good. Sorry.
Okay, cool. I was
I'm
less
like,
than...
what's going on? Can you still see the stream? Because everything froze for me, so we didn't know what was happening.
no idea what was going on. All right.
So, again, rotation right now. Center update here. Steiner Road at Stony Creek Road. That's going to be for your Monroe County cell. That's trying to get its act together very closely here. So, Estrel Beach, be on alert for a possible tornado touchdown. The tornado the rotation for our Melvindale Lincoln Park storm is now on High Street at Drennan Street, so it's very close to the river, about to cross into southwest Ontario. If you know anyone in southwest Ontario on the other side of the border, let them know. Tornado warning in effect on the U.S. side, heading over into the Canada side. Also, gusty winds up towards Hamtramck and Warren. No warning for Macomb County, but gusty winds are possible there. We are very close to this being out of the United States, so we're almost done with our live coverage here. But again, at the current time, tornado warnings remain in effect for far eastern Wayne and Estrel Beach in far eastern Monroe County. So Estrel Beach, be on alert. Monroe also should be taking shelter. Dundee, you guys are good now. Maybe Carleton also good. We are very close for this line of storms being done in Michigan. I'm also going to check back to the west a little bit because there are training storms across the Michigan-Indiana border. Guys, if you guys are looking at radar, we do have a couple pockets of rain and hail trying to move in through Berrien County at the current time, including a pocket of wind heading towards Stevensville and Bridgman. So while we are almost done on the east side, we could see some retrograding storms moving back into the southwest corner of the state. So if you are back towards the Kalamazoo area and southwest, I know we said you guys are good for now, but again, we have to watch out for a couple of retrograding storms, primarily with a hail and wind threat before tapering off around 4 a.m. Our Riverview cam has a view of the high wind and rain moving in right now, courtesy of, again, Electronic Tech Solutions. Also, a lot of lightning out there this morning as these storms barrel through now southeast Michigan. Tornado warning, center rotation now in the downtown Detroit area and River Rouge. It is now likely crossed or crossing over the river. And downtown Detroit will be in the clear here in the next 2 minutes. Again, the only warnings in the state, if I turn off the radar real quick, you can zoom out. Any of the orange boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings still in effect, so 60-mile-per-hour winds, perhaps possible tornadoes. The red boxes are your tornado warnings. That is eastern Wayne County and eastern Monroe County. If you know you live in those red boxes, you need to be taking shelter right now, staying in shelter until these red boxes have officially expired on the screen. Elsewhere in the state, you can see no warnings in effect back off to the north and the west. Again, you should know where you're located on a county-based map. We're showing you a county-based map right now. So if you guys live west of this line, you guys are in the clear. We are so close. The rotation has continued for the River Rouge area. It's heading into LaSalle, Ontario right now, across the way. Severe thunderstorm warning also continues for 23 more minutes for Wayne County and Monroe County. Estro Beach, rotation tighter now in Estro Beach. And this is in effect still until 2:45 a.m. for Monroe County. Still kind of a shear line up and down the way. Woodland Beach, Monroe, also gusty winds moving through of 60 miles per hour. At the current time, though, we are about 5 to 10 minutes away from this line being out of the United States into Canada and over out of Michigan into Ohio. But again, we'll likely stay live here for a couple of minutes longer after these warnings do expire for southeast Michigan, just because we are going to be going back and watching southwest Michigan for these storms. Again, center of the rotation for the storm in Monroe County. That is going to be Post Road at Forest Lane, getting very close to Masserant Road. Don't quote me on that. And Port Sunlight Road. So that's basically downtown Estro Beach. Gusty winds all the way up towards Rockford, Gibraltar, and Trenton. Not tornadic, but again, still gusty winds. You guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, if you're back off towards Ann Arbor and Ypsilanti, you guys are no longer in any sort of warning. Thank you guys for jumping in with us. Again, if you appreciate what we do here at Michigan Storm Chasers, again, the best way to support us is just smashing that like button. It takes about 0.2 seconds. I dare you to make it faster than that. And as always, the follow button, you can click that in 0.1 seconds. If you can get faster than that, let me know. But again, if you appreciate what we do this all the time here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We're not new to the state of Michigan. We've been around since 2022. So again, with more severe weather expected today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this week, we will be live anytime more severe warnings do pop in. I just wanted to put this out here real quick before all of our warnings do expire. Again, if you need a new home of severe weather warnings in the state of Michigan, 24/7, 365 days a year, we're covering them from beginning to end. Rotation now solely in LaSalle, Ontario. It has cleared Detroit. Gusty winds still moving through downtown Detroit. We're likely going to see that Wayne County tornado warning expire in just a second. Estro Beach, the rotation for the Monroe County storm is over you guys right now. I'm going to switch our storm motion vector real quick to 274.54. Yeah, rotation's right over Estro Beach. That's now to the east of I-75. So if you're west of I-75, you guys are good in Monroe County. Just be advised, quick little spin-ups are possible. Not seeing anything on the debris tracker at the current time. And nothing in the Detroit region either. Again, don't be rude in chat. Our moderators will feel free to hit the ban hammer. Again, what we do here, we always do out of care for you guys. So again, we're always going to be tracking these storms from beginning to end and where the warnings are specifically. So right now it's Lenawee, it's Monroe, and it's Wayne counties. The tornado warnings right now are in effect for Wayne and Monroe. I will say this, if you're in Wayne County, that center of rotation, jump the border. It is now in southwest Ontario, in LaSalle and Windsor, Ontario right now. You can see the pocket of rain is pretty much all the way across the Detroit River now, so you'll see that tornado warning jump off here in just a second. This tornado warning still remains in effect for eastern Monroe County, also for another 19 minutes, likely going to be expired early as the storm moves on to Lake Erie. Again, if you are in a tornado warning, seek shelter, lowest floor of the building if you have no basement. Otherwise, obviously, basement's the number one option. Additionally, 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible up and down this line. Again, you guys have damage tonight. Feel free to send that in to us. Send it in one of our comments on our Facebook page. Again, feel free to follow us on Facebook. We send in our Facebook, or we send in forecasts all the time before severe weather events. You'll see more severe weather outlooks out on our page tomorrow morning. So I should say later this morning at this point for Wednesday and Thursday. Again, send in your reports on any of our posts on Facebook. The live stream, we can't see your photos. So again, send it in on our posts. We have Messenger. Please do not email us or direct message us questions. Use that only for damage reports. Again, we want to keep our inbox relatively free for you guys tonight, especially for our staff working hard behind the scenes, trying to answer and help out with sending in damage reports. So again, send in any damage reports to us directly there. Also, we have a Discord server, discord.gg/Michigan Storm Chasers. And I will say this, because the rotation has jumped the border, guess what? Wayne County. You guys are no longer in that tornado warning. You guys still have a tiny, skinny little severe thunderstorm warning that runs up the length of the river, but that is for 60-mile-per-hour winds only. This will be expiring within the next 5 to 10 minutes. I don't really need to go location by location because most of these winds are actually now on the river and actually moving on to Lake Erie. So you guys are good for the most part in Wayne County. We still have those severe thunderstorm warnings in effect down here in Lenawee and Monroe. And also, if you're now going into Toledo, there's a severe thunderstorm warning that just popped in there for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And again, that's for all of downtown Toledo.
With that being said, just posted a storm damage thread where you can comment any storm damage reports you may have. I do ask that you guys report time, event, location, the time it occurred, where it occurred, and what exactly occurred. Was it wind damage, hail damage, tornado damage? Please let us know what happened, and as you can do so safely, of course.
Absolutely.
I am back.
Yes, downtown
Test
Detroit, you guys can relax. You guys are good there. Severe thunderstorm warning will be expiring shortly. And guess what? We are now tornado warning free once again. Monroe County has expired for you guys.
Is my audio good or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Still without power there, or you guys, or is it back?
No, it came back pretty quick.
Okay.
What did I miss? Anything?
Rotation, tornado warning for Wayne County went straight towards, it went through Dearborn, Taylor, Lincoln Park, Inkster. It continued all the way, and it's now into LaSalle, Ontario. It was radar indicated its entire length. It got very close to touching down, but I believe there wasn't enough forcing to get it to touch down. It was strong but broad at the same time. Also, tornado warning has been expired for maybe in Estral Beach. Rotation passed through Estral Beach, but also same thing there. Broad rotation, but a little bit strong. And again, those tornado warnings have expired. Lenawee County, your severe thunderstorm warning has expired. We have one warning left, everybody. It is far eastern Wayne and far eastern Monroe counties. Now, I will say this real quick. If you guys have sent in super chats over here on YouTube, once these warnings are done, we're going to go ahead and read them off and give you guys the thanks you deserve in the sport. So again, stick around. We'll read those off here once we do go warning free. The gustiest of the winds right now over Luna Pier, and that's about it. Back here in Trenton and Estral Beach, winds are still gusty, but they are sub-severe at the current time. I'm going to bring your camera back in here, Ryan. He's back. Again, current time on the bottom of the screen, 2:30 a.m. This is hour 5.5 of our live severe weather coverage. We started back in West Michigan. First severe thunderstorm warning was Ottawa and Muskegon counties tonight, and our last one is likely going to be Monroe and Wayne. I will say this real quick, since we are tracking other storms in southwest Michigan right now, I'll give you guys a quick update on that. We do have some potential hail and wind producers moving into Berrien County, Bridgman, Berrien Springs. Correlation coefficient does have perhaps a little bit of hail in south of Berrien Springs right now and offshore of Sawyer and Bridgman. So if you know anyone down there in the Berrien County area, feel free to send them a text. Let them know. Some gusty winds and perhaps some smaller hail moving in for Berrien County. Thank you guys. A lot of nice comments coming in. Again, we appreciate it, especially after a long period of severe weather coverage here for you guys tonight. It all means a lot to us. And you just saw it pop off the bottom of the screen. The orange bar is changed to green for our warnings. We are now severe thunderstorm free for the first time in 5 hours and like 20 minutes here in the state. In terms of tornado watches, I believe our tornado watches are still in effect for Southeast Michigan, but those will also expire here very, very soon. Plethora of flood warnings remain in effect across the state of Michigan. The flood watch, which is in effect for all 83 counties, still remains in effect here in Michigan. If you guys missed it, it's the first time ever in recorded history that the entire state has a flood watch in effect. Again, that's dating back to, I believe, 1950 when data began. So, again, we are now warning free in the state of Michigan, and I'm waiting for it to pop up. There we go. I was waiting for it to pop off our software here. And I'll go ahead and switch over to the Northern Indiana radar officially to look at this line of storms as it crawls across the Michigan-Indiana border region. Also, real quick, before I go into our super chats, again, what we do here at Michigan Storm Chasers is completely free, and it stays completely free because we have a bunch of trusted partners that support us here at Michigan Storm Chasers, along with you guys who support monetarily, and we can't truly do it without them. Ryan, do you have anything to say before I jump into our trusted partner shout out? Okay. So again, we have a dozen and a half businesses here that you'll see scroll across the bottom of the screen. Feel free to reach out to them, support them, let them know that MSC sent you. Again, it's the reason why we're able to keep severe weather coverage free for you guys here at Michigan Storm Chasers. First and foremost, you have A-Class Construction and Restoration based up in Northwest Michigan. American Arbor for all of your tree care needs in Southwest Michigan. Apex Mitigation, or Apex Restoration Mitigation for all of your restoration needs in Genesee County and Thumb. For all of your IT needs across Southern Michigan, Battle Creek IT. All of your fuel and propane delivery needs, you got Crystal Flash. Ink Media for all of your website needs and growth-focused digital marketing strategies. Katz Roofing and Siding. If you're in Potterville and Lansing, that's your go-to there for roofing and siding needs. Over in West Michigan, got tree care needs to be taken care of. You got Kuiper Tree Care. If you're watching from Southeast Michigan right now, McKay Tree Specialist is your number one option to go for all of your tree service needs across Southeast Michigan. Mike Hayes Roofing and Siding. On rainy days, call Mike Hayes, Sanilac and St. Clair counties. On Top Roofing, Livingston County and surrounding areas for your roofing needs there. Rainbow Restoration for restoration needs in West Michigan. A good charity to donate to is the Ronald McDonald House of Detroit. Feel free to call that number on the screen. ServPro, servicing Michigan 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for all of your storm cleanup needs across the state. For watching from North Metro Detroit, StormGuard, Metro Detroit North's got you covered for all of your roofing and construction needs. Top Gun Roofing and Exteriors, if you're over in West Michigan, that is your top option for roofing, siding, gutters, and windows. Second to last, we got Top Notch Tree Care, servicing Lansing to Jackson for all of your tree care needs there. And in the Tri-Cities region, Midland, Bay City, Saginaw, even Mount Pleasant, Victor's Home Solutions. Call them today for a quote. And those are all of our trusted partners here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We can't truly do it without them. So all those numbers you saw on the screen, you can feel free to go ahead and pause, rewind, take down the numbers, and let them know MSC sent you here for Michigan Storm Chasers trusted partners. Again, we are now warning free for the state of Michigan at the current time. Ryan, Chandler, Caleb, anything else to add at the current time before I go into our super chat readouts of the night? Any recap we want to talk about? It's been a long night.
Huge thank you to everybody who watches. We couldn't do it without every single one of you watching, whether it's on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, any other platform. We all really, really, really appreciate every single one of you who trust us for your weather coverage, and we're very happy to do it every single time.
Absolutely.
Two things. I think you mentioned it before, but the cell coming in to Berrien County from Bridgman does look like it could be one to watch for hail and wind. And secondly, this stream over the past 5.5 hours has amassed over 1.8 million views
That's
across
awesome,
4
guys.
platforms. That would mean that we have the highest ranked stream of all time here at MSC. So appreciate you guys' tuning in, support. It was greatly appreciated, and also your trust in us. The night is not over just yet, though. We have flash flooding concerns to monitor across Lower Michigan, and maybe a couple more severe warnings should these cells over here in West Michigan want to do something a little funky here. So that's all I had to say for now, Joel.
Okay. I see a couple comments saying same time tomorrow. I don't think it will be as late tomorrow, but you never know. We have to kind of dive into the forecast, and we'll have a new forecast out for you guys tomorrow or later this morning. Before we go to bed, we gotta make that.
I did see the latest update from the SPC. They did upgrade probabilities for Southern Michigan.
All right.
We'll have our forecast out tomorrow, though.
Yeah, so for those who are just tuning in right now, no warnings in the state of Michigan in terms of severe thunderstorm or tornado. We are watching, as you can see, this is our Boeing segment that moved through the state. We're watching some redevelopment of some isolated cells, elevated in nature, perhaps producing some small hail in Berrien and Cass counties. There was previously a 1-inch hail marker offshore Berrien County that's been changed down to about 0.8 inches. So we'll keep an eye out for Berrien and Cass in the short term here. But at the current time, I'm going to go ahead and scroll back in our stream. A lot of you guys supported us tonight via super chats, and we're going to go ahead and read through them. Some of them are, unfortunately, they're talking about certain cities and whatnot. We're not going to be able to answer them, obviously, because obviously we're past that point now. But again, we'll still shout you out for giving us super chat or gift memberships tonight. So the last one I read was from Pridonia, saying monitoring from Wyoming, Michigan, and Lexi. Pikachu back for month number 21, saying which model won today, probably the RRFS once again. Did pretty well this week. Donna back for month number 21 as an EF2 member, saying thank you MSC and mods for all the work you guys do. No problem, Donna. Thank you for supporting. We got Fun Times back for month number 21 as well, saying thank you MSC and mods for all the hard work you guys do. No problem. Or sorry, I read the wrong one again. Fun Times, I just literally read the same one again. We got Fun Times saying MSC rules. Stay safe, everyone. We will get through this. Michigan strong and Michigan tough. Thank you, MSC crew, mods, chasers, and everyone else. Proud to be a member of MSC for life. Thank you very much, Fun Times, for those kind words, and welcome back for month number 9. Seahorse Woman with a 1999 super chat saying, I appreciate all you guys do. Let the neighbors know you have a basement and they don't. I let the neighbors know if you have a basement and they don't. Mine have been told to just pull up the walkout door. Red Dozier gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Kyle, with a $5 super chat. Zimzum with a $10 super chat. Again, yes, the watch is set to expire at 4 a.m. Also, Fun Times with a $100 super chat saying MSC strong once again. I am forever an MSC supporter. Stay safe, everyone. We can do this, and we definitely did do this. We did get through it tonight. And yes, we are on the way to 100,000 subs right here on YouTube. So if you haven't yet hit that subscribe button on YouTube, MI Storm Chaser, it is free to do. DS Slaws with a $5 super chat. Welcome to the team, Jeff R524. Mr. Personality, $5 super chat. Yes, tornado watch till 4 a.m. We don't really expect any more tornadoes tonight, though. The main threat over and done with out of the state into Ohio. For our subscribers on YouTube, also incentive to join us as a free subscriber, RM and the Linux Cast, both gifting 5 gifted memberships earlier in the stream. Barry Tail Bear with a $5 super chat. Hopefully you're able to stay safe tonight. Also, That Guy 3273 with a $1.99 super chat. Hopefully you're able to stay safe in Flint. LMNOG, I get it, but it's spelled like a name. 5 gifted memberships. That was actually a very unique play on words there. Ryan, you're looking at me like I am crazy.
Nope.
Okay. Continuing on here, we got Brett Stryker with a $4.99 super chat earlier tonight. We just had a very primed atmosphere tonight. Lake Michigan, not really much of a stopper when it came to these storms tonight. And especially once that line of storms moved on shore, it's able to pick back up into that instability which we had readily available. Napalm Jack, $10 super chat. Asking about trailers. Anytime you're in a trailer when a warning's issued, again, you should never be in a trailer, especially when a tornado warning's issued. If that's your only shelter option, then obviously get into a interior room, a bathtub in a bathroom. Again, that's an extra set of walls. Cover yourself from head to toe, especially your head. But again, when it comes to tornado warnings, you should have a weather safety plan in place to, get to substantial shelter prior to the warnings eventually making your way. And it's ultimately going to be a good idea to take shelter before, the warnings actually get issued for your county. And again, it's better to be safe than sorry. So hopefully for storms in the future, you're able to find substantial shelter besides your trailer that you're able to get to before the storms arrive. Crystal Goodrich, back for month number 20. Which way storms are moving? Storms are moving east today. Armored Bunny Bear, thank you for the $10 super chat. Hopefully you're able to figure out shelter options there. Big Rapids, you guys are good. Mage, then Rouge, $5 super chat, asking about Big Rapids. You guys should have been good up there tonight. We have CJ with a $20 super chat. And Wina Chase with a $19.99 super chat, just saying thanks for all you guys do. Bossmatic 8503 joining the team, and Protan Yake Keto joining the team as well. Boss Man with the $10 super chat asking about Mount Pleasant. You guys should be good there. Crazy Frog, $1.99 super chat. Thank you very much. Also, Jackie back from number 4, saying congrats on becoming the most popular MI weather source.
Whoever this boss man guy is, Chandler approves. Chandler approves of the boss man.
I get it, the last name. He also says he's a commercial roofer, so it's keeping him busy and saying stay safe, y'all. But yeah, Jackie saying congrats on becoming the most popular MI weather source. Thank you very much, Jackie. Back from month number 4. Also, Megan with a $20 super chat, praying for everyone's safety. Welcome to the team, Mary and New Wave Films as EF1, EF0 members. Also, Bossmatic back in here with another $5 super chat, saying there's a nice light show in Mount Pleasant earlier tonight. Hopefully you were able to stay safe. Also with a $2 super chat commenting about the thunder. Nancy up here for month number 5, just tuned in. You guys should be good. Now in the Downriver and Flat Rock area, hopefully you're able to take shelter with the tornado warnings and the severe thunderstorm warnings that were there. MLA Lewis with the $1.99 super chat, thank you very much. Eric White joining the team as an EF0 member. Hannah Ham with a $4.99 super chat. Hopefully you're able to take shelter tonight in Southeast Michigan. Welcome to the team, Teddy. There's a lot of super chats, guys. Thank you guys very much for your support so far. I know it's kind of rambling on here. But again, Ryan, Chandler, if you see any information you need to interrupt me on, feel free to do so. But right now, again, if you're just tuning in and wondering what's going on, we're reading off our super chats over here on YouTube. We wait until all the warnings are done before we're able to do so, or if we have a break, which we do right now. We're still watching a couple strong storms in Berrien and Cass County. But at the current time, no warnings in effect. They just all expired. If there's going to be any more warnings, it's likely to be that southwest corner of the state, Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph area. So again, thank you, Hannah Ham, for that $4.99 super chat, and Teddy for joining the team. Marco Fan with a $2 super chat asking about Kalamazoo. You guys are good for there. Avery, $1.99 super chat. Thank you very much tuning in from Jackson. Coach and Jolene joining us as EF0 members. Bossmatic saying the sirens going off earlier in Mount Pleasant with the $5 super chat there. We got Bree, $1.99 super chat, saying you guys are doing great and saying thank you. Thank you. SRV NLP with a $5 super chat saying thanks. We got Kaylee, Debbie, Kayla joining the team as EF0 members. Brenton Holbrook thanking us for all that we do here at MSC from Brenton with a $2 super chat. Gingerbread Stud with a $5 super chat. Watching from Allendale. Been downstairs. I've had the kids downstairs since the tornado warning. Thanks for all you guys do. The wind is loud. I believe it. I heard it myself here when I was in the tornado warning myself earlier tonight. Thank you as always, Ginger. You got Yum with a $4.99 super chat. Joel, Ryan, and all the mods and the team as a whole doing a great job. I want to be Rise Against our moderator when I grow up. That's an interesting comment with a smiley face. I don't know the context behind that. I will have to ask Justin why that is, I guess, after the stream. But again, thank you very much, Yum, for that $4.99 super chat. Got Mexican Man, $5 super chat, asking about Ithaca. Ithaca, you guys are good. Hopefully you're able to take shelter there when the warnings came in. Bree donating $1.99 for a generator. Thank you very much, Bree. Megan with a $2 super chat saying, please take shelter and be safe. Jen, $9.99 super chat there. We got 44 Bioshock, $10 super chat. Lowell's definitely good for the remainder of the night. King with a $4.99 super chat just saying thank you for this with a heart emoji. You're welcome, King. You are a king. We got Ross Schuler with a $1.99 super chat saying thanks, guys. Melissa, $20 super chat saying bless you guys, stay safe. Thank you all for doing this. No problem. Landon commenting on the wind in Hudsonville with a $1.99 super chat. Nana JK, $20 super chat. Thank you very much, Nana. And Eagle Scout with a $2 super chat. Rose Lindberry joining the team. And Landon with a $1.99 super chat saying, I'm not going to repeat that. That didn't happen, I don't think. But again, thank you for that super chat, Landon. We got Shay Ray with $4.99 super sticker. Is our first super sticker on a live stream. Thank you very much, Shay Ray. Clara, $1.99 super chat, saying thank you for all you do. Abby, $4.99 super chat, saying thank you for you guys. You've always got our backs during storms here in Kent County. You know it. Rachel Waters, $4.99 super sticker. First super sticker on stream. Calamity Jane and Justin joining the team's ZF0 members. Justin Padu. Michael with a $1.99 super chat watching from Eaton Rapids. And Byzantine Flowers with a $1.99 super sticker. As a reminder, we are just going over our super chats, catching them back up from the stream. We had a busy night tonight here across the state of Michigan. I believe we had over 30 warnings when it was all said and done. It might have, I think, been more. Crossing from west to east Michigan. You can go back and see all the warnings we posted on our Facebook page. They're all there if you guys want to go see them. Again, our Facebook page, Michigan Storm Chasers. Highly recommend, if you haven't followed us yet there, to do so. And before I move on, I did want to make a comment on the storm in Berrien County. It does have a hook to it, but it is not showing signs of strong rotation at all. It looks more of a wind and hail risk at the current time. So Berrien Springs, watch out for some strong hail, so that'd be about 1/2 inch in diameter possible. Someone commented saying 46 warnings tonight. It's a lot. Back to our super chats here. Got Santa Panda, $5 super chat. Any idea how it'll hit the Fairgrove and Guilford area? Hopefully you guys were able to stay safe there. Justin P with a $9.99 super chat saying thank you for all your hard work. No problem, Justine. Nimrod Diaries, $2 super chat. Winds and rain in the Allegan area of 42nd, 118th. Juan Walker, $1.99 super chat. Asking about East Lansing. Hopefully you're able to take shelter there in East Lansing. We got JV with a $1.99 super chat asking about Wayland, Michigan earlier. You guys are good now. Panda Crush, $2 super chat. Beautiful weather we're having in Saginaw. I'm pretty sure that's probably sarcasm from earlier. And thank you very much for a little bit of the humor there, Panda. Team for Aurora with a $50 super chat. It says, I love that you offer the monthly phone service for a fee to call us, making us aware tornadoes imminent, take cover. If you live in that area, it doesn't have tornado sirens, it's amazing service. Thanks. I don't believe we have that set up, but I think that's someone else. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan or Chandler. I don't think we have that service, but we would love to.
I don't have it set up right now, but it's something that I can look into.
Okay. So maybe we'll get our own Michigan version for you guys set up in the future. And thank you for that suggestion, Team for Aurora. That would be a good option to have. And as always here, anytime there's a severe warning in the state of Michigan, you know where to find us. We'll be live tracking from beginning to end here in the state of Michigan. Radar update from the Berrien Springs cell. That core has increased a little bit more for Berrien Springs. I'm waiting for a volumetric scan update. For some reason, the 3D volumetric scan is like 10 minutes behind right now, but we got a decent hail core, it appears, as forming over Berrien Springs. So if you're in Berrien Springs right now on Shawnee Road, near Red Bud Trail, be advised. You got some potential hail coming in. Ryan, I think you're muted at the current time.
Tell you what, I do have the camera pulled up in Berrien Springs looking right at it.
Shout out to Sent to Serve LLC for providing that live cam. Where Thunder Duck? It's behind Ryan. Right below. Again, if you're just tuning in, there are no severe warnings in the state of Michigan. Everything on the east side of the state has moved out. If you were down in Toledo and Bowling Green, there's a severe warning down there. But again, the rest of the night, we are not expecting severe weather unless we get some retrograding storms that pop off a severe warning or two down here in Berrien and Cass County. And these storms will continue to slide along the US 12 corridor and then eventually dip into Indiana and Ohio, hopefully, unless the boundary continues to start moving back north. So we'll keep an eye on it, probably overnight tonight. It looks like it's just a hail risk at the current time, and these storms are, I'm going to look at the meso before I say something, but I believe these are elevated. Oh, yeah. Well, oh, yeah, they are. I just had a different sounding here. Slightly elevated. Reminder, flash flood warning continues for Benzie, Grand Traverse, Wexford, and Manistee counties. That's the flash flood warning you see on your screen right now. Also for the levee breach west of Sheboygan in northern Michigan. Those are technically the only warnings we do have in effect right now. But we go live and stay live for all severe and tornado. Right now, there is none of that in Michigan. Denny E. asking about Toledo. Toledo's in a severe thunderstorm warning right now for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Thank you for that $2 super chat. MJJ joining the team as an EF0 member. Neon $2 super chat saying Skibbity Fortnite 67. Thank you very much, iNeon. We got Warfox 42 Gaming for that $2 super chat. Watching from Saginaw. Thank you very much, Warfox. Mr. Prince $1.99 super chat. Brett B $5 super sticker. Also, Mr. Prince with a $4.99 super chat. Tuning in from Eagle tonight. Eagle, you guys are in the clear. We meet at midnight, back for month number 6, saying thanks for all you guys do. No problem, and welcome back for the half-year mark. Also with a $5 super chat there. Jen Gun Ghost, $4.99 super chat. Tuning in from St. Charles this evening. Emily Richards, $1.99 super chat. We also have Crocky Kyle with two $1 super chats. Hannah Schaefer, $2 super chat. Elizabeth, $5 super chat. Saying, you guys are the best. Appreciate everything you guys do. Watching everything now. Winning our turn in Livonia later. Hopefully you're able to take shelter there in Livonia. Thank you for tuning in. M. Called with a $5 super sticker, or super chat. Thank you very much. And joining the team as an EF0 member. Missy with a $5 super chat. Loving the camera in Fenton. It's on Owen Road looking southwest. Thanks for keeping us all updated. No problem. Thank you as always for tuning in. Victoria and Solatris joining the team as EF0 and EF1 members. Thank you, Brooke, for that super sticker. Caitlin G, $1.99 super chat. Kalamazoo had a lot of heavy rain, wind, and lightning this evening. Absolutely. Summer C joining the team as an EF0 member. Sean with a 99-cent chat. Fizzy and YURIFED joining the team as EF0 members. And Alex P saying, well done, men, with a $9.99 super chat saying, thanks for the timely info. You're welcome, Alex. A radar update for the cells in Berrien County. elevated hailer still trying to move through. It's in Berrien Springs right now. Ryan's got the cam up there. You've seen, it looks like there's a little bit of lightning popping in.
Oh, there's a lot of lighting. There was.
Still a lot of energy out there tonight. I'm going to look at our most unstable cape. There's a pocket of 1,000 joules per kilogram right there in the southwest corner.
There's your lightning.
Real quick, this is always a fun portion of our live streams. Share a picture of where you guys were watching your live stream from tonight. I know we every once in a while we get photos sent in to us of, we had it in our TV or we had it in our projector at work or something like that. If you guys have a unique location you guys were watching from tonight, feel free to submit a comment on our page, just any one of our page posts there. It's cool to see where you guys are tuning in from. And again, thanks as always for tuning in from across the state of Michigan. We cover all 83 counties here at MSC.
I want to plug the subscribing one more time. If we're not subscribed to the Michigan Storm Chasers YouTube page, we are only 1,800 subscribers away from hitting 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. I would love to hit that number by the end of this live stream. I don't know if that's realistic or not, but if you've enjoyed anything that we've done live in the last 3 years, hit that subscribe button. It costs nothing.
Yeah.
You can even push the bell icon to be notified when we go live. For free.
Give me one sec, guys. Give me one sec, guys. I gotta change the audio source real quick.
And allowing us to keep you covered ahead of the storm from beginning to end as well. So, great opportunity there.
I was changing my headphones out and I only caught half of what Caleb said. I'm so sorry, Caleb.
I was building on what Chandler said about hitting that subscribe button. Not too many things in this world are free anymore, truly free, but hitting that subscribe button is one of them. And it allows us to reach more people and keep you guys ahead of the storm from beginning to end. It's a privilege to be able to do this for you guys, for the community of Michigan.
Mm-hmm. And we're not done yet. We got a special
And
weather
we are
statement.
not done yet.
The good news is that statement is very, very baseline. Like we're talking penny-sized hail and 30-mile-per-hour winds.
Marble-sized
It
hail.
is not close to severe.
Yeah, official text, strong thunderstorm will impact northwestern Cass and east central Berrien counties through 3:30 a.m. At 2:58, Doppler radar is tracking a strong thunderstorm over Berrien Springs, or 8 miles north of Niles, moving east at 45 miles per hour. We got winds in excess of 30 and a half-inch hail. So it's 0.5 inches in diameter. We got Niles, Dowagiac, Berrien Springs, Sopolis, Bocagon, Ben, Eau Claire, Vandalia, Magician Lake, Dewey Lake, Daly, LaGrange, Paradise Lake, Kelvin Center, Somerville, Indian Lake, Sandy Beach, and Diamond Lake, all in this new special weather statement. If I switch sources here to... I gotta go switch off here real quick to WeatherWise.
I'm watching the live subscriber count, and we've already gone up another 80 subscribers. Keep it going, everybody. Keep it going.
Here's your polygon, by the way, for those who are curious. Where's my radar? There's my radar. Reflectivity. So it's this little cell right here that's in Eau Claire, just passed over 140, and center of this core right now on Pucker Street at Smith Lake. Indian Lake Road up next here. Getting very close to, come on, give me a road name, Peavine Street. So again, that is in the Berrien-Cass County line area, just south of M62. And that is that special weather statement you see on your screen. Going back to some of our super chats, we're still a little bit behind here, so I'm going to continue to read off some of them. We got Blaze Squad with a 199 super chat saying, "You guys are the best watching from Port Huron and St. Clair areas. Thank you very much for tuning in from the Eastern Thumb." Jennifer C. joined the team as an EF0 member. Jules B. joined the team with a 499 super chat. Oh, it's lagging for me. There we go. Just had a bunch roll back in here.
Well, you're finding that. There's another thing we can talk about, Joel, and that is a flood risk and a hydrologic risk across southern Michigan, but also the entire state as a whole. I believe for the first time ever, all 83 counties of Michigan are still under a flood watch. Is that right?
That's correct.
A combination of heavy rain and melting snow for the northern half of Michigan, for the UP especially, and also training showers and thunderstorms across southern Michigan along the I-94 corridors, resulting in excessive rainfall, ponding, watch out under viaducts, and rural areas as well, ditch swelling, river swelling, all possibilities across the entire state of Michigan, as heavy rainfalls are now saturating our soils to where they can't officially absorb the water as what they once could a few days ago. So do watch out for that if you are traveling tonight into tomorrow morning. And also heed all flood warnings as well. It only takes, it doesn't take very much water to float your vehicle, not as much as you might think. Joel can elaborate that a little bit more. I think it takes 8 inches of moving water. Is that right, Joel?
It's like 6 or 8 inches. Yep.
Yeah. 6 or 8 inches of moving water to float a small car. So when in doubt, turn around, don't drown. Don't go around barricades. It is not only unlawful, you may not make it out. So don't drive around barricades unless your car is equipped as a duck and it can float on the water. Otherwise, not advised.
Another thing about the flooding we've been seeing, Caleb, here up in Michigan, especially in northern Michigan, is we have all these hilly areas where water is just continuously flowing through. And we're seeing these road washouts, just entire culverts getting absolutely just blown away by the water. And again, that's another thing to mention here is water over roadways. You don't know if there's a washout necessarily underneath the water. So if you can't see the ground where the water's flowing over, don't risk it. Again, turn around, don't drown.
Absolutely. Water has a lot of force to it, especially moving water. It can easily wash out or erode away crossover pipes. It can, if the water pressure is great or there's a weak spot in the soil, it can erode that out and it can underwash the entire roadway. So never drive through. Another reason Joe pointed out there, never drive around barricades or flooded roadways. Always turn around. Don't drown.
I did find where I last left off. I kid you not. What happened was YouTube decided to load in all those new super chats that just came in, and there's like 80 new ones to read off. So bear with me, guys. I got to read through them here. And again, we appreciate your support so much, and we'll get to your super chats as we continue on with our live stream. We're also watching, as a reminder for those just tuning in, a special weather statement, which is a step below a severe thunderstorm warning for Cass County. It's getting into Dowagiac right now in Pokagon, heading towards Penn and Cassopolis for 30-mile-per-hour winds and half-inch hail. So it's a very, you could say it's a boring storm. That's what we like boring right now after a night like this. But a lot of lightning still out there tonight with most unstable Cape values up around 1,000 joules. And that's instability factor in these storms. Going back to our super chats, though, unless you guys have anything else to say, I'm going to go ahead and continue to read through them. Silence says all. All right, Jules, $4.99 super chat saying thanks for everything you guys do. No problem, Jules. Emerald Dark, $2 super chat. Wicked wind and rain earlier and howling and roaring. It's howling and roaring in Colon, Michigan. You guys are getting some rain still there in Colon. Also, welcome back, Little Redhead, as an EF4 member here on YouTube, and Brandon's an EF1 member as Brandon H. We got Janelle Nicole with a $2 super chat. Eaton County in the clear for tornado and severe for now? And I would say yes. Severe should stay south of 94 throughout the remainder of the night. And we got Megan with a $2 super chat, simply shouting out our mods, doing a great and amazing job, and thanking them. Thank you very much, Megan. Those kind words mean a lot. Jessica W, Joe B, User CX, and Kyle Rogers all joining the team as EF0 members. Erica Scott, $5 super chat, saying, MSC, I'm so proud of what you are all doing, all the way from the start, and everyone on the roads and their homes stay safe. Thank you very much, Erica Scott. And thank you for tuning in tonight. The Adventures of Puppycat, Lisa N, HDPG Radio, all joining us as an EF0 member. We got Dan, I think that's his ham radio tag, KM8DAD, correct me if I'm wrong, back from month number 22, saying, don't know where you find the energy to cover these long shifts, but we're sure glad you guys do. If you guys caught our stream last night, we run off of pure vibes. We admitted that. We don't do caffeine. Ryan and I are, I drink caffeine, but like I don't have any energy drinks next to me. It's just, I love what we do, or we love what we do, and we love keeping you guys safe, and ultimately it's what keeps us going here, and so it keeps us awake when it comes to severe weather. And Ryan's showing you guys he's just drinking water, which I haven't done so in a while. I should probably do that soon.
It's all just water.
Yeah. But loud night continues across southern Michigan. You guys are just tuning in. No severe warnings in effect. Special weather statement in effect for Cass County for some meager wind and meager hail. Back to what we're looking at here again. Thank you, Dan, for coming back from month number 22. We got Rachel C with a 999 super chat saying, thank you guys so much. Game-changing team. Love all the marketing / love for what all you do. Dedication and staying up with us so we're not alone. You've helped me look at things logically and less panic. That's what we're here to do. And thank you very much, Rachel C, for those very kind words and your support of MSC operations. Also, we got Leslide, 1905, joining the team as an EF0 member, as well as Michael P. Also, Dan with the ham radio tag with a $10 super chat additionally. Jacqueline Boo with a 99-cent super sticker. Jack Knives joined the team as an EF0 member. We got Kathy C asking about Dexter and are they in the all clear with a 199 super chat, and the answer is yes. Becky Spear, joined the team as an EF0 member. Feather Litz, 99 super chat saying MSC rocks. Thank you from Oakland County. We appreciate you guys. With a thunderstorm, a tornado, and a heart emoji. No problem, Feather, and thank you for tuning in from Oakland County. Hopefully it was pretty boring in your neck of the woods. We got Farva with a $5 super chat saying thanks for what you do. No problem, Farva. Erica S with a $2 super chat saying stay safe, Chandler. So Chandler, stay safe. Is he still in here?
I think he left his desk for the time being.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gone.
All right. Well, stay safe, Chandler, from Erica. Yeah, he's down there in the near the special weather statement with the small hail and the gusty winds. So we got Mr. Burns with a $2 super chat asking about if there was a tornado touchdown in Ann Arbor. It is unclear. We are going to be waiting to see what the National Weather Service finds. And this is a good reminder for those who might have damage to send it over to your local National Weather Service office. If you're in Southeast Michigan, that is at NWS Detroit on X. If you're in West Michigan, that's at NWS Grand Rapids. That's everyone except for Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale. You guys got at NWS IWX. That's Northern Indiana. So tag them with your damage reports. Make sure you're showing the time it occurred, what you're seeing, and a specific location so they're able to come out and survey your neck of the woods. Additionally, you can forward those damage reports over to us at Michigan Storm Chasers on Facebook or any of our social media pages. Our handle is at MI Storm Chasers. Hit that follow button if you haven't done so yet. So again, we'll see what surveys conclude over the next couple days, especially in the Ann Arbor area. Ellipsometry with a $2 super chat saying thank you for this. No problem. Also Ryan Laurie with a $1.99 super chat saying thank you. We also have Mint Q, Dawn McDonald, and Alex Wiles all saying thank you and thank you for keeping us updated with $1.99 and $2 super chats. We got Out Ace with a $1.99 super chat. I'm going to start mumbling over my words here. I already am. You guys are genuinely the best. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you guys to say. We got Jacqueline A with a $5 super chat, checking in from Temperance this evening. We have S. S. Lee joined the team as an EF0 member. RM Mac, $2 super chat saying thank you guys. Thank you. Thanks so much, guys, with the heart emoji. No problem, RM Mac, and thank you for tuning in. We got OK and then with a $1.99 super chat. It's our first super sticker on a live stream. Artisha with a $10 super chat, one of our longtime members here, saying thank you all for another night of peace of mind. Stay safe and rest up. We will absolutely be doing so at some point later tonight, as you know. At some point. We got a forecast to make though after this live stream is done. Just to give you guys an update behind the scenes. We got Tucker, $1.99 super chat. He's checking in from Detroit. He's going back to sleep. You can absolutely do so if you're watching from Detroit. Dusty Mom with a $4.99 super sticker of a corgi. Thank you very much, Dusty Mom. Nyan-tastic, $1.99 super sticker. We have Drew S, 9376 with a $500 super chat saying thank you for your outstanding coverage tonight. In Romulus, been through 2 tornado warnings already this year. I'm done, LOL. I don't blame you, Drew, and thank you so much for your generous contribution there, $500, and again for tuning in tonight, and hopefully you can bribe the weather and maybe they'll give you no more tornado warnings the rest of the year. Unfortunately, we have no control over that, but again, thank you for tuning in and always for your support. We got Wolfie Pepper with a $10 super chat saying thank you for all you do. No problem, Wolfie Pepper. Hopefully you're able to stay safe tonight as well. HDPG Radio also gifting 1 membership to our YouTube subscribers. I knew this comment was coming. Julie with a $5 super chat. Ryan can probably guess what it's going to say. And this is what it says.
Do not read it. Do not read it.
I'm reading it. I have to.
Do not
It's
read
policy.
it. Do not read it.
Real quick, I see a comment saying, guys, what I've left my car window open. Well, get a lot of towels. Start drying it out and close the windows. Julie's comment, I'm reading it off. It says, okay, now can I plant my garden? Also, okay, now I don't want to read it. It says, also this heat lightning is wild. Julie's just...
Julie!
Again, heat lightning is not a thing. Good reminder for you guys as well. Again, heat lightning is just distant lightning from a thunderstorm. It's far ways away. Again, sound doesn't travel as far from distant thunderstorms, so that's why it doesn't make a sound, especially if it's like 100 miles away. So again, heat lightning doesn't exist. It's just a far away thunderstorm. Sorry to crush some hopes and dreams. But you can blame Julie for making me read it off. And
Absolutely.
thank you as always, Julie, for the $5 super chat and for being one of our moderators. We got Paladin Dance's girlfriend with a $99.99 super chat saying thank you. No problem, Paladin. Thank you for tuning in and for your generous contribution. Hope you're able to stay safe out there tonight. Got Mary in Ann Arbor with a $1.99 super chat saying thank you all for the excellent coverage tonight. No problem, Mary, and thank you for tuning in. Thor B, $2 super chat saying just found this tonight from Wayne, Michigan. Thank you, with 5 exclamation points. No problem, Thor, tuning in from Wayne, and hopefully come back for more live coverage soon. Thank you for your support. El Paz joining the team as an EF0 member, and Amy Anderson gifting 5 gifted memberships to our YouTube subscribers. Again, subscribing on YouTube is free to do. You may be gifted a membership courtesy of one of our generous donors. It's Lee here with a $4.99 super chat. Checking in from Ipsy, can you explain the rapid succession of full sky green flashes? Google is no help. Sky green flashes, huh?
Power flashes?
Yeah, that's.
Power flash.
I was gonna say that's probably what that was. What that was rolling into Ann Arbor if you're in the Ann Arbor Ipsy area. So, Hopefully you're able to
Power
take
flashes
shelter.
from the arcing electricity can have a translucent kind of turquoise or blue-green glow to them as they flash and illuminate the clouds above. That is from the electricity arcing. As power lines are broke or transformers pop, that can make a kind of a translucent green-blue glow.
There's your explanation. Thank you, Caleb, and thank you, Isley. We got Nick Dimmy, I believe is how it's pronounced. 499 super chat saying thank you so much. No problem. Thank you for tuning in. We got Brooke L with a 199 super chat saying thank you so much. I appreciate all of you, or we appreciated all of you. No problem, Brooke, and it means so much for all of these nice comments that are coming in. You guys are awesome. ZYA Mink with a 399 super sticker. It's their first on a live stream. Thank you very much, ZYA. Deathbite66, $2 super chat. Thank you very much, Death. Ranga Lover, $5 super chat, saying thanks, dudes. Appreciate it. Oh gosh, I gotta sneeze. Cover the mic. But again, thank you, Ranga. Also, Sliss, $5 super chat, saying thank you guys for all that you do. You help calm my anxiety and my fear of tornadoes. Great work. That's awesome. We're happy to help out with that, and hopefully you're able to stay safe out there tonight. Thank you for your support. We got Abigail, and I don't know how that's possible, but Abigail Brown just became a member twice in a row. So thank you, Abigail Brown. ZYA back with the 199 super chat.
Upgraded one membership.
It just says welcome to EF0 member both times, so must be glitched out or something. ZYA 199 super chat. Thank you very much, ZYA, once again. The Blobby, $2 super chat, saying you're amazing and I hope this is your day job. It is. Fun fact, we do this 365 days a year, so all your support means so much to us in keeping operations going 365 days a year. So thank you very much, The Blobby. Selma with a Canadian 279. Is Windsor okay to go to bed? The answer is, if I look to the right, yes, you guys are good. The storms have left the area. For 20 minutes now, you guys are good. Thank you for checking in from Canada, Selma. Oh, we got Baby C, $5 super chat, saying thank you so much for all that you do. We're originally from New England, so we were caught flat-footed the first time. Thank you so much for being here. No problem. Our only wish is obviously that we could reach out to everyone in Michigan, but again, as long as you're following us here now, that's awesome, and we appreciate your support so very much here at MSC. Jennifer Roof and Hayden, Haiden, joined the team as EF0 members. We also have Theo asking about a tornado in Ypsi earlier tonight. Again, I'm going to go back to the comment I made about the Ann Arbor storm. We are going to wait and see what the National Weather Service in Detroit goes to find in that area. So stay tuned. We'll have updates on our page at Michigan Storm Chasers on Facebook, Instagram, and X at MI Storm Chasers. Superstar Universe, $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Superstar. And Curtis with a K, joining the team as an EF2 member. Ashley Byard, $2 super chat, saying thank you for doing what you do. No problem, Ashley. Thank you for tuning in. Trenton P, $1.99 super chat, asking about Missouri. We are the Michigan Storm Chasers, not the Missouri Storm Chasers. But if I zoom out, you can kind of see here that there is nothing in the state of Missouri at the current time for warnings. So you guys are good down there. Thank you for checking in from Missouri. We got the Naruto dude, 1995, $20 super chat, saying we are at the Michigan Anime District and are watching you guys, and it's putting us at ease. Our Canadian fam, please stay safe. Thank you very much, the Naruto dude, for your support and that you're able to stay safe tonight. Enjoy the convention. Also, we got Raj Speaks, join the team as an EF0 member. Stacy H, $5 super chat. Asking if we're done in Coldwater. We already have an uprooted tree and a tree that was snapped in half, plus neighbors have damage. Again, feel free to send that in to the National Weather Service in northern Indiana ASAP. Again, if there was a possible tornado in Coldwater, we need to know that as soon as possible so the damage team can go out and survey that. It did look pretty intense there for a moment. And again, for storms later, we are still watching this line of cells producing some very low-end wind and perhaps a little bit of light hail. Latest radar update here shows that it's starting to weaken just a hair. And I would imagine probably no special alert statement extension at the current time as it heads towards St. Joseph and Branch counties. So stay locked in. You guys should be good, though, for severe storms. Still a couple strong storms possible later. And again, as I mentioned, send in your damage to us or the National Weather Service in northern Indiana. HD PG Radio, $2 super chat saying thank you, MSC. No problem, HD, and thank you for all your support. One of our newer members here. Riff Raff, $5 super chat saying asterisk, insert I'm tired of this grandpa meme, end asterisk. 2 tornado warnings in 12 days in Romulus. Thank you for your coverage. So our Romulus crew is just on the short end of the stick in terms of tornado warnings, it seems, this week, especially this month here in April. And we feel for you in Romulus. Hopefully no more severe weather for you guys over there. But unfortunately, we do have severe threats the next 4 days here in the state of Michigan. So stay tuned in. Julie X Meow joining the team as an EF0 member. Superstar Universe, $4.99 super chat. Sirens definitely woke me up. Nothing like a tornado warning to wake you up. Your stream helped keep us informed and kept me from panicking. Westland, thank you. No problem, Superstar. Thank you for tuning in from Westland area, and hopefully see you back here soon for some more severe weather coverage. And hopefully you have also more ways than just the tornado sirens to receive warning in the future here as more storms roll in throughout the week. Erica S. joining the team as an EF0 member. Kathy U with a $49.99 super chat saying big thank you from Lapeer, Michigan. No problem, Kathy. Thank you for your generous support, and hopefully to see you back here soon for more severe weather coverage, and hopefully it's when it's not impacting you there in Lapeer. Kathy C, $4.99 super chat. Is Dexter good for the rest of the night? We had to take shelter around 1:35 a.m. Lightning struck really close to Dex Tech and scared the number 2 out of me. Yeah, you guys are good in Dexter. Again, just some rain overnight. Some flash flooding is possible. So be advised if you do have to travel early this morning. We do have some flash flooding that could be possible. Right now, no flash flood warnings currently in effect across southern Michigan. Spec Naz, $5 super chat saying thanks guys and good night. Hope you guys get some rest soon. Fingers crossed, absolutely. We'll get it at some point. We got some forecasts left to make and some debriefs to do, but we'll get there. And appreciate your concern for our sleep schedule. We'll definitely get some sleep at some point. ZYA, $4.99 super chat, asking about Farmington. Yes, you guys are good in Farmington. Saying, and thank you so much. Just found you guys tonight and loved it. Happy to be here for you, ZYA. Welcome to the channel. And we'll be here. We've been here since 2022. We started doing these live streams in 2024 full time. And so if you have any friends or family that could benefit from these live streams in the future, feel free to introduce them as well. Howie6791 joining the team as an EF0 member. We got Chrissy Flowerchild with a $9.99 super sticker. It's their first on the live stream. Thank you very much, Chrissy. Little Redhead, also back from month number 13 as an EF4 member, saying thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Mods are fantastic tonight as well. Again, shout out to our mods. Absolutely. Putting up with all of the banning and making sure chat's been in line. So again, thank you very much to our mods. You guys are awesome. Again, right now, if you're just tuning in, there is no severe warnings in the state of Michigan. We have one special weather statement for Cass County for 30-mile-per-hour winds and half-inch hail. But right now, we are catching up with all of our super chats. And mind you, we had, Ryan, you said there was 1.9 million viewers tonight?
Yeah, about 1.8, around 1.9 or so would be the right number.
That's incredible, guys. You guys are awesome, and thank you guys for tuning in. But that's just goes to show you that we have a lot of super chats to catch up to, and so we're getting caught up.
We had 302,000 on YouTube, which basically doubles what we had as our top stream before. I'm not gonna say doubles, but it's pretty. It beats by a good margin. And then on the Facebook side, I'm gonna refresh this. We're currently at 1.5 and change.
Wow.
I know we had about 20,000 on X as well. I'm not sure what Twitch had.
Thank you guys so much. And again, yeah, we are live on 4 different platforms at the same time. So if you know someone that doesn't have like a Facebook account, for example, let them know that we have a YouTube account. You don't even need a YouTube account to watch on YouTube. Michigan Storm Chasers, just type it in, or at MI Storm Chasers. Also, if you're a big fan of the apps of X or Twitch TV, MI Storm Chasers, we are live on those as well. A good idea to follow us on those for the future. I know we were having a little bit of issues tonight with just how many people were watching our stream with the buffering. But again, it's per platform, and we have less viewers that usually watch on X and Twitch TV. So highly recommend, if you guys don't have those apps, feel free to follow us over there. But again, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch TV, and X, all good places to follow us for our live zero other coverage. Additionally, for Facebook, I know you guys follow us, the most followed on Facebook. We can't send out automatic notifications on Facebook. You have to follow us on YouTube, Twitch, or X for notifications for when we go live. So keep that in mind for the future. It's a good idea to follow us on YouTube, Twitch, or X if you haven't. Pancake VR, $2 super chat. How is Calhoun the rest of the night? Rain or storm? Rain with a couple storms just to your south right now, and that will be the main theme tonight across the 94 corridor. So should be sub-severe, and it might be music to your ears if you're a fan of Overnight Thunder. Codes Army, $5 super chat, saying, watching from Berrien County, thank you for everything you do. No problem, Codes. Hopefully you're able to avoid some of the small hail out there this evening. We got Majestic, DK313, and Bill M joining the team as EF0 members. We also have Dakota Y, $2 super chat, saying, Romulus got hit hard tonight. No power, trees, fences down. Thank you very much for that $2 super chat, Dakota. If you have damage to send in to us, we'd love to see it in the Romulus area. And again, if you need us to send that over to the National Water Service, we can do so as long as you provide a respectful location so the National Water Service can go out and potentially survey. Bill M also with a $4.99 super chat saying, drove through strong rain and hail from Hartford to Paw Paw around midnight. Thank you, team, for all you do. No problem, Bill M. Appreciate you for tuning in and joining us for the first time perhaps tonight here as a member. We've got Lindsay G, $2 super chat, saying, should Canton be worried tomorrow with upgraded risk? Well, upgraded risk would mean upgrade probability, so you do want to be on a little bit of a higher alert if that is the case for Canton. So definitely don't be worried. Be prepared and not scared is the advice there. And again, $2 super chat also sent in twice from Lindsay. And so that is my advice to you. Be prepared, not scared. We also have Chasm with a $1 super chat. Thank you very much. Also $2 super chat following up saying, is Lincoln Park safe from the basement to the top floor? Yeah, you guys are good in Lincoln Park now. Thank you for tuning in, Chasm. Laren, $5 super chat, saying 96 west at Charleston Road, closed due to flooding and an accident. Thank you very much for that first-hand report. And I believe this is the last one. We have Dajana, or Dajanaya. No, it's Djani Anderson to join the team as an EF0 member. That is our last super chat or super sticker or join member here at MSC. So again, from all of us at MSC, thank you guys for monetarily donating tonight. If you have done so, we appreciate you very much. To all of you guys that have hit that like button and that subscribe button for free, again, wink wink, it's free to do. You could join us back here for more live through other coverage in the future. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be doing this all 2026. Highly recommend if you haven't done so. But again, thank you guys for those who have done so. Currently on your screen is radar. It's the intensity of the rain that's falling across southern Michigan. You can see light to moderate rain really north of 94, heavier rain south of 94. The special weather statement appears is no longer in effect for Cass County.
Looking at the cells that are on radar, I do not see anything of concern. Hail, wind just looks kind of messy.
Go ahead and check out the storms off in Wisconsin and Illinois. I know we had some storms popping up earlier in the evening, but those are not expected to be severe on our side of the lake. But again, we'll be watching them overnight. Just in case something funky happens, we do have a decent hail producer north of Rockford, Illinois right now. That storm is continuing off to the northeast towards southeastern Wisconsin and eventually towards Milwaukee. But right now, most of the storms that you see are just generic thunderstorms. There are no severe thunderstorm warnings anywhere in the Great Lakes region. There's 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in the United States right now, and they are in Texas and Oklahoma. You can see them there, denoted by the orange polygons. Oh gosh, all right. 199 super chat. It's the name I did not pronounce correct, and I'm being corrected right now. Dajane is how it's pronounced. Thank you very much, Dajane, or Dajane. It's DAH hyphen JAH hyphen NAY. Dajane? Okay. I still might be messing it up, but again, thank you so much for your support. Again, thank you for tuning in as well tonight. And again, welcome everyone to the team who has followed us, subscribed tonight. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all of you. Were there any tornadoes near Grand Rapids or Lansing tonight? The closest one to Grand Rapids confirmed that we know right now is... You guys are going to have to help me out here because I know there was a couplets north of Ionia. What?
I have no idea how many we're going to have confirmed out tonight.
I believe it was the Carson City and Hubbardston area. I think that was one of them for sure. We also had a spotter confirmed tornado warning in south of Allegan earlier, heading towards Otsego and Plainwell. We'll have to see if any damage is spotted there. And I know the Montcalm, Gratiot, Clinton, Saginaw County area had a couple instances. I know there's a brief debris ball that fell out in rural portions of Saginaw County, if I recall correctly. Or no, that was Saginaw County. So we'll see what the National Weather Service offices around the state figure out for tomorrow. We may have some delays from the National Weather Service, I would imagine, for surveying this week because, again, back-to-back days of severe weather are possible here in Michigan. Again, it's only Tuesday, and we still have 4 more days of severe risks in store here across the state of Michigan. In parts of Michigan, it's not the entire state for some of these risks, but parts of Michigan do have severe risks over the next 4 days, including later today here in the state of Michigan, where instability does ramp back up. So if you haven't done so, make sure to hit that follow button, again, wink, wink, or the subscribe button if you haven't done so on YouTube. And you'll be able to be notified when we go live again for any severe weather coverage in the future, likely as early as later this afternoon. But we probably should. I'll make this decision for everyone. I'm pretty sure you guys are in agreement here. We probably should hop off just because we do need to make these forecasts for first thing in the morning. You guys can catch these forecasts over on our Facebook page and Instagram and X pages at MI Storm Chasers, or just type in Michigan Storm Chasers. Again, those will be out probably as early as 7 a.m. and then mid to late morning. We'll have severe weather outlooks out for the rest of the day today, and severe weather outlook out for Thursday's risk. Again, we're taking it for each morning. We're doing a severe weather outlook this week for the current day and the day following, just to kind of avoid confusion. Because if we did 4 or 5 outlooks in a row on a certain day, it'd get pretty messy pretty quickly, and I know it gets confusing. So stay tuned for that on our Facebook, Instagram, and X pages at MI Storm Chasers. We got you guys covered. And we also have a lot of damage reports coming in tonight on our pages as well, if you guys want to go check those out. And again, if you guys have any damage you want to send, as always, send us a comment send us a DM. Our Discord server, discord.gg/Michigan Storm Chasers. And I haven't advertised this yet tonight, but we do have Michigan Weather Reports. It's a community page you can join on Facebook. Feel free to do so with any damage reports, a time, location, and what you're seeing. If it's a hail report, send it in next to a ruler.
We have a lot of damage to go through on our comments section.
Yeah. So bear with us. We'll have a lot to post still going into Wednesday here. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and do some forecasting here. Again, tune into our Facebook page, Instagram, and X in the morning. And we'll be back for more briefings and live severe weather coverage in the future. Caleb and Chandler, do you guys have anything else to add before we hop off for the night?
I don't think so. I think Chandler has already left. I think everything that has been said, that needs to be said, has been said. While the severe weather risk is low for the remainder of the night, there still could be a strong to locally severe thunderstorm across southern Michigan, primarily along and south of I-94. If you are not in a severe thunderstorm, the other main thing to look out here tonight is ponding on area roadways. The entire state of Michigan, all 83 counties, still remain under a flood watch. And may take a little bit for those waters to recede. A lot of ditch swelling and river swelling still ongoing across the state. So if not for severe weather, do watch out for hydrologic impacts.
There you go. And that's Caleb in the background. Thank you, as always, for tuning in tonight, everyone. And again, shout out to Caleb also for helping out in the background tonight. Appreciate your hard work there, Caleb. Also, real quick, wanted to, I guess, plug another part of our operations here at MSC. And these were very helpful tonight in some cases, especially back when we had storms in the West Michigan area, but also in Eastern Michigan as well. We have our weather camera network. We're always looking to expand it here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We have 101 weather cameras across the state of Michigan. It's the largest weather camera network in the state. Here's 9 of them that you can see on the screen right now. Some of them we used this evening and some of them we did not, but they're just there. And so, again, if you'd like to sponsor a weather camera, we're looking for a lot of places across the state. Maybe in the days to come, we'll send out another promo about it. So stay tuned for that on our Facebook page. Or again, if you're really eager in getting a weather camera set up for your neck of the woods and have a place that you can do so, again, send us an email immediately. You can reach out to Ryan or Chandler. Other emails are ryan@michiganstormchasers.com or chandler@michiganstormchasers.com. And also for anyone watching in Indiana, we do have operations in Indiana. And again, Caleb is kind of the head of that, and he's here tonight. Again, if you would like to follow our Indiana pages, Indiana Weather Network and Indiana Weather Online, those are our top 2 options there in the state of Indiana. And we do the exact same things for Indiana that we do for Michigan. So feel free to give them a follow if you are a friend of the Hoosier State. If that makes sense. Caleb's laughing.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
General support as Michiganders for our Hoosiers. A couple more super chats before we hop off. We have Julie with a $5 super chat saying quiet. Chasm, $2 super chat asking what to be expected for Lincoln Park area in the next 2 days. I will say just tune into our Facebook, Instagram, and X pages for our forecast. You can kind of see the probabilities as they roll in for a hazard happening for your area. So again, tune in for that. We'll have all our first thoughts out tomorrow morning, or I should say later this morning. And our last super chat here from Jess Light Rise, 199 super chat saying thank you and rest well. It's a great way to end it for tonight. Thank you very much, Jess. And again, thank you all for tuning in tonight. Again, we're still watching a lone cell, or a couple lone cells down here in southern Michigan. We'll keep an eye on the radar over the next hour or two across southwest Michigan, just in case we get a rogue severe warning. And if we do, as the northern Indiana radar takes an eon to load, as we do, again, we'll be making the forecast tonight. We'll be watching behind the scenes, and if we need to go live, we'll have more severe weather coverage to give to you guys. So Ryan, would you like to add anything else?
Nope. I think we've already covered everything you said.
Okay.
Appreciate you guys watching. We still got 6,000 of you guys jamming with us at 3:40 a.m.
It's crazy.
So
You guys are awesome.
we'll do it again later on today if need be for more coverage because we do have risks coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to do a video as well, but I want to sleep at some point. You know,
We all
I think
do.
Joel feels the same way.
Yeah.
We're both on 3 hours of sleep, and we're craving some good old sleep now. So
Maybe I can get to bed before 8:30 a.m. in the morning today. If you guys missed our coverage last night, I was doing forecasts all the way up through like 7 or 8 a.m. in the morning. I had to schedule them out. And then I went to bed and I slept through about 1 p.m. And then it was literally immediately just go back to making forecast posts and getting ready for severe weather coverage tonight, which we did. So we do it all again tomorrow. It's just a rinse and repeat.
But no, I think we're good to hop out of here, Joel. And again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, trusting us. Be back on here tomorrow if need be for more coverage.
There you go. One last look at the rain across the state. Heavy rain continuing south of 96 tonight. Also, flash flood warning still continuing for Grand Traverse County, Benzie, Manistee, and Wexford counties. Rain is finally letting up north. Still some light rain passing through the area, and up in the UP should be good up there. So that's your last radar update. Again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzma alongside President Operations Ryan and also Caleb in the background. And we are Michigan Storm Chasers signing off for our April 14th live severe weather coverage. It's been quite the night, and we'll do it again probably again later today. Again, make sure to tune in on Facebook, YouTube, X, or Twitch for future live severe weather coverage and briefings right here at Michigan Storm Chasers. Hit that follow button and like button on the way out if you haven't, and we'll catch you soon. Right back for another live stream. See you, everybody. Wrong one.